Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Well, guys, we are here. The day has come. I've been looking so forward to this, and I know you have as well. And it is here. Yes, Lynn Mcree is back tonight to come and hang out on my little speck of sand on this big beach of YouTube and all of you guys so that we can just, man, catch up and talk about what's going on and what has happened in the past with an amazing film, Scream 3, and Scream for that matter as well. And it's in the spirit of celebrating Wes Craven this month as we're doing, celebrating his life, his career, and I'm like, we cannot properly celebrate the great Wes Craven without Lynn Mcree being a part. And she was so gracious and willing to come back and spend more time with us and answer your questions as well as mine and give us some insight to the man that we all love, Mr. Wes Craven. Now, I will say this. Our time with Lynn is limited tonight. We've got about 1 hour with her, so it's going to go by super fast. So I recommend if you have a question or comment for Lynn tonight that you want to make sure she sees and that we talk about, be sure you send in your super chat questions and comments starting now, and we will sprinkle those throughout our conversation tonight. That will ensure and guarantee your question will be addressed and you'll get moved to the front of the line. So it's very important that you start sending those in now, and we'll get to every single super chat. And Lynn assured me that too. Like if we need to go over, make sure that everyone's questions that come in super chats, all of them are addressed. All right. There will come a point where we have to call it, an end. But she's so gracious with her time, and she loves to get questions from you guys. So I know you guys are great fans. You're gonna have great questions. So anyway, start getting those sent in now, and I'll be tracking those, and we'll get to all of them. All right. So guys, listen. As far as the chat goes, I want to give a real quick hello to everyone. Because again, it would take 30 minutes to go through. We've got almost 50 people here already. So I'm just going to say a hello to all of you. But I do see you here in the chat. I'm scrolling through and I see all of you guys' names. So I appreciate you all making time to come hang out and be with us tonight. Okay, so without further ado, we're going to get into this. Okay, let's make the most of our time. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the guest of honor tonight, the one and only Lynn Mcree, as you also know her as Morein Prescott. Welcome back, Lynn.
Aloha, everybody. Thank you for taking your time for the next hour or so to hang with me and Stephen.
Oh.
And let's get to it. I'm an open book. Ask me anything. I
How
won't
about
tell
that?
you a lie, okay?
I love it. Whoops.
Boundaries.
Didn't That's funny. So yeah, let's dive in. Why don't we dive in? So I know, Lynn, we've had a chance to talk a little bit, and you've been on the channel before graciously, and so let's kind of go back if we could here for a moment and talk about Wes Craven just a little bit. And what I'd love to do, Lynn, as a starting point, is show a clip to you. And we'll kind of let that be our launching pad and go from there. So, all right, let me show you something here, guys. This is a clip here that I've put together in honor of Wes Craven and everything that he's done this month, or not this month. I'm sorry, this month in honor of Wes Craven in his career. And it's a question that is one I'm going to ask you. All right, so here's a preview of what I'm about to ask you. So here we go, guys. In honor of Wes and Lynn, our first clip of the night.
What was it like to be directed by Wes Craven?
He's has such a psychological bent to him, and so he was always sort of probing deeper and looking for the motives behind things and asking more of you, and But at the same time, it was done with such a gentleness, and he really respected his actors and admired them.
For me, Wes was he was a kind of a gentleman. He was a double threat, Larry. He was a writer and a director. So if we had trouble with a scene, he could fix the writing as well as restaging it. But he left me alone. I worked.
Really?
Yeah, I did a television series with Wes. I did 3 movies with Wes, and he left me alone, which I liked. I liked that respect.
Think about it, he makes these wild movies, right? You know, very scary. But off camera, he's a very relaxed person, well-read.
In other words, you're doing this grotesque scene and blood, and he'd be just...
Very calm, very peaceful, and he feels like he's very confident in his ability. So he feels that he gets it, he got it, he can move on. And I'll never forget this. I'm like, we're making a horror movie. Like, shouldn't it be crazier? And he's like, just because we're making a horror movie doesn't mean it has to be horrific.
Hey, Lynn, that just, man, it was very emotional putting these clips together, and even now, after seeing them a few times, it just when Jamie says that line about how just because we're making a horror movie, it doesn't have to be horrific. Just wow. So, what are you feeling right now? What after your initial raw feelings right now? Because I see the emotion.
I'm going to cry.
It's okay.
Because Wes was the real deal. He was the most authentic, the most human. He had so much compassion for everybody on set, not just the A-list actors. He was the real.
All right, guys, I think we got frozen there. We lost Lynn, so hang tight, and I'm sure she'll be dialing back in here in just a second. Um, but yeah, what an emotional clip that was. Again, that's it doesn't matter how many times I see that. It literally it just pulls on my heartstrings, and I'm sure it did for you guys as well. That just such a gentle soul, as Lynn was saying there before she froze up, and my gosh, and it's so interesting because no matter what interviews that you hear and you watch of the actors that have worked with Wes, they all have a very similar thing to say, and it's basically that he was a joy, he was a gentle soul, he was he could write these amazingly scary and horror, and like Jamie said, these horror films there, but at the same time there's a grace about it, and there's the way that he did it, the way that he handled himself, and it's just so amazing, and really it's kind of rare if you think about it in when you're talking about filmmakers, especially one that's had a career that has been so long as Wes's was, and so powerful that his was, and spanning 30 plus years, really 40 years, and the fact that not one time that I've ever anywhere that anything has been said about him less than wonderful. Honestly, I mean, it's just not out there. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to reach out here to Lynn really quick. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere, folks. Don't worry. It's technology. You guys know how this goes when you're live. And there's no net when you're doing a live stream. So sometimes our wonderful technology works against us sometimes, but that's okay. Um, Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to, yeah, it could be the weather. It could be there's so many different things that could be going on. So what I'm going to do is, real quick, while we're waiting for Lynn to get reconnected, could have been her power. Yeah, it could have been the power went out. It's very possible. And maybe she's waiting for it to get back. Let me reach out to her, and I'm going to put on the official Stew Train song. And you guys watch this. I will be back very soon. Hang tight. Don't leave, guys, because we got an amazing interview coming up. So hang tight. Be back shortly.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy Ann Ritter, the girl in the bathroom from Screaming, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew.
On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven, something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train, baby. Craven, something scary on the left and Stew's on the right. And Stew's on the right.
We are back. There we go. Lynn, welcome back. Technology.
Technology. There's a reason I'm an actor in front of the camera and not a director, writer, PA behind. And that's a perfect example. So where were we before we were so rudely disconnected?
No worries. So basically what we were saying was you were just kind of sharing about the clip, saying how he was so sensitive and gentle, and then we lost you. So we just had gotten started. So if you'd like to share kind of, sorry to make you repeat it, but if you could, we'd love to hear it. Your thoughts on the clip.
So, okay, thank you so much, Stephen, for asking. So that little computer glitch just pushes me over the edge. So I definitely got out of my emotional.
Uh-oh. You there, Lynn? We locked up on us again. Oh no. Can you hear me, Lynn? No, if you might be able to hear me. If you can hear me, you've frozen up on us again. Not sure if it's just the connection or or I'm not sure. If you can hear me. Let's see. Let's give it just a second here and see if it just clears up for us. Let's see here. 1 second, guys. Okay. Technology is not on our side tonight. We lost her. Okay. It is not wanting us to do this interview. But you know what? We're not going to give up that easy, folks. We're just not going to give up that easy. It's not how we roll here at Craven Something Scary and the Cravenites. It's not how we roll. We're persistent, consistent, and perseverant. All right. So we're gonna push through it. So let me reach out to her again. Just give me 1 second. Yeah. Katie, yeah, go ahead and send me a message. Yeah, send me a message on Instagram. That'd be great if you would like to. Um, and I can check it real quick. Okay. All right. Hang on, guys. Don't give up. Give up. We got almost 50 people here. I so apologize, guys, but just hang tight. We're going to hopefully get this figured out, and the weather and the internet and all that stuff will cooperate. So we're not going to give up that easy. So just hang tight for a second. I'm going to put on Stew Train's song again. We were right in the middle of it, and when I shut it off. So hang tight, guys. Send your super chats in. I'll be right back if you have any questions, and I'll talk to you just a second. Thanks, guys. Don't leave, guys. Hang tight.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Rivet, the girl in the bathroom from screaming, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew.
On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven Something Scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven Something Scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got Craven Something Scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stew Train.
Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Lynn, can you hear me?
I can.
Great.
Please help. I have a window in front of me.
Okay.
And I don't know how to get rid of this window. Oh, I did it all by myself. I'm so proud. Everybody, I'm so sorry about the technology. If I did it, I apologize.
Nothing to apologize for, Lynn.
Are.
No, here we are. That's all that matters. Sometimes, it's just the way the technology works. Sometimes it works against us.
So where
you're
were we?
Okay.
Okay, take 3.
Take 3. It's okay. So where we were at was, you know what? Before we get back to that, real quick, we did have a super chat come through. And so let's go ahead and bring the super chat in. So Austin, is starting us off tonight with a $10 super chat. Austin, thank you, brother, for your support of the channel. That means so much. It really helps us out. Hey, Craven and Lynn, so glad to see you too. We're glad to see you, buddy. Lynn, how do you feel about how far the franchise has come to this new trilogy? Great question.
It's not the same. It doesn't have the same, here where I live, we say mana, energy, life force, spirit. So I'm not a fan of, can I really say that? I'm not a fan of 4 and 5.
Okay.
It's a different energy. It's just a different vibe. And yeah, so thank you for asking. That's my truth. Yikes. Don't turn off, okay? Don't hang up. We have lots more to cover.
Absolutely no. Listen. You have the right to share. That's why you're always open and honest and transparent. And if folks don't have to agree, but we certainly respect the honesty, and that's the most important thing. So I appreciate that. And Austin, we appreciate you too, man. Thank you so much for your question and for your super chat supporting the channel. And yeah, man, appreciate you very much. Okay, and let's see. Lynn, I think, has frozen on us again. Looking that way. Let's see. Take that out here. I think we might have lost Lynn. So we may be having a challenge tonight, unfortunately, guys. We're trying to make it work. But it is looking challenging. So I know we've got a great turnout here, over 50 people, and so hang tight, guys. There's some connectivity issue we're trying to get figured out over on Lynn's side with the internet there, and so we've been chatting here on the phone while the Stew Train song has been playing. So hang tight, guys. Let me call her back. I have another idea of what we can do. So let me jump over here real quick and give her a call. So guys, hang tight again. I would ask you not to leave. Hang tight. Persevere with us here, and we'll get back to you in just 1 second, guys. All right. I'll give you a different video to play while I'm on the phone. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred? Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupids out there that he is still alive.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Reddit, the girl in the bathroom from Scream, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew.
On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train, get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train, get your ticket on the stew train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and stews on the right. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Reddit, the girl in the bathroom from screaming, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew, stew.
On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train, get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train, get your ticket on the stew train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and stews on the right. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train.
All right, guys. Thank you guys for being so patient and hanging out and waiting for us to get things figured out. We are in the process of working on a solution right now. So while we're waiting for Lynn to rejoin the stream, just wanted to say again, appreciate your patience. I'm so thankful that you guys are all still 50 of you here, hanging out and waiting for this to work. And I believe it will work. I believe it's going to happen. So we're going to persevere here. Um, and I believe that it's going to work. We're trying something different this time. So while we're waiting for that, Polar asked a great question. Has anyone gotten the Cult of Craven merch yet? That is a great question. So any of my moderators, Val or Katie, if you could put a link for the store in the chat, that would be awesome. Because guys, right now, I officially have the Cult of Craven merchandise that is available, and you guys will see it right here. There we go. You see that logo design here is done, and actually let me take off this for just a second. And there you go. There it is. So I have a full merch line for the Cult of Craven, and you are more than welcome to go and check it out at the merch store. And I would love to see your guys' pictures with it. And yeah, so check it out when you get a chance. This design was made by Carrie Crave Cinema and also Jackie Elaine. Here are both Cravenites, both channel members, Cravenites. And if you're not familiar with what a Cravenite is, it's just another name that we use here for the community if you're a channel member. And go check it out. Polar says she's literally shopping the merch store right now. That's awesome. Thanks, Polar. I appreciate that. That is so funny. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I hope you find some stuff you love. Yeah, there is a Cult of Craven notebook. Yes, there is. I went a little crazy on the Cult of Craven merch. So I would venture to say you can probably find something there excuse me, that you will like. It is very, very diverse in selection. So thanks, Polar. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Let me take that picture down now. Also, if you're here and you're not following me on social media, please do. Here are my social media locations. You can hit me up there on Instagram and on Twitter. I'm most active on Instagram and Twitter, so that's the best place to reach me. I do have a Facebook account that you can also follow me there. I have a page written for it. And Fate, I do see your text, buddy. And hang on, Fate. I'm about to email that to you, my friend. But anyway, yeah, hit me up on social media. If you're not following me, I would appreciate it. Just join me up over there, and I keep you updated there on social media of my new videos and everything that's going on as well. I pretty much post there just about every day, pretty much. So, yeah, pretty active on Twitter and Facebook. Twitter and Instagram. Excuse me. I'm really active there, much more so than I am elsewhere. Guys, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take this picture down here. And Lynn, welcome back, Lynn.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Everybody, I am so sorry. I'm changing locations. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse. I'm going to plop my little Okoli down here and let's see what happens. Oh, this is a really bad angle. Okay, please continue. Please.
Of course. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, you guys, definitely guys, check it out. Check out the merch store when you get a chance. And if you do get some Cult of Craven merchandise, please make sure and send me pictures. I want to see those. And real quick, Dustin says, congrats to our favorite general for surpassing 1 million channel views. Way to go, Craven. Thank you, Dustin. Yes, I just surpassed the 1 million views mark on my channel last week. So it's pretty, I know. Listen, Lynn, my head exploded more than anything to tell you. I would have never dreamt it. It's just pretty incredible. But anyway, so Lynn, when we were last chatting, we were just, we'd answered the super chat. Got a couple of more super chats that have come in. If you're still there, Lynn. Have I lost you, Lynn? Are you still there? Uh-oh. We were going good. I thought, I thought, uh, I thought we may have had it figured out here. Um, oh no. Okay. We're I still got that fighting spirit. We're not going to give up just yet. We're going to keep fighting. And the as the chats grows, everybody who's sent a super chat, don't worry. I've got your super chats. I do see them all. I've got them saved in the location, and I'm getting to your super chats here once we can get Lynn back on the phone. So keep those coming in, guys. We will definitely make sure that she sees your super chats, that she gets asked your questions. I do promise you that. And if we continue to have a connectivity issue, for those of you that are sending super chats, I will get her on the phone and literally put her on speakerphone if we have to. Hey, where there's a will, there is a way, my friends. And we can't let technology dictate to us. We're going to conquer it one way or another. And if it's not on having her on screen, we'll get her on the phone. I'll pull up the phone and we'll just, we'll carry on. We'll make it work. So, as you know, you guys, if you're willing to stick around, I'm willing to stick around, and so is Lynn, and we'll make this work. So there's almost 60 of you here, and I appreciate you showing up. And, again, don't go anywhere just yet. Hang in there. But we're definitely at the point where, if worst case scenario, yeah, I'll just get her on the phone and we'll go that route. So I'm going to give her a quick call and try to get a hold of her again and suggest that we go the phone route. And I think that may be our best option. All right, guys. So once again, hey, and I will be back very, 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 very soon. All right, don't go anywhere, guys. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and just play another Wes video for you guys. All right, so here we go. Here's Wes Craven himself. Enjoy.
What I think is you're dealing with fear. Basically, you're dealing with fear, and you have to get through to those fears. And in that way, you have to know what people are really afraid of these days, as opposed to even 10 years ago, and then you have to cross the line so that you can elucidate those fears in a way, put them into a film in a way that goes beyond necessarily good taste or what is proper in the society to speak about, or what the MPAA feels comfortable allowing you to do. You have to go into those sort of forbidden areas. And so you're probably off the box, you're going to be making a film that's upsetting to adults and to the establishment. Some people often ask me, why do people want to go and be scared? And my answer is that people don't want to go and be scared. They are scared. That we have resident fears, from real things. I mean, let's not forget real life, So the reason I think this works for kids is that those fears are evoked in these movies and brought out in the course of the story in a way that it has some resolution at the end. What I think is you're dealing with fear.
What's going on, everyone? What is up? I am hijacking this live stream. I am here. That's it. No, I figured I'd let Craven figure out what's going on with all the technical stuff, everything going on behind the scenes. And you got me for now to keep you guys entertained so you don't have to listen to videos on repeat, on replay. What's going on, everyone? Give me some stuff. Let's keep this party going until we can get everyone back. You rascal, what is up? What is going on? I appreciate all of you so very much. And thank you all for hanging out through this grind. You know how these live streams go. Sometimes they're perfect. Sometimes there's a little struggle. But you know what? That's why I'm here. Don't worry. The collective is here. No, but on a serious note, thank you all so very much for hanging out. Oh, Craven's back.
Hey, man, I think we got Lynn back here. Let's see.
Okay.
There she is. Lynn, you're on mute.
Perfect.
Can you unmute your microphone in StreamYard? See the little microphone button? See if it's clicked.
Okay.
There you are.
I really am enjoying the entertainment. Let's carry on with him.
Well, Lynn, hey, let me just tell you, Fate is a good friend of mine. We have a channel together, Lethal Collective, with a couple of them really good friends. So he volunteered to pinch hit while we're working on stuff. And so Fate, Lynn, Fate.
Hey, Lynn, pleasure to meet you.
Aloha. Thank you for saving our, our show, our interview.
Lynn. So Lynn, I have an idea. If we get frozen again, maybe we'll go to where I'll talk to you on the phone, and I can have you on speaker into my microphone, so that those who sent in super chat questions and stuff, we can get those asked. But now that you're inside, maybe you know how the routers are and signals and all that stuff, so it might be fixed. Because right now, so far so good. It looks great. So
okay, thank you. I realize I'm in the dark. I'm in the middle of my house, and I am at like 6 inches from the router. So
that should do it.
Faith, thank you. Faith
thank you,
decided.
Faith.
Oh my God, you saved us. Okay. That was then. This is now.
There you go, man. We're going to reset. That's right. Fate, I appreciate you. And stay on stand, but I appreciate you.
Yeah, no. I'll leave. If you want, close the window. I'll just leave it on. I mean, I won't be sitting.
Oh yeah, I'll just pull you out.
But just shoot me a text real quick and just be like, hey, can you come back? And I'll run back to my office real quick and jump back on to keep it entertaining.
Love it.
I don't want to take away from what you guys got going on. I just wanted to kind of be the distraction. Look over here.
Hey man, listen, I appreciate it because we got 60 people and everyone's sticking around. So thanks for helping out, buddy.
Absolutely, of course, anytime. It was a pleasure to meet you, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Wait a minute.
Hold
on. I mean, it's a beautiful smile. It's a great shot.
It is.
I think we lost Lynn. Okay, so Fate, go ahead. It's like I feel like I'm at in the circus or in between. Actually, bring out the clowns, run out and entertain you.
I'm the one on the. Right. So now I'm a clown. I'm here.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I know you're good. You're good.
No.
I got it. Go figure out what you got to figure out.
All right.
And,
sounds good.
I'll handle the chat. No worries.
Thanks, buddy. All right, I'll be back.
Perfect. All right, I'm back. What's going on, everyone? Give me some questions. Let's keep this going. Fate is a clown. I love when you talk dirty to me, Jen. It gets me where the sun don't shine. Send in the clown. That's what I'm here. That's what I'm here. I feel, I know with what's going on with Lynn. Yeah, it's rough. But hey, you know what? We'll power through it. It's okay. Once we get it figured out, it'll be great. And all of you are awesome for handing out, sticking through this. What's your favorite horror movie outside of Scream? There's probably boil it down to a couple things. I love Jeepers Creepers. I don't like the person that created it, but I could separate the art from the real monster. I just really hope we get like a legit Jeepers Creepers movie. I don't really have my hopes too high for Jeepers Creepers Reborn, but hey, you know how it goes. Cabin in the Woods is my intro for the Lethal Collective. If you guys watch the Lethal Collective, if you don't, subscribe to the Lethal Collective. If somebody could throw the Lethal Collective thing into the stream, that'd be awesome. Or in the chat. But yeah, on Lethal Collective, my thing is the Cabin in the Woods. I think it's a nice blend of like horror and comedy. But I'm a fan of just horror in general. The Creeper is creepy. Absolutely, Luna. I'm with you. Fate's the man. Well, thank you, Jennifer. I really appreciate it. Fate, are you a stream hijacker now? The Jacker. I am Fate the Jacker now. That's what I am. But yeah, no, I had the time freed up to come in and help out. That's what we do, right? That's what this community is all about. Lifting each other up, helping each other any way that we can. Best community in the world. So if I can help, I can help. Fate, best horror movie of all time. That is an impossible question. It's like in sports where it's like the GOAT debate. It's like, how do you really justify that? But I am really high on Scream. Primarily, any movie that I can see myself in. You know what I mean? Like when you're talking about like the supernatural, paranormal style movies, they're great. But there's something real and personal when it's like a horror movie that you can relate to. I'm a father. I have children. So anything that's like pertaining to children or like some person like breaking into the house, something like that. Like, what is the movie? A Panic Room? Like that's another good, like that's more of a thriller than a horror movie, but stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff. What is up?
Okay. All right. I got Lynn on the phone. So we're going to continue. Let's do a quick test here to see if you guys. So, Lynn, can you say something? We're going to test this out.
Aloha. We are now on officially take number 10. Thank you for your patience, everyone.
Okay. Fate, could you hear her pretty good on the
I could hear pretty good. I don't know how to translate. Let us know in the chat if you could hear her good.
Yeah, let's talk. Yeah.
We're in real, like we're there, as opposed to like it streaming through the stream and then.
True, that's a good point. Yeah, so guys, if you can let us know if you understood, if you could hear Lynn's volume. I've got it as loud as I can get it on my speakerphone. So I'm just waiting for someone's chat to come through now to say yes or no. I hear her fine. I hear her. It's not bad. Okay, good. All right.
Okay. Do you have like a portable speaker?
Oops. Okay, yeah, hold on. What's that, Fate?
I was saying, do you have like a portable speaker or like a Bluetooth speaker or something?
I don't have it. I wish I have one, but it's not synced to my phone or anything yet. So.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say
that would have been a good
might
idea.
Translate better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'll be on standby. Go do your thing. Try to make.
Yeah, man. All right.
Try to figure.
Sounds
it
good,
out.
Fate.
Right.
Appreciate you, man.
No worries.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, Lynn, if you could just turn the volume down on that stream to 0, that would be awesome. And then, that's even better. Okay. There we go. We lost that. Okay, I think we're good. People said that they can hear you, so you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna persevere. And hey, listen, we still got over 60 people here, so everyone's hanging out. They're all in good spirits, and so we're gonna make this thing work. Real quick, I have to say, Polar says 0 self-control. I just purchased Stew Train and Cult of Craven merch: a mug, a tumbler, socks, a shirt, a notebook, and a sticker. Gonna be decked out in Craven gear. That is awesome, Polar. I love it. Oh, Polar, you're awesome. Thank you so much. That's so cool. I can't wait. I want to see pictures, Polar, when you get all that stuff. I want to see pictures. That's so cool. All right, guys. So here's what we're going to do. Send in your super chat questions. And again, if you want to have a question for Lynn. And Lynn, I've got like 3 super chats that have come through. We've been figuring everything out. And so let's go ahead and get one of those here. Let's see here. My good friend Marcus over at I Shot Him 6 Times has this question, Lynn. He says, if a fan film Scream prequel to the original was done based on Morein, how would you want her story told? Great to see you again, Lynn. You rock.
How would you want her story told?
Mm-hmm.
Truthfully.
Yeah.
Authentically.
Mm-hmm.
And she would only kiss really good-looking guys with great breath.
I love it.
Based on my experience, yes. So, authentically, she really wasn't that. I would not want her to be cast or to be shown as the town tramp.
Mm-hmm.
So she had a few lovers. Authentically is the answer.
Yeah, that's a fair question, and I know you don't. Can you still see me right now on the YouTube, or is it off right now? I'm just curious.
I can see you, and
Okay.
we've got that little circle going right over your face.
Oh, so it's okay.
If you're frozen.
I'm frozen on your side. Okay, I got you.
Right.
All right, no worries. I've got a couple of pictures I was gonna show up that actually has something to do those that comment you made about the kissing with bad breath comment, and I actually pulled these pictures today because I remember you sharing a little bit of that with me before, and I've got a shot here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I don't know. You probably won't be able to see it if you can't see the screen, but I've got a shot here for the replay. When you go back and watch it, you can see it on the replay.
Okay.
Here's a shot of you from the movie kissing Cotton Weary, otherwise known as Liev Schreiber. And
I'm getting a hot flash.
oh, I take it that was not a terrible experience, right?
That was it was surreal for me. It was surreal. He is a 100% consummate professional. And yeah, he's a professional.
Nice.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I love it. Now, I'm going to also now show another image you'll see on the replay. And it's not actually a kiss, but it is an image of you leaving the hotel room with Hank Loomis, who's got a cigarette in his mouth. And
oh my God.
Was there a contrast in these experiences, Lynn?
Yes, is the short answer.
What's the long answer? No.
Oh yeah, play it. No, my friends would say TMI.
TMI. That's so funny. Oh.
Okay, you're unfrozen.
Oh, good. Okay. Image I have there with the Hank Loomis behind me.
Don't. You know what I think might have happened? I think you might have gotten frozen when you were talking earlier.
Uh-huh.
There are no images on the screen. I see you moving. I see you holding your cell phone. No images.
Oh, I bet you it's probably frozen at that point and caught up yet. That's probably why. Okay.
Great question.
Yeah, that's a great question. All right, let me go back to the chat here and let's see here. And real quick, Marcus, whose question you just answered, he said, "Thank you, Lynn, for answering. We will do our best to make the story of Morein as authentic as possible."
Woo! I love him.
Ooh. Oh, and then Polar says, "Cotton, yum."
True. I agree. With him.
A lot of the ladies are agreeing as well. I see here. That's so funny.
Yummy.
All right, let's get to our next one here. And I see Colby. Colby's sent in a $20 super chat, Colby. That's incredible. Man, thank you. That's so generous. Here's what he says. He says, "What's up, Craven? As a huge fan of the Scream franchise, I've always wanted to meet the cast. Thanks to Craven, I get to experience a little bit of that magic. I think it's time to get it up, Craven style." Oh, that's awesome.
Wow. And everyone, just now I'm seeing this shot of myself in cotton. Just now.
Oh, okay. So you're a little bit, okay. Got you. I don't know if you see there. Do you see like the little red bar, like where it's playing underneath the images there? Like, can you scroll it over to the right and maybe bring it up to current time? Do you see the little red?
Oh, I do. Yes. Oh, and now I'm with the smoker.
Okay. See if you can go further, even further to the right, all the way over to the right if you can.
All the way over to the right. Okay, I'm there.
Do you see me now with the Colby chat waving?
In real time. Yes, with Colby. Yes.
Perfect. Now you can see everything. This is great. So you can see the images I have. Great. Okay.
Thank you for working your magic.
Oh, listen, anything to help. It's okay. Like I told everyone earlier, I said, we are not going to let technology dictate our night. We are going to take control. We are going to make it work because we are going to. That's how this thing goes. That's what we do here. We make it work, Lynn. So.
Yeah, you do.
It's all good, and you make it work too, Lynn. So.
Thanks to you.
Oh, Colby, thank you, my friend, again for your super chat. That's so generous of you.
Wow.
And we've got another super chat here from a good friend over here at Two Boys and Their Pops with a $5 super chat for you. It says, "Describe what it was like with your first interaction with Wes as you were called in for the project and the process you went through."
Oh my gosh. Okay. Some of you who have already enjoyed. Stephen, have you finished your your question, your sentence?
Yeah. That was it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, obviously the screen that I'm looking at has some delay.
Yes.
Because right now, yes. Okay, so you know that. To answer your question, two boys and their pops. Oh my gosh, do I give them digest version?
No,
So
you take whatever you'd like to do.
okay, Scream, the original, was Sonoma County. So the audition was in Santa Rosa, which is the capital of Sonoma County in California, Northern Cal. And a casting agent, I just love her. She called me and basically said, look, I don't have a lot of time, Lynn, so tomorrow go to this place at this time, and I got to go. Click. So I didn't know what I was auditioning for, but I love Nancy and I trust her. So I went. She was there. We met outside, and then she took off. It was at like a conference room in Santa Rosa. Somebody please let me know that you are hearing me.
Yeah, we can ask everyone just to confirm in the chat. They said they could hear earlier. So let us know, guys. Just confirm again in the chat if you would. If you're here, I've got her right up to my microphone, so it should be coming through pretty good. Because I can hear you in my headset, so they should be able to hear you.
Okay, should I just carry on?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the audition process, for those of you that never had the experience, I walked into the room, it was upstairs, and it looked like there were 20 of me in the casting room. We were all dressed differently, but we all looked the same in our faces and in our bodies, and that was kind of wild, like mirrored images. So eventually Wes, but I didn't know who that was at the moment. We're going back to 1997. He was in the conference room with his entourage of the writers and producers and etc. And somebody said, ladies, please line up and walk into this room. So it was like a chorus line. It was like a beauty contest. We all walked in, and Wes and his staff were whispering, and I heard Wes say, please turn to the right. So we turned to the right, and he said, thank you, ladies. Please turn to the left. We did a 180 to the left. He said, okay, face me. We faced him. That whole process took about 2 minutes. He said, thank you so much for your time. Have a pleasant afternoon. And that was the audition process, and I was pissed. It takes a couple of hours for an actress to put her makeup on and get together and drive to the audition and be on time. And that whole process took about 2 minutes. And so I left. I called Nancy. I was frustrated. I felt like I wasted my time. Well, silly me. I clearly didn't waste my time, because I get a call, not from Nancy, from my agent in San Francisco 2 days later, and said, you booked the role. I burst into tears.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's how that came to be. Yeah, I didn't know who Wes Craven was. I didn't know who that guy was. Tall and slender with a beard and gentle, calm voice. Now I do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I hope that answered. Two boys and their pops. Did that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay, we hear you.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Everyone says you're loud and clear. Yeah, all's good.
Awesome. Okay.
That's a great answer. I think that was wow. It was meant to be, Lynn. They picked the right person.
Stephen, thank you for what you said. And when I hear comments like that, I feel so humble, and I feel such gratitude. Why me? Even today, why me? Mm-hmm. There were 19 lookalikes, maybe more, and they chose me. And wow.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wow.
Wes. I mean, Wes was brilliant, and and he knew what he wanted, and he obviously saw it in you, and you were great. I mean, just you're wonderful. Wonderful. I just couldn't imagine anyone else playing that role. Just wouldn't feel right.
Thank you so much. Okay, here, Two Boys and Their Pops. Describe what it was like with your first. Oh, okay, that's what I just answered.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Yep. I have another super chat that came through from Lee the Nerd. What's up, Lee? Lee the Nerd. Lee says, any thoughts on who killed Maureen, Billy or Stu?
My lips are sealed.
Okay. I respect it. I do.
Thank you.
Totally do. That's all right. Some things should remain a mystery, right?
Like life.
Right? Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Lee, for the super chat and your support as always. Okay, so now what I'd like to do is now talk a little bit about your experience for Scream 3. So we fast forward to Scream 3, and I know we've gone over our hour because of our technical problems here. Can you go a little bit longer, Lee? Lynn, I don't want to keep you too much later if you need to get going. I want to respect your time. So,
Stephen, this is one of the reasons I have so much respect for you, even though I just butted into what you were saying. On behalf of all the people that are tuned in, let's just keep going. I feel like we've just gotten started. Yes, please.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. So what I'd like to do now is move forward to Scream 3, and I know you've touched on it before, but I love how you explain this. I know we have a lot of new folks that have not had a chance to hear it. So can you tell us when you got the phone call? Because they did Scream 2, and there was no Maureen, but then Scream 3 comes up. So can you just tell us now, how did you get reintroduced to the franchise again?
Wow. Nancy, a very famous casting director in San Francisco who's older than I am, and she's the one that called, as I described, and basically it was about a 45-second phone call. Go to this place at this time tomorrow. Click. And because I respect her, I went, and it's because of her. My agent didn't call me. Nancy, casting director.
Wow.
Nancy called me, and that's how it all began.
Wow.
That's how it all began. And I know you want to talk about Scream 3, as do I. The original Scream, as I mentioned, was shot throughout Sonoma County. I still wasn't really sure what I was getting myself into. I didn't know Morein Prescott had died or was killed before the opening scene. And so, as most of you already know, it was just a photograph, which I have, but obviously I can't share with you, so next time I will. I have the original photograph of Nev Campbell, my daughter.
Well, you know what, Lynn? I've got one. Here you go. I got it on the screen for you right here.
Okay, so once again, you are frozen at my end, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. I have the photograph. Please show the audience, show the viewers. Please,
it's on the screen. Yep, go ahead. It's on the screen. Yep.
Okay. It's probably in better shape than the original that I have.
It's a screen grab from the movie.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please continue. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to let you know I'd put it up there for folks to see it.
Okay. My thought is complete.
Oh, okay. Great. So you get the call then from Nancy, and come tomorrow, right? Tomorrow. You get the word. And so tell me about what tomorrow was. What happened on the tomorrow?
Okay, so that's when I went for the audition with the 19 lookalikes in the audition room.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So think about that, everybody. Wes, in his brilliance, he calls the casting people, the only casting director in San Francisco that was worth anything at that time. And she calls us, the 19 or 25 women. We show up. We're all dressed differently, but again, it was like I was walking into a room filled of me. Yeah. And I know that we weren't in front of Wes more than 3 minutes, and then we left. And you know, I always wondered, like the other women, the girls that auditioned, like, how did they feel? Did they go to the movie to see who was chosen? Did they feel jealous? Were they happy for me? You know, there's a lot of ego in our business. Yes. And that's the only thing I don't like about our business, because I know I've said this before. Sorry for the repeat, everybody. Money and fame don't breed arrogance. People breed arrogance. And I'm not one of those people. And so, you know, the business is filled with big egos. And to me, if you love yourself and you have high self-esteem, authentic self-esteem, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks about you. Actually, it's none of my business what other people think about me. So
love it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's wise words, right? They're telling you.
Thank you, Wes.
Well, and before we dive into some Scream 3 talk, I'm very excited to hear more about your time there on set. But before, we do have some more super chats that have come through. And I know that Lynn loves to get questions. She shared that with me. She loves you guys sending your questions in. Now, this is from good friend Bye Bye Polar with a $20 super chat. Polar, thank you so much. She just went shopping in my merch store, got like 10 items, and then she sent a super chat in. She's so generous. Thank you, Polar. So her question is, Lynn, always a pleasure having you. Did Wes ever provide you more of the backstory to help you get into character? Like anything that you know that the audience wasn't privy to? Thank you for supporting Craven. Stay golden.
Oh my goodness, I am so touched and so humbled right now. He did not, because he's the director of this multi-million-dollar, budgeted movie. I remember the PAs, the producer's assistants, coming into my trailer and giving me some backstory and giving me some idea to, what that night scene was going to entail and what the backstory was, especially coming out of the graveyard. And, at night, God, sometimes we'd wrap at 2 a.m, giving me a little background as to what was going to be going on the next day. So, it was the PAs that did that.
Okay.
And, the whole staff, the behind-the-scenes staff, they were carbon copies of Wes. They were all real people. Yeah.
Birds of a feather work together, right?
Precisely. And you attract who you are inside.
Yes.
And Wes attracted all these miraculous people.
Yes, that's so awesome. Wow.
Aww.
That's so cool. Polar, thank you so much for your great question and your generous super chat. That's so sweet of you. It's really helps me out. Really helps out the channel. Thank you. And we've got another one here from Katie, my friend Katie at Poppin' the Popcorn with a $2 super chat. She says, Lynn, you're amazing. Aww.
Wow.
Thank you, Katie. All right. We got another super chat here. One more that's come through. Two boys and their pops with a $2 super chat and has a question for you, Lynn. And the question is, Wes was always a calm man. Lynn, what's the secret?
Oh, we know this. They obviously, okay, two boys, and you clearly been present for interviews in the past, because this is my most favorite story. And after 3 weeks of shooting in 1999, Scream 3, I'm checking in to make sure people can still hear me.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, awesome. My takeaway from that whole summer, we shot in June, and then I was called back for 2 weeks in August, and then I was called back for another week in August. My whole takeaway during that whole time was the following story. So we're on set, and Wes seemed irritated. He seemed upset, and I said, so Wes, what's going on? And he says, oh, it's a Miramax kind of a day. That was a direct quote, that period. And I went, oh, gosh. A couple moments went by, and he was sitting next to me. Okay, the truth is, everybody, I sat in his chair, and I didn't know it. I didn't see his name, Wes Craven, director, on the back of the chair. I just wanted to sit down. I sat in his chair. Did I get scolded? Of course not, because that's not Wes. And so he sat in the chair next to me, which was a producer's chair. And after that comment about Miramax kind of a day, I said, what's the secret to calm? Because the man was like, he was grounded, and he was always so friggin' calm and present. And he said, he took 3 steps away from me, and I thought he was leaving me without answering my question. He was not. The man has huge integrity. And he looked over his shoulder, and he said, quote, perspective, unquote. Stephen, this is now 23 years later. That it was my takeaway. That 15 seconds of his answer being perspective, question, what's the secret of calm? That was my takeaway after 4 weeks of filming over 2 different months in the summer of '99. Truth. It's the truth. And please, may I expand on that for just a few seconds?
Please do. Yes.
So what I've learned since then is that, and this, I'm repeating myself from past interviews, we do not see the world as it is. We see the world as we are, and we just project out. So that's why one of my favorite affirmations is, what you think of me is none of my business. Because what you think of me is just not you. What one thinks of me is their projection onto me based on their own filters. Or as my non-industry friend would say, hey, you got your movie, I got my movie. Sometimes they're different movies projecting at the same time. And it's another way of saying, we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are, and we project it out, which is why I'm still doing my best to learn about this thing called boundaries, which is why I walk through the world in fearlessness, because not only was my mom the goddess of unconditional love, my mom talked to everybody about anything all the time. And I'm just like my mom. I'm fearless. What are people going to do? Bite? Scratch? No. So, and because of where I live here, because of how I am, we talk to each other. We smile on the street. We say aloha. When we're in the check, even at Costco, unless they're tourists, how'd the election go? Did you hear about the fire down, the street? We talk to each other. That's like, oh, Stephen, that's who I am. I love people. I ask a million questions because I sincerely want to know. I don't ask questions to hear myself talk like I'm babbling right now. Okay, I think I've answered the question.
You're not babbling at all. No.
Thank you. Yeah, what's the secret? Perspective, everybody. There will be a test. perspective is the answer.
That's right. Guys, let me tell you. No, that was wonderful. I love hearing it. I will never tire of hearing that. In fact, don't be surprised if I ask you to share that story every time you come on, because there has been many people that have reached out to me that have shared how that story really helped them in a place in their life, helped them to kind of reset themselves, rebalance themselves, if you will. And so I think it's worthy of sharing. And you know what else it does, Lynn? It continues to have Wes's legacy and impact continue to new generations. Still happening. Still happening.
Oh, Stephen. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So everybody tell your friends. It's all about perspective. We don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are, and we just project out. And
perspective.
Perspective. Choose your friends wisely. If you're around people when I'm around people that I don't feel good about, this is an energy thing. I don't choose to be around those people. I want to be around people. Okay, everybody, I'm an old hippie and super proud of it. Those are my people. Can't we just give peace a chance? Can't we just hug and get along? Can't we try love? So that's me. I know. I know. Pollyanna is my middle name.
Oh, listen, Lynn, that's kind of the mantra of my channel community, because I've built this community on we love for each other, we care for one another, we lift each other up, we accept each other, we respect one another. Doesn't mean we have to agree with each other all the time, but we respect one another when we do disagree. And that's the community that exists on this channel, and the people that are in this community here in the live chat right now, and those that are in this community in general, are all a part of that. And it is a beautiful thing, and it just goes to show that we can be all very different people and still care about each other.
Amen. It's the truth.
Yeah.
Stephen, everything you said, I'm in total agreement with you. And I know this probably sounds naive. I don't understand why, just because you prefer green and I prefer red, why take you wrong because you prefer another color? I call that acceptance. Oh, you prefer green. Cool. I prefer red. Okay. And just accept. We all have a different movie going. Okay?
Yeah.
Based on our life experiences. And
that's right.
Nobody, what is the American Indian philosophy? Don't judge a man until you've walked a mile in his moccasins.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what people have been through. So if somebody cuts us off on the highway, especially on mainland, we don't do that here. Just who knows what they're going through? Divorce, death.
Right.
Their children don't talk. We don't know. Compassion. Empathy. Take a breath. We've all been in dark places, and just grace. Ask for grace. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, every one of us in our lives, we need grace in our lives, and we should extend that same grace to each other.
Here.
Yeah.
And why? I don't understand. Again, I know this probably sounds naive. I don't understand why that's so difficult for so many people.
Yeah. I know.
I don't get it.
It's a shame.
I'm digressing.
But the thing is, we just stay on the track. We stay focused on what we're about, and those that aren't on board, we just keep moving. They're not going to slow us down.
Excellent.
They're not going to slow us down.
Stephen, yeah. And that's one of the things, just a slight comment, that's one of the things I love about being, especially on a high budget or big budget movie set. We're all on the same page. Each of us has our own individual jobs, and we're working our individual jobs for the good of the collective, which is to create a movie. And oh my God, it's so yeah, it's magic, Stephen. It's magic. It's a dream come true. Yeah.
Oh, it has to be. It's wonderful. And you'll see when you watch the replay. I'll put some of the chats up on the screen, and just talking about how much we are family and how we're all we're on the same page, and that's really important. And Lee the Nerd says good night. Lee had sent a couple super chats earlier that you answered, and she says it's sleepy time for me, but thanks for being here. She said thank you.
Aww. Oh, Stephen, that's right. Hello, you're 5 hours ahead.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. not for me, but Lee. It's funny though. Lee, she's actually lives in Finland, and it's like, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's really late. Like it's like 6 in the morning. Like she's like stayed up, all night to be a part of the stream.
Oh, bless her, bless her, bless her. So I know that Spain is 8 hours ahead. So I'm thinking Finland is in that general category.
Yeah.
Oh, God bless her. 6 a.m. So she's been up. Yeah, in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I told you people were excited to be here tonight. And also, what was I going to ask you? We got a super chat that came through here from a real good friend of the channel, a real good friend, and just a pillar of my community here on the channel, Jen Werner, and she says she sent a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jen. Really, thank you so much. Her question, Lynn, is this. She says, "This may be a touchy question, but how do you feel about how Paramount and Spyglass are treating Neve Campbell right now?"
Yeah, so, I know, it's political, and I really got close to Neve. I mean, obviously, my character, Maureen, was her mom, and Neve is the real deal, which is why Wes cast her. I mean, she's the real deal. She was an emotional basket case. I mean, remember all the emotion? I mean, one moment she's like hanging out with her friends, the next moment someone's trying to kill her. Yes. And all those emotions were real, and somehow she had to keep it together, bring those emotions down until the next, Ghostface showed up. And he was trust. So I'm a fan of Neve's. And the last I heard, she was living with her family in London. I don't know what's going on with her at this moment. It's not okay. It's not fair. I believe in equality. I believe in everything that our Constitution gives us, the freedoms and the rights. It's for human beings. It's not for white privileged people. It's for human. Yeah, it's not okay with me. Okay, next.
Yes. No, fair. That's fair. I 100% agree. Thank you, Jen, for your super chat, your support. And Mr. Mac says it's 5 a.m. in the UK. I stayed up for this. Nice. Thank you.
Him.
Yes.
Hugs, virtual hugs.
That's so cool. Wow. All right. So let me ask you now, Lynn, we can go a little bit longer here. You let me know, because I don't want to. Again, I want to be respectful of your time. So maybe a couple more questions, if that's okay. Okay. So guys, listen. I'm going to kind of call last call. We're not serving alcohol, but this is the last call. Last call for super chat questions, guys. We're going to go 5 minutes. Let's say 5-ish more minutes, and we're going to let. Because I want Lynn to come back again, so we don't want to overextend her grace that she's shown us by being here. So we're going to go about 5 minutes, and then we'll say goodnight. So if you have that burning question, this is the time, guys. Time's running short. You got to get it in now for a super chat, and we will get it on the screen for her if you send it in. And I have to say, I got a super chat right here that just came in, actually, as I was saying that, and from my good friend Brett James Bishop. Now, Brett, you don't know this, but Lynn and I, I'm thinking about Morein Prescott.
I love it. I love it.
But Lynn and I were chatting Friday night. We talked on the phone for a while. And Brett, I shared with her your story Friday night. Yeah.
It's him.
It's him. And that's why, and I want to, Lynn was, and I won't speak for her because obviously she's here, but I can just tell you before I turn it over to her, she was very, very touched by the story. And I'm going to read this, Lynn, out loud now. Then I will let you address Brett as you would like to, okay?
Okay.
So Brett with a $10 super chat, my man, thank you, buddy. Really, so generous of you to do that. And here's what he said. He says, "Hi, Lynn. I'm getting a tattoo inspired by the Wes Perspective motto. I'd love to show you the design when it's done and get your thoughts on it. Love you, Lynn and Craven. Keep up the great work."
I would love to see the design of that tattoo. Maybe I'll get one.
Ooh, matching tattoos. Dude.
I think the boyfriend might be a little envious, but that's another talk show. Okay, so yes, please. How do we do that?
It's real easy. Once Brett gets it done, I can just have it send it over to me, and I can send it to you. Not a problem.
Yes, please, Brett. Yes, please. I would love to see what your creative design inspires me to do.
Yes, that would be so incredible to see you guys. See you have something similar. I'm excited to see it too, Lynn. I really am.
Wow. Is Brett's listening to us, yes?
He is, yes. He's here right now, yeah.
Ask him if he has any current tattoos.
Okay.
Please.
So Brett, if you can answer now in the chat, I'm looking at I'm caught up on the chat, so I'll wait for his response to come in. If I remember right, I think he said that he does not have one yet. But I'm going to wait till he answers just to make sure.
Okay.
So Brett says that. Oh yeah. So Brett said he's also friends with you on Instagram. Yeah. So we can also send it to your inbox.
So hold on. Clarification. So everybody, I participate in zero social media.
Yeah, that's gonna say
zero.
That. Yeah, I was about to tell him that that's not you. That's not you.
No. And you know what? Sorry, Stephen. Sorry for interrupting. There is an imposter. Maybe she's on Instagram. I don't know. She goes by my birth name, Lynn Mcree. She put my headshot photo up on. Yeah, it's not me. Everybody, just please know I'm on no social media.
I'm glad you clarified that. Yeah. You're very private, very guarded, as you should be. And so Brett, that's not Lynn. So I would delete that person.
Right.
Don't communicate with it. I'm glad you shared that. So anyone out there if you guys out there have done that and think you're not really talking to Lynn, so I would delete that person. But I can definitely get it to Lynn. It's not a problem once he sends it to me.
Good.
So that's a good catch.
Wow.
So that's I'm looking forward to seeing the design though. I really am. I think that's really, really cool.
Yeah, Brett, me too. So work on it, okay?
Yes. And Brett did answer. He said, "No, Lynn, I do not have any current. This will be his very first tattoo."
Wow.
So
okay, we have something in common.
Yeah. There you go. That's awesome.
Oh my.
Oh, this is great. Thank you, Brett, for your super chat, my friend. And definitely send me over that image when you have it, and I'll get it to Lynn. Not a problem. Be happy to. Okay, let's see here. All right, Lynn, real quick as we wrap up now, I will go ahead and ask you maybe one more question, and then whenever you come back, if you would be willing to come back in the future, maybe a little bit later on in the year, we can pick up more Scream 3 talk and talk more about it. Um,
Yes.
Yay. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So, how about this for just one more question for the night, unless we get a super chat like in the next 2 minutes right now. Uh, what about, let's see, Scream 3? Can you kind of walk through what was your time on the set? Were you there Monday through Friday off, or what was the structure of those 3 weeks? I'm just curious.
Oh my goodness, I love your question. You're asking me to rewind 23 years, just so you know.
This is true. You're right.
There's been a little water under the bridge in the last 23 years for all of us. So we shot for a few days in June,
Okay.
in LA on location, and then I was released. And then in August, I was hired for 2 weeks of shooting on a weekly basis. That was awesome. Went back home to Sonoma, California, and then within a week, they called me back for some pickup scenes. So I was there for another week. And the answer to your question, yeah, there were no days off. When you're hired for a week, you're on set every day, whether you shoot or not, which is okay with me. Don't ever diet when you're on a film set, by the way. The meals are like off the charts. 3 meals a day. Oh, my goodness. So, the hours are not 9 to 5. I'm sure everybody knows this. Like, we were shooting at midnight to Topanga Canyon. We weren't anywhere close to done. You get a high. You get a high when you're on a film set. Sorry, I do.
Yeah.
And, there's so much creativity. And then the next morning, I think I got back to the hotel at, 1:32. The driver's there waiting for you. You get in the car. He takes you back to your hotel. And the next morning, I think we had a 6 a.m. call time. So, the hours are just, they're insane. And that's just for one actor. Now, Wes has to be there from the beginning to the end. So,
Ooh, man.
yes, they don't. Directors and producers don't get a lot of sleep during filming. Yeah, because they're lots of demands. Lots of demands on their energy and their time. Yeah.
Wow, man, and that's so on the days that you had to be on set, and let's say you weren't shooting that day. Did you just were you able I guess you were able just to watch them, right, behind the cameras? Is that what you did? Like just saw the scenes being filmed?
Yes. Sometimes I was escorted to my trailer when there was more scenes that we have to sign privacy contracts and we non-disclosure contracts. So during some scenes with the A-list stars, I was I either went to the chow line or I went in my trailer and just hung out. Otherwise, I was working most of the time.
Wow.
And working was preceded, especially for the graveyard scenes, by 3 hours in the makeup chair. 2 artists, 3 hours to work their magic. So, and then the wardrobe people come in, and it's wild to me how many staff it takes to shoot a film.
Wow.
It's wild. And everybody has a purpose. Everybody has a job.
Yeah.
So it's a family affair. It's a family affair. Just like Craven Something Scary, my love. It's just like your podcast. It's like your YouTube channel. We are family.
That's right.
Just like all my sisters and me. You're bonded. You're bonded forever.
Yeah.
Because, I'm getting a little emotional again. Okay, what else?
Love it. So I will have to. I'll leave it with this. I will say. I'll ask the question here. I know that we desperately want you back in Scream. We desperately want you back, and I know that with Nev Campbell not being in Scream 6, it may be that would make it more challenging. However, I will say that I'm also hopeful that something will get worked out over the next year and they will get Nev into Scream 7, that she'll come back to finish the trilogy with Nev back as Sydney, with Stu Macher back. That's right, the Stu train coming in for Scream 7. And Lynn, I want Maureen back in Scream 7 in a dream sequence, a nightmare sequence again, something, in a vision, a hallucination. I don't care, but we need you back. We need you back.
I only have one thing to say about that last comment, Stephen. I second that emotion. Yes, please. Can you call all the casting people on the set? And yes, please. Yes, please. Wait. Oh, I happen to be available for the next few years.
I love it.
That would be. I would pinch myself. I'd cry. That would be yet another dream come true.
Oh my gosh, it would be incredible, and nothing would be more amazing, perhaps, than having you on the channel to share your experience back with Nev and Courtney and just it would be amazing. It'd be so fun to talk about.
Oh yes.
But I want you on there. We all want you on there. I got some people with the hashtag Stu and Maureen returns. We've got some folks coming in here. I'm telling you, it would be amazing. And we got it real quick. We got a $2 super chat just popped in from my good friend over at Now It's Dark. It says, start the Lynn locomotive. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so, because I got the Stew train, right? Now I got the Lynn locomotive.
Wait, is that because I have a lot of hot air?
No. Not at all. They're playing off my train theme with the Stew train.
God, whatever happened to exclusivity? Can't they come up with their own train?
Right? Listen.
Oh, that's just sweet.
The Lynn locomotive. I am all about the Lynn locomotive. I think that's choo choo. That's right. Love it. Now It's Dark. That's hilarious. I love that. And then Brett says, hashtag we need more Maureen. Yes. Yes.
God, Brett, from your mouth to God's ears, because they're listening.
Yes, okay. That's right. And believe me, we know Twitter and tag Radio Silence and the writer James Vanderbilt and Guy Busick and Kevin Williamson. We can tag everybody. So
I love it. It's not painful though, right?
No, not at all. It's actually fun. It's like, you know what? We're going to take a very strategic approach, and it's like, 20 of us tagging them on multiple posts different days. And
oh my gosh.
Try to make a movement. We're trying to get a movement here.
I like it. I love it.
Oh, and real quick, everyone's getting excited. They're trying to get their super chats in right before. I think they're sensing closure, so they're getting these in really quick. I got another one really fast. Just popped up here. Mr. Max sent in a $1.79 super chat. Thank you. It says, how does Lynn stay looking so young? She's great.
Oh my gosh. And he saw me earlier on before my computer took a dump?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Silly.
I'm going to tell him what I told you, Stephen, before we went on air. Diamonds and furs are not a girl's best friend. It's makeup. Which is kind of ironic that I say that because I don't wear any.
You don't
sometimes,
need to.
Oh, you're so sweet. So thank you for the compliment. I live in paradise. I live on Maui, and clean air, clean water, clean diet, lots of hiking. And attitude. We get to choose our attitude, just like we get to choose our perspective. So thank you for the compliment. I'm super humbled, and thank you. And I feel good. Do, 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 do. And I only hang out with positive, loving people.
Yes, that's the key right there. People that don't drain your life source out of you with negativity. Oh.
Yes, I don't allow myself to be around those people because of what you just said, Stephen. They're draining. My energy gets zapped. I feel like I have holes in me. Yeah, no, I'll pass on that off. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the compliment, love. Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. It was, and thank you guys. I want to thank everybody in the chat, guys in the chat. If you want, you guys hang out. I'm gonna stay on here for maybe 20, 30 more minutes and just kind of do a little wrap thing and talk about some other things going on the channel this month. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and say, Lynn, you've been amazing as always. And hold on, Lynn, we got one second.
Okay, I'm here.
Mr. Mac just sent another $1.79 super chat. Says, were the Scream 3 pics of young Maureen you?
Yes. And I have visuals on the table that I wanted to share with everybody.
I'm putting them on screen for you, though, Lynn. It's okay.
Okay, the one they're from my modeling days. I modeled for Wilhelmina, photo modeling. I modeled for Wilhelmina in Manhattan. I was 19 years old, 99 pounds. This is back in the Twiggy days, for those of us old enough to remember. And the photographs that appeared in Scream 3, those are all original photographs from Wilhelmina days. And I have one that I wanted to share with you. I don't think it was chosen for Scream 3. I look so innocent, so virginal. I've got a skull cap on and my hair is in pigtails. And the look on that 19-year-old face, it's pure innocence.
Wow.
And I can't see what you're putting on the screen, and I trust you. And awesome. Yes, they're real.
I've got a couple of images. I have one where they used where the backdrop of like a wall. They said this is the same backdrop as in the movie where there's some buildings behind you. They imposed behind you where you're looking like you have your head turned to the right a little bit. And then there's another image here. You're wearing a turtleneck sweater. And you're smiling?
Yes, and I'm twisting, I'm throwing my hair.
Yes, your
out.
hair is in midair. That's right. I've got that one on the screen right now.
Those are originals. Those are originals from when I was 19. Everybody, that was a long, long time ago. That was a long time ago. And I'm no longer 99 pounds. I'm now 124. So
my goodness.
Wait, did I really say that?
Okay. Man. I would say I'll take it out for you, but it's a live stream. No, it's out now forever. But no, you're fine.
The truth shall set us free.
It does. Amen.
It does. It does.
Lynn, let me just say thank you for your patience and you spending pretty much a whole another hour with us than you had planned, and getting through everyone's questions. And I'm just telling you, I had a wonderful time, even with the technology. You know what? Heck with all that. I knew we were persevere. We were going to find a way, and we did it.
It's because of you. So Wes Craven says perspective, which I totally agree with. Stephen, I have so much to learn from you. I don't have any patience with technology. I was ready to say, I can't do this. And then you mentioned that there are about 60 people that sometimes some of them gave up their sleep just to be here tonight. And everybody, I'm so sorry that, I guess I'm sorry for you that I couldn't give you more visuals, because I do have some visuals to share, and we will next time. And thank you for your time, because it's only early evening here. It's still light outside. And everybody, thank you for the accolades. Thank you for your compliments. Thank you for your awesome questions. Thank you so much for contributing to Craven Something Scary. I am a huge fan of Stephen's. That's all.
Thank you, Lynn. That's so sweet.
True. It's true.
And you know what? Real quick, Two Boys and Their Pops just sent in a $2 super chat, and no one wants you to go.
Okay.
But real quick, this will be the last one, guys, for Lynn. This will be the last one. We were going to be respectful because we do want her to come back in November, maybe so. That would be amazing. But the question for you, Lynn, is who stood out to you the most during Scream?
Oh my goodness. In terms of actors or behind the scenes staff or what? More specifics, please.
You know what? Yeah, let us know, two boys, if you're talking about cast or if you're talking about just in general. So I'm gonna wait. He'll respond here in just a second. I'm looking for it.
Okay.
So let us know, two boys, so she can answer specifically what you're looking for.
And before they do, Stephen, I know I'm interrupting. Sorry.
No.
Wes. I mean, that takeaway perspective when he said that. I mean, Wes, holy cow. And Nev, she smoked a lot of cigarettes because she was going through a lot of emotion.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah.
He said it was actors is what he had in mind.
So, Courtney and I were on opposite schedules because she was filming Friends, even though we shared the same driver and car and makeup people, opposite schedules. Jenny McCarthy was a trip. Jenny McCarthy, everybody knows, the former Playboy centerfold.
Yes.
That girl is funny. You've probably seen her host Manhattan New Year's Eve. That's her. I know I have a lot of energy. Jenny McCarthy is like, she's over the top. She's, nice. That girl is, And everybody had their own contribution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Nev, and Cotton, and yeah. And Wes is number one.
Wes, oh my gosh. And how about real quick, did you have a chance to interact with David Arquette during that period of time?
Remember, The Truth Shall Set You Free, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you honestly want me to tell you my experience with him?
If you're comfortable sharing it, sure.
He was not kind to me. His ego was totally out of control. I am not a fan. I wasn't a fan then. I'm not a fan now.
Wow.
And
interesting.
There's a reason that Courtney divorced him. He never grew up. He's a little kid. He never grew up.
Yeah.
And he has in my personal experience on the set of Scream 3, he the epitome of what some actors allow fame and fortune to do to them. Take over their ego and their sense of who they really are. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
That's disappointing to hear. Because, you see him on there as Dewey, and he seems so nice. It's so like, I know it's a character, obviously, but and I know that, like, Skeet would talk about how, David would have major parties in his room, and, he had all the alcohol for everybody.
Correct.
Like a party boy. He's a real partier.
I.e. immature, never grew up, never accepted adult responsibilities. And, the boy has, he's everything I don't like about Hollywood and the acting industry. He represents all of those things I want nothing to do with.
Wow.
Because, again, fame and money doesn't breed arrogance. People breed arrogance.
True.
And, he caused a lot of problems for a lot of hotel staff because of after-hour parties and noise, and people couldn't sleep, and alcohol and drugs and stuff. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I never knew any of that. I really didn't.
I know.
That's whoa. That's kind of like a bombshell. I did not know that about David. I really didn't.
His character in Scream 3 was vastly different from the real person, when he wasn't on camera. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I know. Sorry, everybody. Sorry to disappoint the image, but that was my experience. That was my experience. I'm sure Courtney had a very different experience back then.
Well, yeah. I mean, she married him. Something had to have been different, but you never, you just never, like you always, you've heard this saying how, be careful when you meet your heroes because you may be disappointed, something like that. And that's really sad to hear because, the characters of Dewey, and again, I know it's a character. It's not really, that's not David, that's Dewey. But you still identify people a lot when you see him as a character for so many years. And
correct.
You begin to think that's how this person is,
Oh my gosh. I see Rita Reynolds on the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, good. You're seeing it. Okay, great.
Oh, my goodness. Better late than not at all. 19, everybody. 19 and 99. Oh my, and I think that was an Elvin Duskin sweater, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Ooh-wee.
There it is. Yes.
Wow. And when I look at those photos, I wonder what everybody else sees. I still see me. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That was my original headshot, San Francisco. I was just out of high school, so I was 18 years old. And that, you're right, the background my headshot was superimposed over that background. Oh my goodness. Look at that face. Look at the innocence.
So young. It's like a kid. I know.
Yes. Oh my God. And the dark hair and oh my gosh. Yeah.
How dare Milton, that Milton, how dare he? All I have to say about Milton, how dare he?
I just love it. Okay, Stephen, you are such a keeper. You are just, no wonder you have such a following because of who you are, who I perceive you to be. And, my opinion of you is all that matters to me.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad.
Super positive. It would be my honor, my privilege to be back on your show. Probably November, December. Okay.
Great. Oh, that'd be lovely. Okay. I would love that. Yes, okay. That'd be my honor.
Yeah, thanks. And we'll make up for all the non-screen time during our next interview, okay?
Yes, totally will. I can't wait for it. I'm already excited about it. I'll make a reminder, not a reminder, but like a calendar thing. And I'll reach out to you at the, end of October, 1st of November, and we can see how your calendar looks. And yeah, we'll figure out the technology. Look, the technology will never win. It will never win, because where there's a will, there's a way. And let me tell you, there's a lot of will between you and me, and we're gonna make a way. So.
And especially when Stephen Matthews is involved, there is will, there's a way, and there's the solution. You've already proven that.
Oh, I'm just glad. I'm glad we were able to do it, and it worked out at the end. It always does. And everyone stuck around, and they were all very patient. It was perfect. You know what? It worked out perfectly fine at the end. So I'm very happy.
Yay.
Very happy.
And for all those people that, are going to bed at 6 a.m. and 3 a.m., just remember, sleep is overrated. You can sleep when you're dead and old.
That's right. Sleep is overrated. That's right.
I wish I practiced that, but I don't. But it sounds good, doesn't it? It sounds good on
does.
paper. And next time you won't have to hold the darn friggin' phone up to your ear, and we can see each other and interact, and I can show you all the visuals. And
yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
One last thing, reminder, which is one of my visuals that I didn't get to share, but I will. Patrick Maroney, okay, the author of It All Began with a Scream.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to remind you to, get in touch with him because he would be a great person to interview. He's fun.
Oh yeah, definitely. We had reached out and messaged each other a little while back, and frankly, time just got away. So I'm going to circle back with him, and we'll get something scheduled soon, because I would love to talk to him more about the book and all that went into it for sure. So appreciate you referring him to me again.
Of course, and everyone who's listening, Patrick, who interviewed me by phone, his book, It All Began with a Scream, is the name of it, is chock full of all the interviews he did with the cast and the crew, and it's all based on live interviews. He has a personality similar to Steven's. Like, I really like him a lot. He's real, authentic people. And he's Irish, so of course I like him. Okay, any last minute comments, Steven?
I think that covers it. We've covered every super chat that came through. So everyone got their questions asked in the super chats. So I just want to say one more time, Lynn, thank you for this great time. It was a true joy, and I'm just already literally excited about what our next interaction is going to be together, because they're so amazing, and I want to thank you for that.
Oh, and Stephen, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Stephen Matthews. Who you are, what I know your heart to be like on the inside from our conversations. And everybody, I promise on this YouTube channel live that I will make up for all the lost non-visual time. And all I need is the cooperation of technology, which I'm not in charge of, just so we know. Okay. And so until next time.
Until next time, my friend. Yes, thank you. Have a wonderful September and October. I know what you shared with me earlier, what you've got. Wow.
Yeah,
I can't wait to hear all about that. Yes. And just be safe. And
thanks.
I can't wait to hear all about it when we talk next. It's going to be awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. And as usual, go with God.
Yes.
We say a hui ho, which means until our paths cross again anew.
Oh, I love that. A hui ho.
A hui ho.
Oh, love it. Thank you so much, Lynn.
My pleasure, Stephen. My pleasure.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Aloha.
Aloha. Good night. All right. Guys, that was absolutely fantastic. I hope you enjoyed it. I want to say thank you for your patience in the technology that we had tonight. But you know what? I told you we're going to persevere. We're going to make it through it. And we did it. And so if you guys want to stick around for a little bit, there's still almost 50 of you here. I would be more than happy to hang out for a little bit longer. Maybe go for another 15 minutes and just kind of have some one-on-one time with you guys. So, yeah, that was a cool Hawaiian phrase. I got to start writing them down so that I can remember them. Thank you, Brett. I appreciate that, man. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Nathan, you too. Glad you enjoyed it. And Michael, awesome, guys. So happy that y'all enjoyed tonight. I shot him 6 times. That's right, man. And Lynn will be watching the replay too, so she'll be able to see your comments. That's why I'm putting them up on the screen. Thanks, Steve, for being a champ and a great person. Oh, yeah, Marcus. You're the man, bro. Thank you. So Night Watch. I don't know what you're doing, man. If like this, you may not be able to. But if you want to jump on Night, if you're in a place that you can jump on the panel, if you want to just pop in for like, a half hour maybe, just let me know. And I can send you a link. And we'd be glad to have you, Night. If you want to just kind of I know you were here. I appreciate you being here, Night, for the duration, I believe, of the whole thing. So let me know, man. We'd love to kind of rap with you about things if you'd like. But you guys were so awesome tonight. And again, what impressed me so much was the patience that you all demonstrated and the grace. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, Polar, I know what you're saying. I appreciate you guys because, for a while there, we were having the technical issues and you guys stuck around. Nobody bailed out. You guys didn't all just leave the stream. You guys hung out. And that was cool. That was really cool that you guys did that. And so I appreciate you guys for hanging in there. Yeah, man. I will. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we'll definitely. Yeah, Brett. Okay. Hey, cool. Knight can jump on with us. Great. Knight, I'm going to send you the link for Instagram, if that's all right, or I can send it to email. Let me do it to your Instagram. But if you'd prefer an email, let me know. Otherwise, I'm Instagramming you, my friend. One moment, please. All right, Knight. There you go. Just shot it to you, buddy. Insta. 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 And Polar. What's up, Polar? Look at you coming in with another super chat. Thank you, Polar. You're so generous. Thank you so much for your support. Again, you guys don't. I don't. You guys probably don't really realize how much your super chats, your channel memberships, really help me and this channel. I'm telling you guys, it really does. And just know that I understand how hard it is to spend your hard-earned dollars as seemingly everything around us continues to increase in price. I know that it gets harder and harder, but you guys are so faithful. You guys that are channel members, you're renewing every month. You're really making a difference, and I just want to say thank you. And your super chats are so generous as well. Polar, what you see what we got here for your $10 super chat? Craven, do you know? And did Billy start dating Sid because of the affair, or did Maureen meet Hank because they were dating? Okay, so I cannot say that I know for a fact. All right, so I got to say it up front. I'm going to always be 100% transparent. But I will tell you my opinion. My thought is that he started dating Sydney because of his mother's affair. I always felt that way from the day I saw it in the theaters. I still feel that way about it now. Is that that Roman met up with Roman met up with Billy and Stu. Roman gave the plan and said, hey, this is what's going on, and that was it. And I believe he started. I believe he started dating her as a result of that. I don't know that for a fact. That's a great question. If I ever get a Kevin Williamson, that's probably one that would be a good one to ask Kevin Williamson, because he would know. Wes, of course, is not with us anymore. Yeah. But opinion, it's just my opinion. I think that it is as a result of, and that's what started the whole thing, and why he waited a whole year. They dated a whole year until he killed or tried to kill Sydney at the Stu's house. But guys, now that we don't have our special guest Lynn, which again, Lynn was amazing. She is just an incredible human being. I'm so honored that her and I have a friendship, a relationship that we have, and she's so open to coming back. And we talked before we went live about a lot of stuff, and Friday night about a lot of stuff too. And so, yeah, she's gonna be back in November, December. So that's gonna be fun. But point of it is, now that I'm gonna wait for night. I'm gonna save. I do have some new clips for you guys. So Polar, I'm gonna play you a clip once Night joins the stream, so that he can share in the streams. And I got a couple more, but hang on a second. Let me make sure I starred you here. I'm tagging your post. Okay. Oh, here comes Night. I got a knock at the door. There he is. What's up, man?
Hey.
Welcome to the stream, buddy. Appreciate you coming.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Man, just got some super chats coming in, and I have to ask you, man, were you able to hear? You were here for most of it.
Yeah. No, it was great, man. I mean, I think it was really cool that you guys are still able to use the speaker, because I could hear, because when you guys first tried it, I heard her perfectly. It was great. It was great.
Oh man, I'm so thankful for that, because I'm like, this. There has to be a way to do this, And if
Right.
nothing else, we're going to go with the phone. And I'm just thankful that everyone was able to hear her clearly. Um,
Yeah.
and so now, though, that we have, now that we're just kind of the after party, we're letting our hair down just a little bit. I can go ahead and play some super chat clips for you guys.
Yeah.
So,
There we go.
yeah, we'll talk about the whole David Arquette thing in a minute. That shocked me.
Yes.
I'm still in shock, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Oh my
wow.
gosh.
And you could tell the tone, like she really does not like him. Like even now, you
Yeah.
can hear it.
You could kind of tell that she was professional
She was.
and very she was Lynn. You know what I'm saying?
She
But
was Lynn.
you could read between the lines, and I was like, wow, okay.
And you also, she has some stories that she knows some stuff.
Hmm.
Like,
Hmm.
well, she even mentioned about the drugs and the alcohol is messing up hotel rooms. Like,
Yep.
oh man. Um, but before we get into that, I know David, of all people, David, uh, man, I got some new clips tonight. I don't think you've seen these yet, man.
Okay.
So our Bobo guy, our favorite, the tongue flinging Bobo guy.
Yes.
So I got a clip, man. Check this out. He dances not only for Bobos. So Polar, this is for your super chat. Crank it up.
This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you. This is what I do. This is what I do.
Oh my God.
This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you.
Oh. All right. You got it.
Man.
Hey, look.
I'm like, go ahead, man. I won't even say anything.
Oh my God. Okay. Now how'd you get that? Did Michael send that to you, or was it Brett? Who did it?
No, this one was sent to me by. I can't even talk. It was sent to me by someone else. I'm trying to remember who it is.
That's okay. That's okay.
I could get listen. I have the email they sent it. I was very, very excited to see that clip. And
wow.
There's another part to it. That's just one part.
Oh my God.
And I haven't got the other part yet.
Oh my God.
That's right, Polar. New clips. Every super chat that comes in right now, while Knight and I are talking for however long we go.
That's right.
Yeah, you're gonna get to see new clips. I was uploading new clips a ton the other day.
So make it happen, guys, because I definitely need to see these new clips. And you guys know how it is when me and Steven get together, man. It's laughs aloud. You know, it's great.
Yes,
great.
Yes. What WTF? Look at this thing. No. Did he sound like a guy? Yeah, he did.
He did.
Guy was sitting there taking care of his business, and the guy sit on his lap.
Oh my God.
Pants are pulled down, Knight. I mean, he is taking care of his business, bro.
Hey, man. Wow. Polar. I love that. Oh
Dude, were you here,
God.
Knight? Were you here earlier when Polar talked about shopping on my?
Yes.
I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Polar, you were all right. You were all
Polar,
right. That is so cool.
So cool. And then her generous super chat. She's been so generous tonight.
Yes.
I mean, you're always generous, but you know what I'm trying to say. It was just an outpouring tonight.
Yeah.
Couple more super chats. Speaking of outpouring, now it's dark with a $2 super chat. It was so worth staying through the stream. Well, thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Yes.
I was afraid everyone was gonna bail out, and I was gonna have like 10 people, but everyone stuck it out, dude.
Well, can I say something? And
of course.
And I know. And Steven, this is all impromptu. I did not know I was going to come on, and
nope.
Steven does not know what I'm about to say. But let me just say this: knowing Steven and knowing how he is, and knowing what it's like to be live, and you got to make things work. My heart was just, it's like I wanted to give you a hug. I knew you'd figure it out. Right.
Yeah.
But I know how important it is to you to make sure that you respect the chat and you also respect your guests. And so I knew you'd figure it out, and you did, and nobody blinked. in the live chat, which is awesome. There
Yeah.
was great conversations going on. Fate jumped in.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I was going to text you, and then I was like, well, I know you were doing stuff too, but
Yeah.
everybody, in other words, everybody came together, and it just shows why this community is so amazing and so supportive. And I think well, you always do great with these interviews, anyways, but this was a home run,
Oh.
anyways.
Oh,
But it
thank you,
just
man.
shows the perseverance and the hard work that you put into it. You know what I'm saying? So bravo to you,
Oh.
bravo to the live chat. And
Yeah.
this was a fun interview. It really was.
Oh, thank you, Knight. That's really sweet,
Yeah.
buddy. I appreciate it. I just, yes, I think that's very nice. I'm very, very humbled by that,
Oh,
man.
it's true.
Thank you.
It's true.
That's so nice. Thank you, guys. You guys are being so nice. I appreciate you guys. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
And again, kudos to everyone because everyone stayed, man.
That's
Like
right.
the numbers didn't go down. They held
Yep.
the whole time.
Yep.
And I was
Yep.
poor Jack Stannis, man. I don't know how many times he was singing tonight. and
you
he,
know, but what was funny is that, and I even said it in the live chat. I said, I want to give a shout out to the amazing Jack Stannis, and I had like 5 exclamation points because I'm serious,
yeah.
man. Every time you play that clip, it just, first of all, it's just a fantastic song, and Jack's amazing, and it always makes me think about that whole journey with the trial, the people versus Stu Macher,
Mm-hmm.
and getting to you know have deeper connections, with Jack and
Yeah.
and Gory B and Destin and it's just great stuff, man. It's a great song and it's a great clip. So when it replayed, I was like, I started moving it some more. This is great. It's great.
I love it too, man. And
Yeah.
it's like that's one you could play a couple times and like for 4 minutes,
Yes.
and it's like it's okay.
Yes.
It's really good.
That's right.
And now it's dark. Says we need to get 100 likes. Man, where are we at? We're at 83, man.
83.
That's
Yep.
all we need is what 17.
Yep. Let's go,
17 more.
guys.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
guys.
Let's go.
Yes.
This man's been putting in some hard work tonight. I know what it's like. And but seriously,
Yeah.
not just as a friend, but just as a viewer, you just knocked it out of the park, man. It was great. And it's not
Oh
easy to
man, thank
do.
you.
And people,
Yeah.
and I know I say this a lot, but it's because I feel so passionate about it. But what you were able to do tonight was not easy whatsoever. And I just want to say that. Not that not
Oh.
not that Steven would want me to really say it, but I'm saying it myself that I know
Oh.
it wasn't easy, you know.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better, man. Like
Yeah.
as far as I was hoping that people were just kind of like it wasn't terrible. I was
Right.
trying to get everything figured out,
Yeah. Yeah.
and well,
Mhm.
thank you for saying that. It
Yeah,
means a
man.
lot. It really
Absolutely.
does. And Katie's coming in with a $5 super. Katie, thank you so much. Says Craven, you're such an inspiration. You're an amazing person. I look up to you every day. I love you, my friend. Aw, Katie, thank you. I feel the same. It's just,
Yeah.
I'm really, it's such a blessing night to know you, Katie, know everyone here, this community. It's just that it's come together.
Mhm.
It's such a blessing. That's the best word I can say.
It really is. It really is. I mean, we're having just so much fun and positive vibes. You know what I'm saying? And I think that
Yes.
that's the one thing that has always really fueled me so much in this journey is all the positivity and all the love and the support. And I never would have expected it to be at this level. I mean, here we are just hanging out, two friends, and we've got people, in the community that want to hang out with us and just enjoy the moment together. I mean, that's pretty special, man. It's
It
pretty special,
is.
and yeah, we're all lucky, to have each other, all of us together.
It is very much.
Yeah.
So, Katie, for your $5 super chat, it's time for another new clip. Let's see here. Let's see. How about we go with let's go with the Dancing Man number 2. Here we go. Crank it up, Katie.
And left foot 8 times. Right foot. Now 4 to the left. 4 to the right.
Oh
and
my
2.
God.
Double dream feet.
I like the ending, man. Oh my
The ending is what
God.
clinches it, dude.
Yes,
When it's like the and he's like the whoosh. I picture that sound effect. That whoosh sound when he does his hands down. They're like so pointed. Oh dang!
Oh my God, that was
Wow.
good.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, you guys, somebody out there in the chat, you guys need to memorize that. There you go, Katie. Carrie, you should do that dance totally.
Oh my
Totally.
gosh. Yes. Oh my gosh, I would pay to see that.
That's right. Brett sent me that. Brett's the one that hooked me up with this guy.
Okay. All right.
This dancing guy.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Carrie says I need to drink something first. Oh no. Tell you what, guys, you should send it another super chat. You'll get the second clip for the dancing guy. I got another one.
Gosh, I want to see it. Come on, guys. Come on.
And I love. Hey, we're up to 87, Knight. We're 87, buddy.
Woohoo. We should be able to get it, man. We should be able to get this.
Yes. Yes. Smash that thumbs up, guys. Let's get to 100. It'd be the perfect way for this stream to end later with 100. Just what a nice number to hit. And
absolutely.
Yeah, man. Let's see here. Katie said we'll drink something first.
Oh my gosh.
Where did I see? Where was I seeing that? Do not try this at home.
Do not try this out like that.
Now, see, Marcus says, I just did a little digging in the character bios, and that's what came up. So I think Billy did get with Sydney because he liked her, but the affair changed everything, as we all know. Ah, okay. Hey, man, that's something I hadn't looked into that closely on that part of it. So,
yeah.
All right, man. Well, there you go. Oh no.
Yeah, Jennifer
Armstrong.
Yeah, Jennifer.
Coming in with $2. Say, let's do it. Next clip. Okay,
Jennifer
man.
knows what's up.
Jennifer knows. She does. All right, here's clip number 1.
Point to your head. Hit tight. Double dream feet. Rubber legs. Wag your finger.
Oh my God. First of all.
Hold on. Hang on, Knight. Hang on.
Point to your head.
We gotta see that again.
Hit tight. Double dream feet. Rubber legs. Wag your finger.
Dude.
Wow.
Rubber legs.
Rubber legs. Wow. I am literally speechless. Literally. Wow. That's a good clip, man. Seriously.
It really is it's
Oh
I'm telling you, Brett sent that to me and I'm like, oh dude, I gotta grab 2 clips out of this.
Yes.
What's up, Cam? Welcome to the stream, man. This is the after party.
Right?
Knight's joining me here for the little after party rap.
Yes.
Little rap time. Dang, man. And listen, I got, as the super chats come in, I've also got a clip of Jean-Claude Van Damme that you're going to want to see.
Oh my! I know exactly. I know
yeah.
what it is. Oh my God! And
I do.
I'm a Van Damme fan. That is so funny. I'll have to tell you later on. But I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is.
Already know, man. I got it queued up. It's ready. And then I got a classic clip from Peter Sellers in The Pink Panther.
Ooh,
that's one of my favorite scenes of the movie.
Man, I haven't seen The Pink Panther in a while.
Me either, bro.
Classic.
It's a classic from like the 74, 6, somewhere in there.
Yeah. Classic, man. Wow.
Oh, there you go.
All for your enjoyment. Oh, thanks, Brett.
Got
I
the full clip
appreciate
in your
that.
inbox.
Thanks, man. You're all right.
Oh gosh.
That's cool.
Oh man. That says Evan, the movie guy, says I'm a big Pink Panther fan. Yeah, man.
Nice, nice.
You know, it's really sad because that last one, I think the third one, in the middle of filming the movie, and they had shot in like half the movie,
Yeah.
and I will tell you something, Knight. That first half of, I think, might have been the funniest material, maybe, of all of the Pink Panther movies. I was laughing so hard, and I was like, "This is really great material. This is
Right.
awesome." And then, of course, halfway through, he's gone missing because
Mm-hmm.
he'd passed. They're on a manhunt for Cluso,
Yeah.
but they should have just not even. Well, I don't know. I guess maybe they should have. I was gonna say they shouldn't have done it, but
Mm-hmm.
actually, I'm glad they did because otherwise, we never would have seen that footage. At least we
Good-
have
good
his
point.
last literal footage.
Yeah.
So
Good point. Good point. Yeah.
he was a genius at what he did, but I heard he was very not a very nice guy. Like he was very fought depression a lot and fought
Yeah.
anger issues.
I
but
didn't
he was
know that.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I saw some bios about him years ago,
Yeah.
and he was not the easiest guy to live with and be around. But he could turn it on. He could turn on the charm, the act, the comedic chops. He was
Right.
gifted in
Yep.
that way.
Wow. Wow.
Kind of
And
like how. Oh, go ahead. No, go finish the thought. Go ahead.
what were you gonna kind of bridge that to David?
I was, dude.
Yeah.
I was actually going there. I was like, you see
Yeah.
Dewey.
Yes.
And Dewey seems so kind. And even
Right.
in David's interviews, he seems so
Yes.
kind and
Yes.
polite.
Yes.
When she said that, because I know she left David's name out
Mm-hmm.
when she was talking about the cast. And remember,
Yes.
she talked about Courtney
That's
and
right.
Nev.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, I never asked her about David ever.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask this at the very end of the interview.
Yep.
And she dropped that bomb out. That was in shock when she was telling me that. I mean, I'm like, whoa.
Wow. Yeah. I mean,
So-
it's crazy. Polar saying Pink Panther is my ringtone. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Wow. That is awesome.
That's so cool.
But yeah, I mean, it kind of, I kind of was like, oh man, when that was happening, because we just met him at the con in Jersey last weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and he was very kind, and everyone that was there, especially folks that had been around cons, and you talk to
Yeah.
other cast members of Scream, and everyone always had good things to say about David Arquette.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and don't get me wrong, trust me, I am not belittling what Lynn says, but it could have also been, some people are just, I don't know, I don't think she was implying that he's evil, evil incarnate, but
No.
just that,
Immature.
immature, and
Mm-hmm.
one can hope that he's found a path. But when I met him,
know.
he was very kind. He was, when there were signings, there were kids there and little ones, and he was very patient. Everyone also talked about how he takes extra time to talk to every fan. Him and Matthew were the only guests that actually came back down to do signings after everyone was done. Like they went late. And so, I don't know, but yeah.
Mary brings up a good point too. She says, when they were together, he was, that was 22 years ago.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a different time. And again, I'm not disqualifying anything Lynn said.
Right.
She was there. We weren't.
That's right.
She knows what she saw.
knows. Yep.
So I 100% believe everything she said. She has no reason to not. But her comment she said was interesting though, which was only about 10 years ago now, when she said, there's a reason Courtney divorced him.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, so she knows. And that was in 2011 or 12, right around in there.
Yep.
So I'm just, I don't know. Look, we don't know him, but I trust what she said. I take her exactly for its value.
Yep.
So One could hope, though, that as time goes on, and you know what? Something else too. A lot of times, some people, when they consume alcohol
Mm-hmm.
or they're under the influence of substances, they become different people.
That's right.
When
That's
they're
right.
sober, they're a whole different person.
Yep.
And
Yep.
anyway, but that was sad to hear though,
It
because
was.
I hope that things have changed. Discover Montreal, what's up, Chris? Dude, what's happening?
Hey.
Says I sent me some new pics. Oh, dude, they're filming inside the bodega. They set up Melissa and
Nice.
Jenna. So see, there's some
Wow.
there's some tomfoolery going on right now
There
because
is.
they're claiming Melissa's done. Remember, she's
Yep.
through shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Chris just verified Melissa and Jenna are there right now filming. So
Wow.
don't believe, guys, what people are this social media stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People claiming that because lives there. He's there. He sees it. So Chris, I'll look at those. I'll get those pictures uploaded. Maybe I can get them on for everybody.
Yeah.
Katie says, "Let's see another new clip." Oh, Katie.
80, you're all right.
All right, I will do it. So, Knight, I'm going to let you pick, man. Do you want to see the Pink Panther clip or the Van Damme clip right now?
Oh man, that's a hard choice, man. Well, I'll go with Pink Panther.
Nice. Okay, let's do it. Let's tell me here. Pink Panther. Oh, here we go. Crank it up. This is the scene when I was a kid. I'm going to just tell you a little story. I picked this out myself. I hunted this one down because the first time I ever saw a Pink Panther movie, I was a kid. It was on TV. Regular back then. There wasn't
Yep.
like network television.
Same here.
Like
Yep.
4 channels. So it was on a Saturday. It was a weekend, and I saw this movie Pink Panther. I had no idea, and this scene happened, and I laughed to the point that my stomach was in cramps. I was crying. It was so funny to me as a kid, and it still is.
Nice.
So this is a nostalgic for me. So here we go, guys. Katie, for your super chat, here's our Pink Panther clip. Here we go. Listen right here at the end. Dude,
I like that.
I was dying laughing, dude. It's like he tripped over. The guy's looking up there, spying on him through the floor. I'm telling you, that's the one, man.
That was good.
It's so classic, dude. I was gonna see. I saw something here. Where is it at here? Yeah, I'm gonna get those photos up in just a second. Carrie says she's heading out for the night. Gonna call it a night. Love you
Hi,
all.
Carrie.
We love you too, Carrie. You have a good night as well. I will see you. I'm streaming again Wednesday morning for my 10:30 morning stream. So we'll see you then. Yeah, Wednesday's a busy day because I'm streaming for the morning, and then at night, Brandon from I Like Scary and Sledgehammer Horror is joining me to watch My Soul to Take, Wes Craven film. Yes.
Nice.
Let's see here. Chris, if you want to email him, that's fine too. That works too. Yep, higher quality. Where is it at? I saw a comment from Marcus. Oh, here it is. A fellow con vendor actually told me the same thing. Said he comes in drunk on arrival, or at least tipsy. But much like Knight said, he was still cool and nice. So yeah, they're some people. And again, I'm just saying this in general because I know someone
Right.
who is a functioning alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
Like they actually can drink you under the table and appear very normal.
Right. Yep.
So, but like I said, I don't know the guy, so I'm just gonna go with what was said at face value and leave it at that.
Yes, indeed. I agree.
Okay, Chris says I mailed them. Okay, good. All right, so let me pull these up. So, Knight, why don't you share with us, man? Take over for like 2 minutes while I'm pulling this stuff over.
Yeah. And I was about to say, man, Chris, you're all right, man. You're literally right in the middle, in the thick of it all, and being the eyes and ears. This is so cool. It really, really is, man. It always excites me to what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? When I see MAGA Cat was talking about Gary Busey. That was a crazy thing, man. I mean, not to get deep into that, but I'm just saying
Go ahead, man.
it was so weird because I was literally there, right? And I didn't meet, I didn't do any meet or greet with Gary Busey, but I had heard there from it was two people, I believe, and then of course I talked to Bobby after I had gotten back home, and Bobby was there too in Jersey, and he had heard some stuff, and I'm just like, wow, it's sad, man. It's really really sad because obviously Gary Busey has had a very storied career and has
Yeah, man.
dealt with a lot of struggles, for a while. And
Yeah.
when I heard that he was at the con, I didn't have a chance to see everyone I would have wanted to see. But if I had more time, I probably would have, I would have tried to meet him. So I was happy he was there, out there doing it, and meeting and greeting with fans. But obviously with the situation, I was really disappointed. It was really like, oh man, that sucks, man. But what can you do? It's
I
just too bad.
know. It
It's just
really
too
is a
bad.
shame. And the guy's like 78 years old, dude.
Yes. Yes.
It's like,
Yep.
really?
Yep. Yep. Just too bad. Too bad. And
Wow. I
everything else at the convention was very, very positive.
mhm.
Everybody was cool. The vendors were all cool. I actually met a couple of cool vendors. This one guy at Fright Rags. It was so funny. He started just talking to me. I was in line when I was looking at some of the NECA figures for Jason Voorhees, and that night we went back to the hotel and we did a live. And I'm like, yeah, and we were doing a little show and tell. And next thing I know, on my Instagram, I get a message from him saying, "Hey, dude, I just talked to you. I was at the table for Fright Rags and this and that." And, da, 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 and so everybody was really, really cool, man. It was really cool. 92 likes. Let's
Bro.
go.
Come on, guys. We're so close.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Um, let's see. All right, I got the pictures. I'm uploading them right now.
All right.
So
92 likes. Let's go.
let's go. Man,
Yeah,
I
man.
pulled these shots earlier. I didn't use them because she was on the phone. But dude,
Some cool shots, man.
man.
That right there, that's just, man, I'm telling you, when I first saw
Oh,
Scream 3, I was just like, whoa, this is another level, you know?
I know.
That's what I was
Yes.
feeling like.
I mean, Wes Craven is the master of the dreamscape, the nightmare
That's
scape.
right.
And to have a nightmare sequence again was great.
Mm-hmm.
Look
Mm-hmm.
at that image. Look at that. That's frightening, dude.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
3 hours of makeup. Can you believe that? 3 hours.
Wow.
Cotton
Yeah.
weary.
Cotton.
Just
I love that picture, the look.
look on her face, and then look at Hank with his tie undone. He's smoking.
Right.
Like,
Looks almost
dude.
like what's his name? The one that had the talk show?
Morton Downey
Morton
Jr.
Downey.
Oh
That's
my
right.
gosh,
Doesn't he?
dude. Yes.
Doesn't he?
He does. I like how he's holding his coat. Morton Downey would
Yes.
sometimes hold his coat when he was leaving the show.
Yes. Yes.
Bro, that's hilarious. Zip it. Zip
Zip it.
That was his
Yeah.
thing.
Yes.
Oh. That guy, all he wanted to do was stoke people's fires against each other.
Yes.
He was deliberately trying to get people to fight, like
Yep.
stoking them up.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And people ate it up.
Oh, I did. I was a young kid.
I did too.
I'd watch it all the time and just be like, yeah, look at this is insane. You
Mm-hmm.
know?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. All right, let me get these pictures. When I should find some Morton Downey clips, dude.
I was just thinking that, man. I'm just.
Can you imagine some of those clips we could play?
Oh my god! I'll tell you what, because I'm probably gonna do that too. So if I see something that I think you'll like, I'll send you the link.
Oh,
Or send
dude,
it to you.
yes.
Yeah.
I would love it, man.
Good old Morton.
I know. Oh, rest in peace.
Yep. Yep. I
Oh,
mean,
let's take a look here.
back then, all
Oh,
those guys had interesting shows. I'm telling you.
oh yeah, man. It's true. It's a different era.
Yes.
What's up, Latrice? Welcome to the
Hey.
stream. Glad you're here. Uh, um, Lynn is gone now, but Knight's here with me. We're doing an after party. We're hanging out, and so hang out for a while. We're trying to get to 100 likes. So
Yeah.
if you haven't yet hit that like button, please do. Oh, we're at 96. Oh my
There we
gosh, we're
go.
only four away.
Come
Four
on,
away.
guys.
Oh,
Come
Katie, look at this, man. $20.
on. Ooh.
Katie, that is so
Wow.
generous of you, my friend. Really.
Katie's all right, man.
Man, Katie is amazing.
Yeah.
Let's get to 100 likes, everyone. Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Katie, really, thank you so much. Wow,
You know,
man,
but
just
but again, seriously, you worked your butt off tonight, man. People,
oh
I know I keep saying it, and I'm sorry, and I don't mean to
no,
sound,
it's
hopefully it's because it's
I
really coming
appreciate
from the
it.
heart, but
I know it is. I know.
people, just to let folks know behind the curtains, it's to first of all, just to do an interview is a
Hmm.
challenge in and of itself, and then of course, trying to navigate it the way you did tonight, that you were working your butt, you were working your mind off, and your heart, because you and Lynn have such a great relationship. So to be able to do that, and to not really, you didn't miss a beat, the chat didn't blink, that's you've earned these super chats.
Oh, night. That's really
I
sweet.
mean, you
Thank you.
always do anyways, but you know
No,
what I
I know.
mean.
I know.
Yeah.
I know what you're getting at. No,
Yeah.
I thank you, man. I was just hoping to hoping that, everything was just even keel.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to accomplish,
Right. Yep.
and
Yep. And
um
it really was, man.
like it doesn't matter what hurricanes are going on inside. What
That's right.
matters is the control that you keep on the outside.
That's right,
Or
man.
try to anyway.
That's right. Yep.
Well, thank you, Knight. That's very sweet. I know that's from your heart, buddy. Thank you,
Yeah.
man. And I'm going to show these pictures, but before we do, Katie, that's so generous again. Let me look here. Let's see. It's time to throw on a little Jean Claude. Yeah, man.
You gonna get me to
This,
start dancing too?
I know, man. And for a $20 super chat, I may have to do this one twice because
Right?
that's such a generous.
Oh. Mm.
Let me get this queued up here. So, guys, here we go for Katie's amazing super chat. Here's Jean Claude Van Damme. Yes, the Jean Claude Van Damme himself, in a way that you may not have seen before. Here we go.
I knew it.
Oh, dude. Look at that. Mm.
I love it. I love it.
This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you.
Oh
Sit,
my
sit,
God.
sit, sit, sit on you.
Dude, I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh, right?
Katie,
Mm-mm-mm.
thank you so much. Oh man. Okay,
I
let's see.
mean,
Let's get to these. Okay, what's that? What are you gonna
I'm
say,
just
Knight?
saying, the sit on you, man. That's just, I mean, he just does it with pride, and the dude that's already there is just like, okay, you know.
Yeah, I'd be like, excuse me. You need to go find another stall, buddy.
Well, first of all, the fact that he was even in there with him before he sat down, I'm just like, wait a second,
Oh, that's true.
you know,
This
personal
is
space.
personal space. This is what I do. This is what I do. I sit on you.
God, that's good.
That's
That
oh
is
gosh.
so good. The simplicity of it, that is good, man. You've reached a new level.
I'm trying, man.
You have.
Trying to get there. Um, okay. Let's see here. Where was I at? Let me go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so let me catch back up. Oh, hold on, we got another super chat here. Hold on,
Hey.
dude. Brett James Bishop with a $25 super chat. Guys, y'all are so. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
Jeez, this is
man.
so. I'm just. I'm really touched, guys. Uh, more night dancing. Just teasing. How about a body count? Do you both predict will be in Scream 6? Oh my gosh. Well,
Ooh.
there's 13, no, there's 14
Yes.
current characters that we know of.
Mm-hmm.
So, Knight, what do you think a body count's going to be? Whoa.
Oh, jeez, man. Well, if we just go with well, I would think we'd be at least looking at 6 or 7.
Okay.
That's what I would think.
Mm-hmm.
But well, actually, let me, because this is all just right off the cuff. We are
Yeah.
in New York, so maybe it could be 7 or 8. Maybe
Okay.
if they're really, risking it all, and if this is the scariest ghost face of all time, like we've heard, and this is the scariest scream, and so forth and so forth, if we're going by all the comments and the thoughts and stuff that we've heard from the actors and actresses, then maybe we could get up to half a dozen or so kills.
Ooh.
I could
Yeah. I mean,
this could be me kind of rebelling against our watch party last night with they them and not having enough kills. You know what I'm
yes.
saying? So,
We're aiming higher. Yes.
right.
Well, I mean, I think you're onto something, man, because you figure if there's 14 people that are named so far,
That's
you
right.
figure 7, half of those die. Half
Yeah,
of them.
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
They have to. And then there's going to be other people, though, that aren't, they're going to be your no name, just
Hmm.
random college dorm kids. I'm thinking maybe we get 3 of those. Maybe we get 10 kills. That's
Ooh.
high number for a Scream movie. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Right.
That's
Right.
high.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
think
I think if this is a movie that is going into a new direction, a radio silence direction, as opposed to Wes, then we could get 10.
we
You know,
could.
we you,
Yeah.
everything on paper says we should get almost 10. The setting, taking the risk, the scariest ghost face, and all that type of stuff.
Hmm.
All of that speaks to close, 7 to 10. That's what it says to me. But
Yeah.
you know, and I don't know what your percentage is right now tonight, but we've been wondering, are we going to be going down that radio silence path, or are we going to still play it kind of a little safe? If we play it kind of a little
Hmm.
safe, it might fall more into the formula that Wes has set. And if that's the
Yes.
case, then I think it'd be more like, 6, probably 5, 6, maybe 7. But it
Yeah.
wouldn't be 10.
No, 10 would be breaking new ground. That's never happened. I
Right.
mean, I'm just thinking like if you're going to, they're using such bold language of
Right.
risking it all and everything's up for grabs. I mean, I would hope that they would kind of like say, you know what, guys, we got to raise the stakes because, like you said, and Jenna said, it's the most violent. Her
Hmm.
words, violent and aggressive ghost face she's ever seen.
Right.
And the
Yes.
pages get gorier, no, bloodier, and more blood as she reads the script.
Hmm.
And so, hey, I mean, and Sam, I mean, Melissa kind of said the same thing in her
Yes.
last interview that she's,
Hmm.
this is a very, very dark, um, very aggressive, very violent kind of thing as well. And Chris from Discover Montreal, man, on the live stream. And guys, if you have not seen it, Katie, I know you're still here moderating. I'm not sure if Val is still here or not. But if you wouldn't mind, Katie, if you could put a link to the Saturday night's live stream, it just happened 2 days ago, live from Montreal. That is that was an informative night
Hmm.
stream because
Hmm.
Chris told us details that was brand new that I hadn't even heard yet.
Right.
And some of those details, and you may have heard it, but some of those details was that he was watching them bringing out like vats of blood, like canisters of fake blood coming out as the crew was unloading stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So from the National Theater. So there is someone dying or at least being attacked with blood in that theater. It's going to happen. So anyway, if you don't, Katie, if you can't, don't worry about it. If you guys go on the front page, you'll see it says live from Montreal. It was just 2 days ago. After this, watch that stream. Now, Marcus makes a good point here, real quick. And Brett, I got a clip. I got a really great clip for Brett's super chat. But Marcus, real quick, I'm gonna put this on the screen because this is something that Night UNO I've talked about a lot. Envisioning a Halloween party.
Yes.
Where you got multiple people. Like you could have 10 victims in one house.
Yeah.
In one sequence. And if they do that, then we're talking about 17 bodies. It could be 18 people, which would be just insane.
Yeah.
But it has to be a mass stabbing event for that to happen.
I agree.
But Marcus, that's a good reminder, man. I hadn't talked about that in a while. Oh, I see that we've got 100. Is that right? Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Oh, we are 100 exactly.
Nice.
Yay. Good job.
We did it.
That's so cool. Thank you,
cool.
guys. That is really going to help. And you know what I've noticed is the stream count was dipping down to like 37, and now it's back up in the 40s. So I'm telling you guys, this right now, YouTube's algorithm is sending this out as a referral. Like, you should check this out. So these things matter.
They do. I mean, and at the end of the day, and we talked about it on the Lethal Collective stream earlier, tonight. It helps the channel, but it also allows us as the content creators to have more flexibility to do things like this. Like this was not planned for us to be hanging out right now. I'm sure you weren't planning on doing it, but because of the flexibility and such good support and the super chats and the comments and the people in the community, it gives you the flexibility. It fills the gas tank up, so to speak, like you always say. And it's a great analogy. So,
thank you.
It's all dominoes. It's all dominoes.
It's all dominoes, man. You're right. And we're at 101. That's awesome. So everybody that's joining here new, that's just coming in, hit that, smash that thumbs up button at 102. Thank you, guys. It's still climbing. That's so good. Now, I want to show a great clip here. And Knight, I think you've seen it, but I want to make sure that you have. This is a serious clip, though. This isn't a funny clip that I normally do. Because Brett James Bishop is making a movie. We got Killjoy Jake making his Scream fan film, Red Right Hand.
Yes.
But Brett is making a film called The Shape of Halloween. And, man, let me tell you, they're in the middle of it. They're in the thick of filming this thing. And it is, I can tell you just by the knowledge I have of it, it's going to be one that I'm so excited for. Brett has agreed to come here to debut the trailer in a month or two. It'll be an exclusive debut here on my channel before he shares it with everyone. And he'll be on. I'll bring him on. We'll talk about it. I'll be interviewing the cast members of the movie as we get closer to its release date. A lot of fun things that Brett and I are planning for his film. But I want to share with you guys right now his in-production clip that he's put together. And it's really, really cool. So let me just pull this up for you guys, and I want you to check it out. Here we go. Let me pull it up. Guys, check this out, and let me, I meant to take that comment. Let me clear the comments out. There we go. Here we go. This is Brett's in-production clip. Knight, check this out, man. This is so cool.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, Mark.
Yeah.
dude.
I love that. Every
Yes.
time I see that, man, it's like it just gets me in that vibe. I'm really loving the vibe and the atmosphere, man. You know
Heck
me.
yeah.
I'm ready for this.
I'm telling you, man. I every time I watch it too, it's like I can just feel it. I get
Yes.
excited about it.
Yes.
I think it's so fantastic, man.
Agreed.
Marcus Knight, how do we say his channel name properly, man?
I shot him 6 times.
Where did he shoot him at, man? Where did he shoot him at?
I shot him in the heart. You think if they kill them all, it'll all go away? It won't.
I love it. Yeah, Marcus, we got a block party. You better believe it. It's happening right now. Throw those steaks on the grill. Fire it up. Let's
Right?
go.
Oh
And
man.
look who's coming in here for the after party. Master Chaos.
Yes.
Bro, what is up, dude? Welcome. Okay, I just saw Barbarian. It's freaking fantastic. A few plot holes, but viscerally it's the jaw dropper. Go in as blind as possible. It will shock you.
Woo. Nice.
Fantastic, man.
Nice. I've been waiting to check it out. Yes.
Oh, that's right. I failed to mention not The Shape of Halloween, and I will have my very first IMDb credit.
That is cool, man.
I'm so excited about
That
that.
is so cool. I want an autograph.
Oh, come on now. No, no. Oh, gosh. Two boys and their pop says, does Craven bite the dust from Michael? Oh, we can't say.
Right.
It's so intense. Love the clock background. Me too. I love that.
Yes.
It's a very cool effect on it.
It is.
We had a bloody good weekend. Good. I can't wait. Brett will keep me posted as things go on.
Yes. It's very cool.
Oh, good. Thanks, Katie. That's the stream, guys, from Saturday with Chris. Okay, I think it's time to get these pictures up, man. I think Chris is probably gone already. He probably gave up. He's like, I'm going to bed. But here come the pictures that Chris sent me like 30 minutes ago. Let me get these pulled up again. Here we go. So I don't have Chris here on the panel, obviously, to tell us what they are, unless, Chris, you're here and you want to jump on the panel. Oh, packing for my trip. Okay, well, you're probably busy. All right, no worries.
Okay.
Well, Chris, if you want to jump on for like 10 minutes, if you want to, on your phone even, let me know. She walk us through these pictures. Because let's face it, Knight and I were the blind leading the blind for Montreal pictures. I've never been. Knight, maybe you've been. I've never been. So
That's right. No.
I'll show them. But if you want to
Right.
help us understand them better, just say, yeah, I'll come on. And I'm literally like 5 or 10 minutes, dude. You can jump right off. You don't have to stay long. I know you're packing. You're getting ready to head out of town. Let me know, man. You're being summoned. Everyone wants you to come. So
I love it.
Katie says, I'm an hour away from Montreal. I can go see Katie. Dude,
wow.
I forgot about that. You're really close.
I forgot about that too.
Wow. See, Chris
We both said wow.
Dude, you and I we're
Yes.
coming almost symbiotic. We got
That's
a society thing now.
Oh,
not
geez.
shunting each other, but there's some kind of a thing there. It's coming more and more clear.
God. I'm telling you, that's going to be a memory for a long, long, long time.
A long time. A long time. Oh, good. Chris is going to try to do it. That's very. Oh, Brett says if I do another super chat, if Discover Montreal jumps on. Oh, wow, man! Brett doesn't hold back, dude.
No, he doesn't.
He just puts it out there.
He knows what's up.
He does.
He knows what's up.
He sure does know. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I need to take my dog out. So, Knight, I'm going to leave the controls with you, if you wouldn't mind, for maybe 5 minutes. Let me get him out, and
yeah, no problem.
And then I will come back. And Chris, I'm going to send you the link to your Instagram, Chris, right now. So that way, if you're able to come on, you can just click it.
Yeah.
But yeah. So all right, I'm gonna do that. So Knight, thank you,
All
man.
right. No
I'll
problem.
be back shortly. I'll be back very soon. Thank you. Nobody
right.
leave. Knight's gonna keep you entertained. Everybody stay.
Woohoo.
And then Chris is gonna be going to be putting like $100 super chat in, which I'm absolutely can't wait. No, I'm kidding, Brett. I'm teasing.
Brett's like, what?
Brett's like, what? I gotta
He's like, wait a
go. Good
minute.
night. Yeah,
All of a sudden,
what?
Brett was like,
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Knight, I'll give it to you,
okay.
buddy.
All
See you
right.
soon. All right, man.
All right. So, anyways, guys, poor Brett. Trust me, Brett. We know. We know. We're just joking with you, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm really excited to see your movie, Brett. I mean, all the things you got going on in just that little teaser, it's like giving me all the nice vibes, the Halloween vibes, and but also it's like fresh, and that's really important too. And that's one of the reasons why, like with the new trilogy, or at least the first two movies, it's been exciting because it's got a little bit of a fresh vibe to it, but also the old school feel. So, man, I cannot wait to see what's going on. Seriously. Two boys is saying, Night, any rumblings on Voorhees? Not anything that I know of yet, but trust me, if something pops up, I'm going to be talking about it because this is what I'm doing, guys. When we're talking about Friday the 13th news, I'm like so excited about it. And just the possibilities is just, like I said, it's been 13 years since we've had a Friday the 13th. And just growing up with it, it's just one of those franchises I hold dear to my heart. So any news that pops up, if I hear about it or if I know anyone that tells me something about it, I'm going to be passing it on seriously. Yes. Master Chaos is heading out, saying, go see Barbarian, everyone. I'm popping out. Night, I'm looking forward to our show. Absolutely, man. Guys, seriously, and if you have not checked out Master Chaos, do it, do it, do it. He's so amazing, awesome in the community, very supportive. I always love hearing his take on movies. And yeah, we're going to be doing something that's going to be really, really fun starting at the end of September. And, Master Chaos, he knows his stuff. He's connected. And yeah, it's always a fun time. So definitely, if you have not subscribed to him, go do that now. Seriously. I know a lot of you do know him. So yeah. Let's see. Damaged Music saying, what do you know about Scream 6 Night Watch? I'm pretty much everything that we've been talking about. I haven't heard anything new. If that's what you mean, haven't heard anything new. I haven't heard anything new. My level of excitement for Scream 6 is still very high, although, and we've talked a lot about this, whether it's on my channel, on Steven's channel, or on the Lethal Collective channel. My excitement for it has gone up, but at the same time, we're really nervous. A lot of us are really nervous about how close, how parallel Scream 6 is going to be to Scream 2. I still think that there's a really good chance that they're going to try to go in a new, more fresh direction, like they've been saying, like Radio Silence has been saying. But I do think they're also going to have like little callbacks. They're going to have callbacks to Stab. Obviously, we've been talking about this whole idea of Stab the musical and the whole theater setting, and I think they're going to do that just because that's kind of Scream. That's kind of the formula. But I'm hoping, and I'm fairly confident that they're going to kind of go in new directions, because as filmmakers, they are very creative. If any of you guys have had a chance to see Ready or Not, it is a fantastic movie. I absolutely love it. I truly do. So yeah, I'm waiting for all the news that comes about Scream 6, because the cast is phenomenal. Everything is great. The only thing, and we talked about it a little bit tonight, is just, the Nev situation is a little bit of a bummer, but what are you going to do? There's nothing you can do about it. As far as we know, we just have to hope and pray we can get her back in 7. Brett saying, Night, when can I guest on your channel? I'll give you an exclusive pick or 2 from my film. Dude, hey, I'm a huge Halloween fan. So and besides, you're always welcome anyway. So yeah, let me know, and we'll set something up, because that'd be really, really cool. exclusive picks. That's awesome, man. It's like, yeah, let me know. Let me know what your availability is, and then we can set something up. Because from here on out, all the way beyond October, it's just going to be so much fun. So many good things happening, and not just Halloween, the franchise related, but just horror in general, and just this time of the year, and with the fall coming, and I'm just really excited. So many community projects that I'm going to be a part of, and some that I'm putting together, and obviously with Steven and the other Lethal Collective members, Jake and Fate. It's just going to be some really cool stuff. Master Chaos, we're going to be doing something at the end of September, so it's we're not slowing down, guys. We're not slowing down, so stay tuned. But yeah, definitely, Brett. Let me know your availability, man, and we'll figure out something soon, because that'd be really fun. It really, really would. Michael saying, "Hey, Knight, do you think we'll get a low body count in Halloween Ends?" Well, it's definitely going to be lower than Kills. There's no doubt about that. Kills was like that bombastic, like almost like war style type of movie. Kills was Michael's film. That was Michael and Haddonfield's film. You know, so Ends is definitely not going to have as big of a body count, and I hope that people, and I know Kills was divisive for a lot of people, but I hope for folks that enjoyed Kills, I hope that that change isn't perceived negatively for them, because I think with Ends, everything that we've heard, everything that we've seen, all the speculation and so forth, is going to be a much more condensed story, more intimate, and I think it's going to have. And I had been saying this months and months before the trailer came out, but my personal feeling for the way that David Gordon Green was going with it was, let's get back to the roots. Let's get back down to the basics of what makes a Halloween film good and scary. And Michael, what is he and so forth, as far as just showing him the boogeyman stalking, and kind of taking his time, so to speak, kind of like with Brett's teaser. You could see in that teaser there's this certain atmosphere that he's got in it, you know what I'm saying? And I think that that's what Ends is going to be like. So I think it'll be a low body count compared to Kills, that is. um I don't know. I couldn't really give you a number. I would assume we'd get at least, seven kills or so, maybe 8 or 9. It really depends. I can't remember how many we got in Halloween Kills, but it's not going to be anywhere near that, because Michael was lighting people up left and right. It was amazing. It was really, really amazing to see. And of course it had issues. Halloween Kills wasn't perfect. It had some issues, a couple of pacing moments, some missed opportunities, but overall, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I saw it in the theater, and I was excited to go and see it on the big screen. I saw 2018 on the big screen as well, and I'm gonna see Ends on the big screen. So yeah, I'm really excited. Let's see. Luna Nova saying one of those movies was filmed where I was born at. Ooh, that's cool. Very, very cool. All right. Awesome. Dustin saying, what do you think Friday the 13th will be like as a requel? What do you think they will continue from? I don't know. I mean, the possibilities are endless. If it was me, I would continue after 4. That's the area, that's the time period in the timeline or the mythology that I would mine stories from, because I think it was an interesting point in Jason's mythology, because he was obviously killing, and then he comes across Tommy Jarvis, and I think Tommy Jarvis is such an important character in Friday the 13th mythology, and I think that that would be a great place to mine some stories from. You know, I think that's what they should do. If I was to bet, I definitely think that's high on the list. If they're looking to, create a new timeline off of the current mythology of movies, I bet you that 4 is high on the list. It has to be because 4 is such a good movie. And, the first time we see Tommy Jarvis, and Tommy Jarvis is so important to the series. So it has to be high up on the list as a point in time where they can say, okay, now we're going to change on how events played out. So, yeah. Let's see. Damaged Music saying, do you think the older daughter of Billy Loomis will be bad or not? I don't know. That's hard to say. That's a good question. Wow. You got me with that one, Damaged.
I'm back. Thank you, Knight.
Hey,
holding the
no
fort
problem.
down, man. My
Hey,
dog thanks you.
Hey, no problem. I was ranting. We had some Scream questions, we had some Halloween questions, and of course some Friday the 13th. So the chat was being very kind to me. They're like,
man, of course.
They're like, we know he loves Friday the 13th.
What's up, Blucka? I see Blucka's here.
Hey,
nice.
what's up,
hey,
Blucka?
Man? How's it going?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to tease my next video.
Okay.
It'll be coming out tomorrow.
Nice.
And I have what I believe is to be what I would consider to be confirmation that we're getting Friday the 13th in 2023.
Wow.
Confirmation.
Okay. All
and
right.
I don't want to blow it because I got it. I have visual confirmation.
Okay.
That we are getting a Friday the 13th next year.
All right.
And it's directly from Sean Cunningham.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say. So guys, tomorrow I'll be dropping it out for the 10 of you that are going to watch it. I don't care. I'm still doing it. Nobody's going to watch it, but I'm going to make the video. I know Knight will watch it.
Yes.
I know some of you will watch it, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm going to make it anyway. And so I hope that's enough. That's a little teaser for you guys that are Friday the 13th fans. Tomorrow, make sure you have your bell notifications smashed on my channel.
That's right.
I've got some I'm going to show you that's going to get you pumped.
Woo! You got me pumped right now, man.
I bet you. I'll tell you, Knight, after we're done. I'll tell you offline what it is. So I know you keep it confidential between us.
Yes, of course.
Brett says, I'll watch it. I'll be there. Oh, thank you, Brett. And Katie says, I'll watch it. I know you guys are always so faithful.
Yeah,
you guys
they
will watch
are.
it. Chris, are you coming, bro? What's going on? Dude, you're holding up a super chat. Man, Brett says, get on here, man. I'm playing around. But I did send it to your Instagram, though, Brett. Chris, excuse me. He'll probably join in a minute. He's in the middle of packing. He's trying to set his computer up. All right, man. So let's see. Where are we at? What do we got going on here, man? We've been talking Scream 3 tonight.
We've been talking about everything here.
Everything. Yeah. I got to tell you, Knight, every time I talk to Lynn, whether it's through email but mostly when it's either like by phone or it's here with all of you, it makes me want to watch this so bad.
Yeah. Yes.
It's seriously it makes me just want to turn it on.
Yep.
And see it again.
It's
because
such a cool poster too.
Isn't that cool? I love this image. And just looking at these characters, look at Parker Posey. Yes. You start remembering all these scenes that you love,
Yep. It's true.
And oh man, that movie, I don't care what anybody says. I think it is a great movie. I love that movie.
I do too, man.
Again, it's not. I don't have it ranked as my favorite or number 1 or 2.
Right.
But it's ranked. But I still love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, do you hear that? Knight, listen.
It's a knock.
It is a knock.
Woo-hoo.
It's a knock. Who's knocking on our door? Oh, look, you know what? There's an echo. There's a delay because it's across the border from up north.
Ooh.
It's coming from Canada. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's see here. The Canadian door. Let's open it up. Chris from Discover Montreal is here.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Sorry, that took forever.
See, this is
Can you hear me?
No, you're good.
Yes.
Yeah, you sound
Okay,
great.
good.
This is how things roll at Craven Something Scary. This is why you don't want to leave
That's right.
streams early.
Yep.
You miss out on all this stuff. You get until you watch the replay and you're like, I could have been there.
That's right. I could have been
You
a
know?
contender.
I could have been a contender in the chat. But here we are with an impromptu stream, not only for night, which was completely unplanned, but Chris, which I know had no minds of being, he was just here Saturday. He's thinking about getting out of town. And now he's back on.
Yeah.
Look at here. Here we are. So everyone's saying hi, Chris, just so you know. And I see you responding.
Also,
Hey.
hi, Knight. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Oh,
you too, Chris.
I forgot. First
Yeah,
time.
we've never met.
That's
Yeah.
right. Officially. Very nice to meet you too.
Fate's the last one now.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Haven't met him.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I hear.
Oh, no. I love Fate. I mean, no, he's a good guy. He's cool. He's cool.
He is.
Okay.
Look at Brett. Scream 3 watch party after the stream. I should have known that was coming. I know. Dude, don't let me meditate on that very long because that I could actually do it. And now you're pulling at my heartstrings for Wes. Oh man.
Yes.
Dang it. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Before we talk about Scream 3, let's talk about Scream 6.
Yes.
Because Chris, dude, you just hooked us up here, man. Let's see here. I love this. Katie with a $2 super chat. Katie, thank you. You never know who's going to pop up.
Yes.
Popping
Funny.
the popcorn. Yes.
Good one,
I love
Katie.
it, Katie. Chris, did you get a chance to see some of the new clips, or did you join after I'd played them already? I'm not sure how much of the stream you caught.
The new
but
clips.
Any of my new super chat clips tonight? Did you see those earlier? Maybe I don't know if you.
I don't think so.
Okay. Knight, what should we hit him with, man?
Well, let's do the Pink Panther for sure, and then we got to do the sit down, or either one of those. Either one.
Okay.
Holy sh!
Okay, so how about we do the Pink Panther first,
Okay.
and if we get another super chat, we're gonna do the sit down. That's all I'm gonna say. Sit
That
on
sounds
you.
good.
Okay, so here we go for Katie for your super chat. Let me go ahead and let me hide your super chat here just a second. Where's it at? Comments, hide comment. Let me. Oops. Okay, here we go. Katie, this is for you, and here we go, Chris.
Yeah, bring it on.
Check
Let's
it out.
go.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, that little
Yeah, you showed that on Saturday. I think maybe it was the world premiere.
Did I show it on Saturday? Oh,
Yeah, that was great.
Could have, you know what? That may have been.
Nice.
You're right. That was a
Pink
world
Panther.
premiere. You're right.
Yes.
That's right. Knight hadn't seen them yet.
That's
Knight's okay. That's right. And wait a minute.
Yeah, did you see?
I just
Oh.
saw.
Wow,
J-
man.
Bro, Brett.
What?
Dude, that is an
Wow.
unbelievable. Brett, thank you, man. Dude, I'm speechless. I don't even. Yeah, my tongue's just like tying up. Subverting super chat expectation. Oh, yeah, dude.
Wow.
You think?
Yes, that's
Yes.
taking all the risk. Now see, if radio silence will deliver the way Brett just delivered, we're gonna have an amazing film.
That's good.
We can hope.
We can only hope.
Brett,
Wow.
seriously, in all honesty, man, all jokes aside, dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I don't even have words for you, man. I just, that's incredible. It is my mind is just completely blown away. Thank you, buddy.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Chris, okay, this is for you, Chris. Have you discovered any spoilers through your coverage that you think are too big to share?
No, I don't think so. But maybe just placement of characters, like when I went by the theater and then I saw who was leaving the theater, or the fight at McGill, the argument. I don't think those are spoilers. But again, if I tell you, if you go to Saturday's stream where I explain it all, and then you're watching the movie and you remember what I say in 7 months or whatever it is, you might think, oh, I know who's going to be in the next scene or something, and then piece it together, right?
Yeah.
But But I haven't seen anyone get murdered. I haven't seen Ghostface. I haven't seen the face at all. I saw him in a bag. That's right. I saw him in a bag, like all the stuff thrown together, which was pretty cool. But I haven't seen it on a human.
Very cool.
Yeah, you did see it though. Yeah, you saw you've seen the Ghostface costume in a bag,
crunched up, and just the white a bit with the blood.
Nice.
With blood.
With the blood.
Dude. I'm excited because you've shared that scene, how you were watching them. And again, guys, Saturday night's live stream. If you have not seen it, it's called Live from Montreal. It's just 2 days ago. You've got to watch it after this stream because it is. Chris shares some new information. That was some of the information I'd never heard. He breaks it down, and I won't say it all now because I want you to see the stream. But as he just mentioned now, Chris did. There was there was the sequence where they filmed it over and over. You mentioned like for 30 minutes they kept going up and down, walking or more over and over the same scene
on a really hot night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I say? Okay. So Mason was there.
Yeah.
So Mason, and I think some of them had like Halloween kind of stuff on them. Like Jack Champion had an orange hat. I could see that.
Okay.
And I think maybe Jack Champion is Jenna's boyfriend. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, Mason had his hands around a girl, and they were walking like drunkenly. Didn't recognize the girl. So Mason was there, Jenna was there, Melissa was there, Jack was there. I think maybe Devin Nakota, who I just saw on Instagram, is back in Montreal as well. So that's interesting because I think she had left. She was in Miami, so she's back.
Reshoots, maybe reshoots.
Well, they haven't. Well, once we get to these photos, like they're in a neighborhood they haven't been at all for the last 2.5 months. So I think they're doing some new stuff.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're going to get to those right now. I just like Brett. You got me flustered, bro. I'm just thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Wow. And for Brett's clip, man, that's definitely warrants the tongue flinging sitter.
Yes, it does. It does.
Chris is like, what?
What's going on here?
Exactly.
Chris, you should remember this one from Saturday, I think. But Knight is this seeing it tonight for the first time. I saw a little earlier, but
yes.
Brett, I'll tell you what. I'm going to do the tongue flinging sitter, and I'm going to play Brett's clip again, his trailer clip, because I want to see that again.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you.
Oh
gosh,
man.
Dude.
Love it.
I'm sorry, man. Can you just do that one more time and then
Absolutely,
and
man.
then do Brett's clip? Just the
Let's
look
do
on
it,
his
man.
face when he sits on him, you know?
Here we
This is
go.
what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you.
when he turns to the camera,
It's just so like, oh man, I'm telling you, buddy, it's so awesome. I absolutely love it. Yeah, guys, while we're and Katie, you're all over it, man. Thank you, Katie. If please subscribe to Discover Montreal, Chris's
thanks,
channel.
Katie.
Please do that, and to the Night Watch Zone. I should have mentioned that earlier, but if you've not subscribed to either one, this is kind of one of those nights, man.
Hey,
But,
man, you've been doing. Hey, look, you've been doing all right because you.
Oh, thank you.
You literally have been in the battlefield and you're ducking. You're just taking people out and just. Ducking
I saw you.
gunfire.
I saw you early on. You were able to keep your cool. That I don't
Yes.
think many people can in that kind of situation.
Yeah, absolutely,
Aw.
Chris. You are so true about that because when you have so much going on, and it's first of all just doing a live stream.
And it's live, yeah.
Yes. And even when you're doing a live stream, you're already in that battle of the unknown, of being in the gray, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, people like Steven, he does great. Like right now, this is all gray. We don't know what's going to happen. He didn't know I was going to start ranting like this. But then you add the stuff with a very special and loved guest, and you want to treat that guest with the utmost respect and kindness and professionalism and so forth and love, and to be able to navigate that while still be attentive to your audience and all the things that we have to do, on our laptops or what have you for the live streams. And he was just knocking it out of the park, right and left,
Yep.
so yeah.
Man, well, thank you guys. Really,
Yeah, man, it's the truth.
Much appreciated, buddy. I really. And you know what? Before I play that, we'll play that. I got another super chat that came in, so let's do this one, and then I'll play the Halloween, the shape of Halloween from Brett. Is Brett's clip. But Jalen's coming in with a $10 super chat. Jalen, thank you so much. Now let's see, Chris. You might have a little bit of info here too. Melissa and Jenna are allegedly filming a chase scene outside the Abe's Snake Bodega next to the train station. Chris spotted. Take it with a grain of salt. Okay.
I'd love to know where they found that out. Then I can maybe dig. But that's all there.
If you have if you could list the source of where you saw it, Jalen, if it's somewhere online or something, Chris could.
Maybe someone saw it or.
Imagine.
Damn, God, I almost want to get in the car and go down there.
I can
I just don't want to be I don't want to be annoying, At some point they're gonna be like, okay, I've seen this ginger guy before. What's going on?
Dude.
Oh my God.
Listen, man, it's probably the only time you're gonna have a chance. Well, not necessarily the only time, but maybe the only time in Montreal anyway that you're gonna have this chance to see him do a Scream movie.
Yep.
And I don't blame you, man. Make the most of it. You got another week left, something like that, maybe, and go for it, dude. Of course, I know you're about to leave town now, but
yeah, I was planning to leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, real quick, we're going to get into those pictures right after this clip for Jalen's super chat. Thank you again, Jalen, for your super chat. That's awesome. We're going to look at those pictures of the bodega in just a second. But first, let's check out Brett James Bishop's preview clip of his Halloween fan film called The Shape of Halloween. Here we go.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, mark.
Nice.
Yes.
Make sure
Looks
you're
so
following.
professional.
Yes.
Very professional, man. Very professional. Brett is very connected in the film making circles there in Utah. In fact, he was telling me that person that's being strangled there with the neck, she's apparently, and I'm probably going to butcher this, but she is like known as one of the top independent filmmakers, I believe, in the state, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
And she volunteered. She calls us, well, can I be in this? So that was like a big deal for, to be her to be involved in a scene like that. So anyway, it's really going to be done pro. You could see how this is seriously being done the right thing. Oh, good. I got it right. I thought that was correct. Good. So it was a real big deal. And so, Brett, we're excited. Don't forget to follow The Shape of Halloween there on Instagram and Facebook. Okay, guys. So let's get into this now. Let me see here. Chris, I'm going to just pull up a picture. Unless you have one specifically you want to talk about first.
Nah,
no?
just
Okay.
throw them up. And I
All
didn't
right, here
take
we go.
these. I came across them today, like in the last few
Okay.
hours.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Here's the first one we've got here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's it.
There's Hanks.
There's
Yeah.
Hanks during the daytime.
Hanks.
Okay.
And if you notice, remember the photo that I sent you on Saturday? The window had all this French and Chinese in it. Now it's
did.
gone. Hair dye styling, it's only English.
It sure is.
Wow.
They radically changed the window.
Yeah, they did. There were
signage.
colors and stuff, I think.
Well,
And then
boy,
on the
that
right
means
there,
they're-
I told you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
go
go
for
ahead.
it.
No. I was
Well,
just going
on
to
the
say
right
they
there, that
radically changed
building.
it. Oh. Let's try it again. Take 2. All right.
Really delayed.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead, man.
Well, I was just gonna say the next photo is the antiques there. That's been empty for like 10 years. I think it was an ice cream shop. So I noticed they had put the subway thing outside, and then they stuck up that antiques writing, and now it looks like they've got end of the story, something like that.
Yeah, end of the story.
So I don't think it'll be featured, but it'll be the exterior that'll be captured. You know,
Yeah. Just
and
have it
that would be the subway if they're running to a chase scene.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
that's
right.
right. It sure would be.
Oh
Wow.
man, I'm
Okay.
hoping.
And then Jalen chimed in here and says that Melissa and Jenna are for sure at the bodega. They posted it at Be Real. Okay. Someone on Reddit claimed they're in DG and saw them filming. Took some
Oh,
photos
really?
to
Okay.
allegedly
Let me
post.
check
Okay.
Reddit. That's awesome. Because we know, like, based on the other photos we've seen in the last few months, like there's a lot of potential for chase scenes. And now we're hearing that this could be a confirmed one. Like, how many might we get? We might be spoiled now.
Yeah.
We'll go
I
from
hope
none
there's
to
some-
all of them.
Right.
Yeah, there couldn't be enough. Could you imagine if there's like 5 or 6 or 7 crazy scenes
man.
like that? Oh.
Yeah.
All right, and then we got graffiti now. That was graffiti. I don't remember being there.
I was just gonna say bad there. I don't remember that being there on Saturday.
It was not on Saturday. It was clear. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Jen Werner's going to be happy because she's one of her biggest complaints of the pictures is that there's no graffiti. Now she's going to like that. Yep.
But I keep every time she mentions that, I keep telling her Montreal's covered in graffiti. Maybe not the shots you see, but I'm sure it's there. I'm sure they will capture it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and look at here you go. You got another USA Today machine that we saw wrapped up.
And they've got a New York Times one now. I didn't see that on Saturday. They got one of those next to it too, which is cool.
It sure is. That's cool. Okay, and we got this shot.
This is cool. The one on the right there, see, they changed the street signs, and they changed I was telling you, Montreal has black street lights. They changed them to yellow.
Okay.
That looks, and then they changed the bodega name. New York Original River Curiosity Shop. That totally looks like New York to me.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they got the 4th and 4th Avenue, 44th Street, all the number systems like New York, the number streets.
I'm sure a New Yorker could tell us like whereabouts that might be.
Yeah. Well, I've heard people talking like they're alleging this is supposed to be Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what
I've heard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, and we have this shot.
Okay, good. Start with that one because the other one's even more clear. So they're in one of the bodegas because there's 2 bodegas in the images I sent you. I don't know which one they're filming in. I think the other person that wrote a comment said it was the snake one, so you'll see that in a minute. And there they are reflecting. There's radio silence with Jenna and Melissa, and I think maybe Guy. It's hard to tell, but the next photo has them, and you'll see Jenna's all there. Look at that.
I love New York. I got the Statue of Liberty.
Very cool.
Yeah, there's Matt and Tyler. I don't know who the guy on the right is.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that Guy? I was doing or maybe James? No, it's not James.
No, it's not James or Guy. I think he might be one of their producers. Is one of the producers of Project X, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's, of course, Melissa we recognize, and Jenna.
I was wondering, too, the thing around her neck, Melissa's neck, is that maybe a Halloween-y thing, or?
It sure
the
looks
orange
like it.
and black.
Yeah, it does look like it, yeah.
Well, and look at Jenna with her witch's hat.
Yes.
Bro, we're in Halloween. It's gonna friggin' be Halloween.
That's right.
Yep.
Yes.
That's right.
And then there's this.
There it
one,
is.
Chris.
Abe's Snake Bodega.
Wow.
Do we know an Abe in the series?
Not that I can
Not
think
that I know of. It's a shame that couldn't have been somebody's name.
Right.
Stu's Snake Bodega. No. It would have been nice to have some, of course, they're giving us Jill's Flower Shop.
Yeah, I guess you can't go overboard.
Hanks, that's already 2.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
the
you're right.
Milton building. So, yeah.
And then like see the black metal thing outside? Like I don't think that's
do.
not on the building. So then it looks like they had a tarp over it. I don't know what they're
Yep.
doing there.
I wonder what that's for. Is that going to be an extended entrance, or do you think they're just trying to hide shooting, like
Maybe.
tarps for shooting? Maybe.
Maybe they're filming in there. Maybe that's where the
Inside there.
ghost face starts. The attack
be.
starts.
Could be. Yeah.
Oh,
And I think are those like fall colored leaves on that thing there? Like orange and red and
Oh, yeah.
maybe a little decoration.
Looks like it.
Man, let me see if I can blow that picture up on my computer to a bigger. Hang on a second.
Yeah, Brett's saying it looks like decoration. Probably she grabbed it, put it around her neck for the photo.
Yeah,
it
okay.
does. I
It
agree.
does.
Oh my gosh!
What did you find?
I zoomed in on that top cart.
Yeah?
And it's a whole collection of fall leaves. Just
Oh.
like Michael Myers, like Halloween.
Yep.
Had the fall leaves, dude. That's what
right.
that is.
Yep. Makes sense.
They're gonna be throwing leaves on the sidewalk and stuff, I bet.
There we go.
Yep.
Now I'm more comfortable or less worried. I would say it that way.
Nice. That is so cool.
Nice. And there's a lot of graffiti on this other. I'm blowing it up back to the left of it. There's some like an ice machine or something that's got tons of graffiti. Oh, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a bunch of leaves there, guys. Sweet. You got to be careful when you start blowing pictures up, because you may find stuff out that you have to accept it if you're going to do it.
That's right.
Let's see. I'm blowing up Melissa's right now to see. That didn't really. Yeah, it's some kind of a decoration. It's like the.
Okay, here, look. I just went onto Reddit. Someone said, I watched some of the filming tonight. Sam and Tara run into the bodega in a chase scene.
Okay.
Did you record it? Not of the scene because it was too far to get any, but a blur and security was tight. But I got pics of the set. Lots of New York cabs. I'll probably go through them and post some tomorrow. Awesome.
Well, hey, man. If it's true, then we'll take it at face value right now. But if it's true, then that's a good sign.
Yes.
Dude,
running into it. Imagine if they run into it. Then they're trapped.
Well, and it makes sense that why they've probably they're going to put tarps up here while they're filming inside of it, and that's probably what they're doing in these shots or getting ready to.
Very cool. What's interesting is they clearly can't clear out the whole. We call them dépanneurs up here. It's a French word for bodega.
Okay.
And like it's going to have all these things with French writing on them, So I'm sure if you pause the image during the film and like zoom in, you'll be able to see all this French stuff. But because I don't think they're going to clear out the whole place, right? To put in New York English style stuff.
Well,
unless it's a quick little thing.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, that it looks like if you look inside that mirror, let me make sure we're at the same picture. Yeah, that picture I'm showing. You see behind them, there's people with face masks on back there.
Yep.
And I'm zoomed way in. There's like 5 people there. And it looks like the door's got a black curtain.
Yep, it sure
draped
does.
over the back over it.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Nice.
God, they're still going. Isn't this crazy?
They're still going. Yeah.
August 23rd.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
I know. It was supposed to wrap originally on August the 10th.
Yep. But, they got started late. What was it, 4 days, something like that?
Yeah, 4 days. I think it was 4 days late. Brett has a question. He says, is there anything on set with the name Aaron on it?
I haven't seen anything, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, there's Hanks.
There was that, it was like Kyle, wasn't it? Remember I took a photo, it was like Interstate, it was the Interstate logo.
Yeah,
I think it was Kyle Butts or Betts or something.
It's Betts. It's Kyle Betts. I think I have it right. There it is.
There
For
it is,
sale,
yeah.
Kyle Betts.
And there's the USA Today thing getting ready.
Yeah, there's USA Today's trash cans. and then the interstate sign behind it, behind Carl Betts or Kyle Betts. So apparently he's a real estate agent or a fake one.
Maybe he's a character in the film, and it'll just be up, and
Yeah, it could be.
That could be cool. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the bodega's on the front there, on the left side, that services the street.
Okay. And they're all really filming a lot of stuff right next to each other.
They've got that whole block, I would say, because like the subway thing is on the other side, but on the next block over with the antiques. Then the Jill's flower shop, that's next to, like, on the next block.
Wow.
Yeah, that picture, there it is, Jill's flower shop. I need to send you the higher res photo.
Yes, that would be awesome, dude. Wow. It's exciting stuff, man.
It is, man. Wow.
I love that shot. Because, Chris, you were saying that there's nothing there. It's all facade on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It looks like, you see the stairwell, like the arm rails, the silver arm rails, like they're going down?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing.
Yeah, it goes down to concrete.
Movie magic, dude.
I was just thinking that myself. It's like movie magic. It's still, one thing that's cool, and that I'm so happy just by your response with that, Stephen, and I feel the same way. We're still amazed by it, about movie magic.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? After all of these years and all the behind the scenes things we've learned and that we know and so forth, but it can still amaze us and put a smile on our face, and I think that's awesome.
I do too, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Ernie? Welcome.
Hey, Ernie.
Two Boys has a countdown. 220 days to go. Wow.
All right.
Dang. Love that.
Very cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's see here. Marcus says, I'm telling you, the leaves are going to fall just like the bodies. Hollering frat party multiple days. Oh, yeah. I've been talking about that frat party since months ago. And possibly 3 ghost faces. Man, can we get 3 killers?
That's what I think almost, to me anyways, that might be at the top of the list. We've talked about it, and we've hoped for more than 2 ghost face killers since before Scream came out. And so now with 6, it's like, please let it happen. This is the time to do it. You're in the right location. Everything points to that. Can you imagine if we only get 2 again?
Man,
this could be a film of firsts, this one.
Yes, it could.
I feel like they know it has to be, in a way.
You would think so. And we've talked about that on the Lethal Collective so many times. You would think, we're big fans, but, it's not like we're smarter than anyone else. And you would think that those guys would be sitting back saying, we got to start to break some new ground. We've got to do some firsts in the series.
What I'm worried about, though, is that because 5 got critical, like on Rotten Tomatoes, it's got like, 80, I think, and fan audience, it's even higher. And it made 140. So they're probably like, oh, we're going to keep going. We're not going to upset anyone. Meanwhile, it's like, yeah, but it's still the 4th highest grossing in the series, And if you take inflation into account, it's like way back.
Yeah.
So like, you got to do something new now.
Yep.
So 3 killers. We're in New York. They forgot chase scenes in the last one. Let's throw them all in here. Yes. And, I don't want to lose people, but it is a slasher film. So do it properly. I'm one that does not like how they got rid of Dewey. It just felt worthless. It felt worthless.
Yeah.
So like, if you're going to kill Kirby, okay, but make us like weep and go, God damn, that was a great kill,
Right.
And she still got the upper hand in the end somehow, she still played Ghostface, something like that. Or Gale, God forbid.
Yep. I agree.
Bro, if they kill Gale, they really are doing the Star Wars thing.
Yeah, they're doing Star Wars.
They can't.
And then they're still not original,
Yeah, exactly. It's almost even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because, the fallout with that move in Star Wars is still very intense. You know what I'm saying? And myself as a fan, since I was a kid, I still can't believe that they chose to do that for the sequel trilogy. It's like, I mean, granted, obviously Carrie Fisher, the different story, but I'm just saying there's no reason that they should have gone the way they went.
Mhm.
No reason at all. And the fact that they didn't have one scene where the OG3 were together, it's like, how
That's a
could you
travesty.
do that?
And then they did the same. Scream did the same thing. You know,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
and then the
did.
one scene where Gail and Dewey get together,
Mhm.
we all knew because of the trailer, right, that we were going to lose him. But that scene, I'm like, God, it's like really definitive now. Like they're having their goodbye emotional scene, which was amazing. That was like the
Yes.
first moment in the whole film where I was like, wow, there's like all the magic. Like Lynn was talking about how the original 3 had this magic to them, this vibe. It's like there it is again
Yes.
for a
that
brief moment,
Yes.
and then it was gone.
Yep. And then they just crapped on us with what the decision that Dewey made. I'm not going to go down this elevator. I'm going to turn around. As soon as he turned around, I looked
Oh.
over, and I've told this story to Steven. I looked over to Coriander, and I was like, they're going to kill him.
They're gone. He's gone.
He's gone.
And I was yelling because I'm like,
Yes.
but they're safe. They're in the elevator. They're gone now.
Yep.
You don't need to be the hero in this moment. You just forgot. You could have been the hero like before.
Yep. That's right. Yep.
I sent you, Craven. I sent you two quick images. I took
cool.
2 of Jill's. If you wanna.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me pull it up. If they kill Gale, it would fall in line with my theory. This new trilogy was an anthology series for the OG3. Marcus, bro, you may be right, but I'm going to tell you, friend to friend, I hate that approach if that's what they're doing. I'm sorry, I don't. And I know you're not even saying you like it. You're saying that's just your theory.
Right.
And you could be right. You may have nailed this theory, but man, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Me too.
If that's what happens. I really am. I would rather see Kirby die, and I don't want her to die. I would rather see her die than Gale. Because, I mean, Gale's an OG, a real OG since day one. And, yeah.
Yep. True.
But you may be right, Marcus. You could be right. Let me look at these. You sent them to my Instagram, right?
Email.
Email. Okay.
Seems that they're higher res that way.
Oh, yeah. I see them. Oh, that's much better. Man, I had that little old fuzzy.
Yeah, when you posted it on Saturday, I'm like, here we go. This is going to be like, Jake was all excited, and then it was just blur, and I'm like, oh, crap.
No. That's so funny, but no, I'm downloading them now, and I'll upload them to the thing.
Does StreamYard reduce the quality when you upload them?
No, sometimes StreamYard can be a little weird, but
yeah,
not too bad. They're pretty good about keeping the quality.
It's just weird though why it's fuzzy. I know what you're talking about because it is like it's weird. I don't know what it was, but man, as tonight's stream has proven earlier, technology can throw you for. It has a mind of its own. You know what I'm saying?
I was looking up, are there solar flares? Because they were saying the end of August we would be getting some, and the internet might be wonky.
Oh man,
bro, I wouldn't put anything past.
Because she's in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's out in Hawaii. Let's see here. Oh, and real quick, before, dude, Brett James Bishop with a $25 super chat. Brett, you are burning up the midnight sky, my friend.
Yeah, he is.
Comment. You're Bishop's channel. Thank you, my friend. Wow. Incredible. I think I did that right. I just wanted to hear you read. Oh, it's so I hadn't read it before. I was reading it out for Chris. Do you get the Easter egg with the date on the missing cat poster? Craven was super excited about it.
That's the
Nancy
Nancy
poster. Yeah, the Nancy,
which is what I think Jake or Fate was pointing out, because it says missing since October 10th or something. So that was like another confirmation that we're in the Halloween season.
Yeah, I think it was missing since October the 12th. And the Easter egg for that date is that's the day the Scream 5 trailer dropped last year.
Oh, interesting.
Right.
Was October 12th.
Nice.
So it's like, And wouldn't it be something? It's not going to happen. But wouldn't it be something if if the day we got a poster this year,
Wow.
first poster was October 12th.
Well, look at all these little Easter eggs they're putting everywhere, and they really follow dates and numbers. So
Yes, they do. It can happen.
because when are we thinking the trailer's coming? Late November, December?
December is my guess.
Yeah, I would guess December. Yeah.
I remember back in the day, 5 years ago, didn't trailers used to come out like 6 months prior? Like you'd start with a teaser.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now it's
That's
like
right.
maybe it's because COVID screwed everything up, but it seems like everything's getting dropped last minute, and then quick, go see the film, and then it's gone. It's on streaming.
Yeah. Yep. It's
I
true.
mean, I remember we'd get a trailer and it would be like, let's say June, and it'd be coming March of the next year.
That's
or,
right.
Or April. I'm like, oh.
I remember Dark Knight. I mean, Chris Nolan was a big deal, but a year before Dark Knight dropped, the summer of 2007, they had that, the Heath Ledger's voice talking with the outline of the bat, and that shattered through with the Joker card. And then a lot of other studios started doing that. They started dropping them a year ahead, like a teaser, just to get everyone excited.
Just a little teaser. Yeah, 30 seconds or so.
I want those again.
It gets the buzz, man. It gets the awareness started. I like that,
And like Brett's saying, teaser should hit on October. If you're doing a Halloween Scream, then maybe a teaser Halloween teasing it would be cool.
I agree.
Oh, could you imagine that when Halloween ends, we get a teaser for
Scream Halloween.
Second. Oh,
that would be nice.
Maybe that's the name. Scream Halloween.
Scream-a-ween or
Halloween Scream.
Halloween Scream.
Halloween Scream.
Oh,
Dustin
man.
says he's hitting out for the night. Good night, Dustin.
Good night,
Dustin.
Let's see. For Brett, we got to play some clips, man. For
Yes.
Brett's super chat here. This is a 2-clip super chat with $25. That's so generous.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see. For this super, we're going to. Oh, there you go. He's dropping our first teaser about a year in advance. See?
Yeah,
There you go.
there you go.
That's awesome, man. What's a good clip, Knight? How about you? Give me what would you like to see? We got the Green Dancing Man. We got Van Damme. We got some poetry, philosophy. Have you seen my philosophy clips?
I don't
the
know.
Rhyming Philosopher.
I don't know if I saw that one.
Okay, all right. I don't think you have either. Okay. Before I do that, I'm going to hit you with something blind. You ready for this?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
You ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Dude. What? Here we go.
If you ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow.
But you can't?
What? No, you can. If you
I
ever want
thought
to
you
dip me in
can't.
spicy mustard, you can because I'm a hot dog.
I'm sorry, man.
So you
I
can.
usually don't do
can't.
this. I usually don't do this, but can you do that one more time, man?
Let's hit it, man. Let's go.
Ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow.
All right, Knight, one more time.
You ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Oh,
I have to
my
say,
God.
Brett James Bishop hooked me up with this clip as well. Brett has been hooking me up with some crazy stuff, dude.
Brett, how the hell are you finding these things, man? Wow. Oh, my God.
Spicy mustard, man. Exactly. And
God.
how about a little philosophy, man? Real quick, $25 super chat. We got to do one more. Let's do the Rhyming Philosopher. And this isn't actually a guy I used to work with. I know this guy. We used to work together like in the 90s.
Oh, wow.
And he came over and he was writing a book and called like the Urban Philosopher or something like that. And anyway, I videotaped him on an old VHS camcorder back in the day.
Oh.
And so here it is, the Rhyming Philosopher, Elliot Terry.
Since man has taken to the sky, he's learned to fly quite well. But it's always been safe to fly. It's crashing that's dangerous as hell.
All right. Wow. I like
And if
that.
hey man, I got two more clips of him. If for any more super chats to come in, I got two more clips of Elliot Terry giving us some philosophy.
Oh my god. But that's spicy mustard, man. Dude.
Spicy mustard.
Oh
You
wow.
can.
That'll be a new inside joke for you guys.
Yeah. Spicy
Just
mustard,
sing
man.
spicy mustard.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I wanted
man.
to mention also, I saw it here earlier and I was going to bring it up. And you know what? Rather than me just, hang on, let me just, oh, here it is. Damaged Music. What's up? Damaged Music's in the chat tonight. I'm not familiar with that name, so welcome. I think if you're new to the channel, welcome to the stream. Just subscribe to you at the Night Watch Zone. And
Thank you.
Damaged Music, make sure you subscribe at Discover Montreal.
Yes.
Chris is legitimately an ambassador for that city, and that's how I consider him an ambassador. He has such pride in that city he lives in, and he does an amazing job on his videos, showing it, displaying it. Just they're wonderful. So please, Monty, there you go.
That's right.
He's the
Got
real.
the
Talking about
hat.
the real deal of Montreal.
That's
the
right.
real deal right there. Chris is
Thanks,
the
guys.
guy. So please do that.
Yes.
Damage Music says, "Can I play the mustard song again?" I tell you what, Damage Music on the next super chat, my friend. I will play that for you. I'll wait on Elliot Terry and we'll do the spicy mustard. You can.
You can.
You can.
Dude, that's
because
oh my god.
Spicy mustard.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Somebody, come on, do a super chat. Come on, guys.
Somebody, I'm ready, man. I'm ready to hit it. Okay, so
Hey, I got something else
more
really
just-
briefly. That
Yeah.
Reddit thing keeps updating. The person wrote something else. Maybe I did read this out. I don't think so. I think the scene takes place on Halloween. There were decorations and extras in Halloween costumes.
Oh,
Yes. Wow.
that's what I want to hear, man. Confirmation of trick or treaters, dude. Oh, here we go. Here's where we were at. That's spicy hot
Oh,
dog.
look at that.
Yeah.
The
Look at that
clarity.
shot.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
much clearer now. You can see it. Yeah, look at that. That's especially there. Yes, Jill's Flower Shop.
Jill.
So like I took that photo standing in front of Hank's. Hank's is behind me, the barbershop.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they face each other.
Yeah, they're literally right there together. Wow.
And as we discussed on Saturday, one of the set photos from inside the studio has plants all around the porch.
Yes,
and
it
now we're
does.
seeing a flower shop, could be nothing,
Nice.
but interesting.
There it is, man. Look at all
There
those
it
plants.
is.
And if you look at that square, like right in the middle, facing us, kind of right dead there in the middle, those are bird cages with birds in them. Like we're bird, they're bird cages.
Mm.
Oh wow.
And so
Ooh, we getting a
this-
birds reference too?
maybe, that's what they are. I zoomed in, and
Wow.
those are hanging I can't even talk. Hanging potted plants, and then birds. So I'm telling you, man, this is going to be an apartment balcony, or it could be a porch, but
Yeah.
I think it's an apartment balcony because you see those two windows. If you look, you see where you can see the white frame right on the right, and then on the left is one over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those look to be windows, and I think that they're going to be inside that apartment shot, and you're going to be seeing that in the background. Like they'll be standing in the kitchen, let's say, and that window is behind them.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're going to see the plants hanging out, and you're going to see like a green screen facade that looks like they're actually at the building. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they probably have green screens up and it'll be the New York skyline.
Yes, exactly. Yep. I think
Which
that's
makes
what
me
that
think
is.
that's the high rise that I came across there.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think that's the high rise, man.
Very cool.
That's the one I feel the most. No, there's actually this one I feel pretty confident about too. I think that's man very well, but if you look where that light is in the middle, above it is a grayish blue tile above it, like almost like a backsplash, but it's up in the ceiling.
Yeah.
I think that's an apartment or a home, kitchen and living room set. I really do. I think it's a bar, kitchen bar right there. That's what I
Could
think
be.
it is.
Yeah, it could be.
And we did hear rumors that Nev had a set built for her.
Yep, that was the
And
rumor.
that doesn't look like anything we've seen. That I don't think it's Kirby's place. And again, in New York, you wouldn't have people living in a house like that, I don't think. Because it does look like it feels like a house set.
It feels like, yeah, I agree, it does. It looks like a house or an inside apartment. In fact, okay, I'm zooming in here.
Those windows, though, above that big entrance, though, like, I'm trying to picture it from inside. How would they use that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
Yeah, because it's clearly, it looks scaled to be a two-story house.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And those are their upstairs windows. Okay, I'm zooming in on that image, and those are not tiles. That's a big aluminum. Wow, I'm trying to think how I can you know what? I'm gonna take a cropped picture of this and put it in the chat. Hold on.
Like a ventilation?
It's ventilation. That's the word. It's big ventilation vents.
Okay.
Which I don't
Studio?
understand.
Studio?
Oh.
TV studio?
Yeah,
Again, but the
maybe.
windows. Unless it's like, like those sets, almost like Regis and Kelly, where it looks like you're in a house, but it's a set.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't remember what Gale's looked like in 5 on the TV. I think it was just a green screen or something. And a desk.
Tell you what, I'm gonna do a zoom here. Okay, let me upload this so you can see what I'm talking about. I magnified it 500%.
Wow.
Let's see here. Marcus says, how crazy would it be if that's where Kirby works? Talk about meta. I know.
Yeah, I know. That would, oh man. That would be crazy.
And imagine her dressing up in a costume singing "If You Want to Dip Me in Spicy Mustard." You can.
You can. Oh
Because
my
I'm a hot
God.
dog.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at there it is. See, look, that's like ventilation.
Yep.
It's really weird. Why is that doing up there? Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, man.
It's a set. It's like, what is that?
Can you imagine when you see it in the film? You're going to be so
I know.
excited.
I am.
Yeah,
Think
right.
about that, guys. All of us, like right now, looking at this scene or this picture, when we see it, we're all going to say, I remember that. We're going to be like, I remember us talking about that on the live stream.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's neat. I dig it,
That's
man.
awesome.
Very, very cool.
Oh, now you got to play it hot dog clip, man. Hey, man. I can't just. I got you gotta. What's the word, Knight? You gotta
work up to it.
You gotta balance.
You gotta balance it out. Yeah.
But we do have Brett and Jennifer that stepped on up to the plate.
Oh, hold on. I've been doing all this uploading. I hadn't even caught my chat yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. I
Yeah,
got
Brett
you
and
guys.
Jennifer.
Sorry, guys. I'm just now seeing these. Thank you. I was uploading these pictures. I got completely distracted. Play it. All right, man.
And then Jennifer's was so cool too.
Oh gosh.
Like a
Okay.
team up.
Here we go. A little spicy mustard for Brett and everyone else. Here we go, guys. Crank it up.
You ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can, because I'm a hot dog. Wow. If you ever dip me in spicy mustard, then you can, because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow.
You know what's going to happen? You guys, tomorrow, you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, if you want to dip me, it's going to be in your head, man.
Oh my God.
It's coming. Oh,
And you
thank you,
can.
Brett. And you
Oh.
can. And look at Jennifer. $2 super chat. Play spicy mustard for damaged music. Oh, that's awesome.
We got a new favorite.
I do.
Yep.
I'm telling you, it's a
Yep.
hit. This is one. This is a big one. All right, here we go. Damaged music. This is for you. Provided by Jennifer Armstrong. Get it up.
You wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can't because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
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 God.
I want to go find the whole clip now.
Right?
I've got the whole clip. I should just upload it. I was afraid to play the whole clip because I don't know. You never know with copyright
You never
stuff.
know.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just never know.
You
That's
never
why I
ever
keep
know.
it short,
Yes.
But I mean, honestly, it probably would be okay. I thought.
Well, and the thing of it is too is that you see some of these things, not these specific ones, but stuff is all over YouTube. On multiple
Yeah.
channels and stuff like that. So it's like, come on, you know.
I know. Yeah. I mean, you see other channels, and like, why is this banging my deal here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I will tell you this: I worked on another super chat clip. I haven't uploaded it yet. Let me see. Let me see if I actually finished it the other day. I was working on it, and if I did, then this is going to be a really special one tonight. If anyone wants to see it, I can see if I finished it or not. I may not have. I did. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm literally uploading a new super chat clip right now that I worked on Saturday on Friday, and I forgot
Nice.
about it.
Oh,
So
cool.
Brett just put one in for $5.
There you
Brett,
go.
man, Brett, you're just pouring out so much generosity tonight. I can't tell you how amazing you are and thankful I am. The whole
Very
hot dog
cool.
clip is on TikTok, so it's public. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll upload the whole clip. Look, worst case scenario, they get a copyright claim, and I just delete that segment, and it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll upload that in a second here. If we get another super chat in after this, I'll do it. I'll go upload it. I'll go do it. If we don't get any more super chats, then I'll save it for another day. But I will do it. But Brett, for
right.
this super chat, you guys ready for a new clip?
Yes.
And
Yes.
Katie, if you're still here, and this is
gosh.
from Katie sourced this one, and Knight, you're going to recognize it.
Okay.
So for everyone else, this is a brand new clip here on the channel. Here you go.
This is tasty.
Jeez.
This is tasty.
Oh, man. Pickle surprise.
Oh, pickle surprise. I know I left out the pickle surprise. I'll just put that part in, but I'm going to do another clip with the pickle surprise.
Oh, my
Damaged Music is enjoying the new clips.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you guys are awesome. And yeah, so basically, here's what I'm going to do because I'm feeling good. We had Lynn Mcree. I've got the Night Watch Zone. I've got Chris from Discover Montreal. This is dogs and cats living together. So here's the thing, guys. I'll do it like this. Any new super chats that come in, you get to pick your clip. I've never done that before.
Wow.
Audience choice.
Wow.
So if you
I
have
like
one
that.
you want to see, you pick the clip. You just tell me. What are my eyeballs watching?
Jennifer. Every time Jennifer has a comment like that, whether it's like a clip or a joke or a watch party, it just warms my heart.
I know, me too. She's so great. She'll just come in with questions like this at the right time. They're always
Perfectly worded.
That's right.
Perfectly worded, perfect timing. And Brett James Bishop, dude, with another $5 super chat. Man, I got a super chat again to play that whole hot dog clip. Okay, my pleasure. Okay, man. All right, let me upload it. Give me 1 second here. Knight, I'll let you kind of pick the slack up here for me.
Yeah, and just to say, for real, like these clips, they are just interesting and fun. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's so cool to like have all these different things, and some of them are catchy, some of them are funny, some of them make you go, "What?" You know? And seriously, there's it's fun. I
They
mean,
are. I mean,
we've really had some really good ones, man. I'm telling you. But this
um,
the hot dog thing,
wow,
that's really up there. It's up
wow,
there.
that the hot dog. They catch you off guard too, man. They're so
Yes.
man.
Oh my God.
And
Too
I'm so
funny.
tempted to play a clip that I know is going to get me dinged. I'm going to have to go back and take it out. But
Oh,
but I absolutely love it. It's the Silver Shamrock song, and I put
yes.
some dancing with it.
Ooh,
Now, I don't know if you've
nice.
ever saw it night or not, but
No.
the last time I played it, dude, my stream ended an hour later. I got a copyright claim. 1 hour.
Wow. That's crazy.
Demonetized the stream. So I had to go
Oh
in there and I
man.
had to cut that segment out. But
Right.
okay, Brett James Bishop, man. Okay, I found it. I got it uploaded, I should say. Hey, Swamps, what's going on? Yeah,
Hey.
was the woman who played Maureen Prescott here? Yeah, Lynn Mcree. She was here earlier. This is the after party. But when this stream is over, you can watch the replay, and I'll have it
Yeah.
on the channel forever. So definitely check it out. But if you want to hang out and talk some screen with us for a little while longer, then please make yourself at home, and you
Yeah.
can see some really crazy clips, right, Knight?
That's right. That's right. It's a
Something like this right here may just pop up on your screen.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Okay, you know what? I'm not
Masterpiece.
playing that. This clip,
Jesus.
I'm not
Absolutely.
playing the other one.
That is
This was
brilliant.
too good. That's brilliant.
Oh my
Knight is losing it, dude.
He had to go away for a minute.
Oh, Jennifer says I'm traumatized.
Oh my God.
Man, I have to play that whole clip from now on. That's just too good, dude.
You do. Oh my
Yeah.
Yep.
God.
Yep.
Oh.
So, if you guys want to see it, super chats, I'll continue to play it as long as you want to send a super chat. I will play that clip for you guys. Yes. Night.
I'm literally speechless. Literally, in the best way possible. Wow.
Brett says yes, you do. Yeah, that's gonna be the one, man. That's the one.
Brett, you are all right, man. Wow.
The hair flip.
The hair flip.
I know.
Oh my God.
Look at him. The hair flip is iconic. I know.
Is. Oh my
I'm
God.
scarred for life. Uh-oh. Now it's dark. Okay, here we go. I won't be able to eat a hot dog again. Well, you know what? You can eat this one.
Do you feel the hunger tonight?
Oh,
Are
yeah.
you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Every month I gotta keep elevating the game, man. I gotta keep it up.
Oh my God.
Well, you're doing good.
Wow.
No disappointments yet.
Oh God, man. And it's catchy too.
And Brett's doing a
It's
good
so
job.
catchy.
It is
It's
catchy.
catchy.
So catchy.
No.
Oh my God. Oh,
Oh no. Now it's dark. Hit me with another $2 super chat. I won't eat it, but I will dip it. You know what? Let's dip it, folks.
The hunger tonight.
The super chats. Keep them coming. I'll keep it playing.
I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. If you ever dip me in spicy mustard, you can. If you can. 'Cause I'm a hot dog.
Here we go, everybody.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Jeez,
Wow.
man.
That's great.
That's like the total opposite of the vibe that Rick Moranis had at the end of that one where he was like, yeah.
Totally flinging his hair.
Right.
Oh, my God. Oh.
It's late, okay?
Jennifer, I'm
It's happening.
I'm a man of the people. As long as you guys give super chats, I will continue to play. Brett James Bishop, here we go. Here we go. Fire it up.
Do you feel the hunger tonight?
Keep them coming.
Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. If you ever wanna take spicy mustard. 'Cause I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog.
Oh, my
Ow.
God. Oh.
This is so hilarious, guys. You guys, Knight, would you agree that this is one of those classic moments where I would imagine you saying something like, Craven, I never would have thought
That's right.
this stream would have gone down this direction when we started. This is where we're at, dude.
Oh, my God.
That's
It's
what's so
true.
fun about it, though, man. You never know. Chris is over here in Montreal, chilling, hanging out in the sanity that we're doing right now.
I'm loving it.
Watching clips about hot dogs. Oh, my God.
Katie says, I'm here listening. All right, Katie.
Oh, Katie, I'm telling you.
Swamps says, this is pretty great.
Yes.
I enjoy it around here already. Well, Swamps,
Yes.
I'm glad you're having fun, man. That's what we do here at this channel, man. This is what it's about. Just having a good time. And we talk horror, of course. We're being a little silly right now, but we mix it up. So if you're new to the channel, Swamps, if you are new, please smash that subscribe button and don't be a stranger, okay? Please don't. And subscribe to the Night Watch Zone and discover Montreal. You're going to love Chris's channel. Top-notch stuff.
Yes,
this is the hot dog stream, guys.
The hot dog stream. Oh.
Oh, that's so funny. I got to eat a hot dog now. You know, I'm a little hungry myself now, man.
Yeah.
I got to tell you. Jennifer Armstrong says, Slumps, I would like to say this isn't normal, but it totally is. They get squirrely. Well, I will say this, guys, and you know this is true after midnight night stuff. We
That's
get
right.
a little bit wonky.
We do.
late.
Oh, man.
Oh, Brett with a
Yep.
$10 super
Oh,
chat.
man.
Dude. OMG, it's worth every dollar all night to hear you all sing to that song.
Oh, my God.
You don't have to do it again, but man, that was too fun. You don't have to. We want to.
There you
what
go.
are you talking about?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do this. Everybody, we'll unmute. We're all going to sing it. Everybody in the chat, it's karaoke. The words are at the top.
That's
so
right.
I need everybody to sing. Everybody. Okay, here we go. Brett, this is for you, my friend. No, that's not for you.
No.
This is
Not that one. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, that's great.
What are you doing? Oh, my God.
Sound effects.
Dude.
This is what I do. This is what I do.
Okay, here we go.
Dude, you're messing with me, man.
I
So
am.
cruel.
I know. I totally am.
Okay, wait, hold on. Can you do the sit on you thing again? You're like, this is what I do. This is what I do.
Yeah.
This is what I do. That was good.
Let's do it, man. Here we go.
This is what I do. 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 Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you.
Oh, stop it, man.
I gotta stop. Okay, here we go.
Jeez.
We're just cutting up now.
Oh, man.
Here we go, Brett, my friend. You deserve this full clip and all of us singing, man. You've been so generous tonight, buddy. Here we go. Get ready. Sing along. Here we go.
Do you feel the hunger
tonight?
Are you a little hungry?
Wanna
be a hot dog? Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. You wanna take a bite? If you really wanna get spicy, then you can't because I'm a hot dog.
Wow.
Dude.
Gotta learn the words better.
Oh my god.
Well.
Oh man.
What the hell is happening?
Oh
my bishop.
Oh,
dude, let me tell you. We're at least we are. I thought I was having a stroke.
Oh my
no,
god,
bro. Oh man, this is awesome, guys. This is freaking awesome, man. Well, if you guys, if anyone in the chat wants to continue to break our attempt to having a serious Scream Talk discussion, you just keep sending your super chats, and I'll just continue to play it.
Yeah.
That is a good one, man.
It really is, bro. I forgot how good the first half of that clip was. I just did the last half.
Right.
I can't even imagine the last half alone now.
Right.
Oh,
exactly.
Man. No, I can't either.
Because the first half like sets you up and gets you.
It does. It gets you primed. Brett says, "Okay, I'm done
for now."
For now.
Oh Lord. Oh.
If you wanna dip me
in spicy mustard,
then you can. You can. Because a hot dog. Wow.
Oh my Lord. Oh.
Man.
Oh, I just saw. I think it was from 7 hours ago. Does this come up? Melissa on Instagram. Look what she wrote. Last days on Scream 6 mood.
Oh, last day. So yeah, man.
She wrote it like Scream 6'em.
Oh, 6'em?
Like SCRE 6M.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know what that is. What's a 6'em? Like 6.
Does it come up? Yeah, see?
Oh, I got you,
okay,
bro.
yep.
I misunderstood what you meant. Yep.
Yep.
See, why couldn't they have named the freaking movie like that?
Exactly.
Maybe they are.
That's
Maybe they are.
perfect. Don't tease me, Chris, because you know it's not. I'll be getting excited. Chris thinks that's going to happen. Then I'll let it seed plant. And I'll water that seed.
It's gonna be it's gonna be worse than what we even thought could be the worst. You know, it's not gonna be Scream 2. It's gonna be like Scream 2, The Reckoning, or The Revenge, or something. They're gonna ruin every part of it.
Oof.
Dang. Wow, I got dark.
Yeah, it did.
I expect the worst, and then who knows what they'll give us, right?
I mean, that's true, man. I mean, I guess you could look at it that way. Now, Night, we haven't talked about this Night, I don't believe. Chris, we touched on it Saturday, but these images here that came out of Samara Weaving. And of course, our eyes immediately go to the color of her dress. We know it matches Gail Weathers.
That's right.
Exact same.
From Scream 1, exact same. Right, you're right.
Yep.
However, what I wanted to bring to our attention though is look at the neck. It's got this cloth covering. You see it at the part of the dress.
Yes.
Covers her whole neck like a turtleneck almost. Mm-hmm. Well, I never thought anything about that until I saw this picture from Samara a few days ago, and she's covering her neck again. And I'm starting to think, Night, that dress neck, and this is because she's got a wound down her neck that she's hiding from the public for the movie. That either a stab knife slice, prosthetic makeup, or scars, or maybe bruises.
Yeah, right.
And she doesn't want anyone to see it. That's a paper towel, like a bathroom paper towel, shoved up under her chin.
I feel like that gives it away, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
People look at we're all figuring it out, you know.
Right.
Yeah. And it's just, I just think it's interesting though why there's two pictures with her neck covered.
True enough.
I don't know. I just don't know. And then one other thing I want to mention real quick, Night, with you, is that You know, right here in this shot to the right, you see this crew member in his
The
camo,
camo. Yep.
and then you see those silver things there in the cabinet, and I
Mm-hmm.
thought those were stage cans,
Yep.
pot lights.
Yep.
Well, I zoomed in on those, and they're not. Look at this. They're champagne bottle. They're ice
Oh,
buckets.
buckets. Yeah.
They're buckets you put ice and champagne bottles in.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what's to the right? I'm going to pull it back up. To the very right of this guy here on the bottom. Let me take my banner off just a second. Here we go. Down there to the right, I blew this up. And guess what it is? There's glasses of champagne.
Oh, okay.
So I think this could be an after party, a wrap party for some of the cast that they finished their parts, which makes me wonder because if you go back and look at these images, look at Jasmine.
Yep.
Her hair's back
Yep.
to her normal, dressed very like normal, quote,
Yep.
not like a character. And then look at Tony Rivoli. He's in a white T-shirt with his shades and a mask.
Chilling. Yep.
Chilling. He's just chilling. So what if this is some kind of a wrap party for like maybe a half of the cast or something, and they're serving champagne and food? Just a thought. Just a thought.
Could be.
Might have been for Courtney just before she left.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's a send off for Courtney. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Also, I don't know if I mentioned on Saturday, I saw that because Jasmine's hair is different, and she had posted on Instagram saying this place in Montreal, hey, if you ever need this done, this place is great. You should go and do it. So she got it done there, I guess because she rapped.
So yeah, she's definitely.
And she was like
done.
promoting them, you know?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
And I believe Mason is still here, but I think he's rapped too. And now I'm starting to get the impression that we might lose both of them.
Wow. Whew.
Wow. You think we may lose
Mindy and Chad.
And Chad. Oh wow. Oh,
which would be, I think, would be shocking.
It would.
It would be. Totally.
Especially if they give us great character development for both of them, and then just so you're like, oh no, look at the depth we're getting from them now. You know, they can't kill them now.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Totally. Katie's good night. Good night, Katie.
Good
Thanks
night,
for
Katie.
hanging with us. We've only been on for 4 hours and 24 minutes, so it's
Oh wow. Yes.
It's like it's been a while. So thank you for hanging in there with us. Not a problem. We got a lot smaller crowd now. I mean, we're still at almost 40 people, but it's
Wow.
it's a little easier to control than like 60 without a moderator. So I can mod the rest of the chat. And Knight's here too, and is a mod. So between us, we're gonna. If anybody comes in that shouldn't be,
That's right.
They won't be here long. So
Nope.
you get some good sleep. Keith, what's up, Keith Hacker?
Hey.
Super excited for this upcoming Scream. Yeah, you should be. I think it's got a lot of potential. It really does.
I think so too. I mean, I'm excited, man. I really am.
Interesting, because all three of us are not huge on 5,
Right.
and yet we're like I think Jake's might be a little less excited for 6, and yet he really enjoys 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Jake
Weird
likes
how
5
it's-
more than any of us in the collective for sure.
Yeah.
And you too,
I think,
Chris.
I think
yeah,
so
for sure.
too. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think,
Yeah,
when you look at, you've got a really nice cast and you're in you're in a new setting that has so many possibilities, and your
Yeah.
mind is just like, wow, this has opened up so much for what can happen. And I think that excitement is what, for me anyways, what gives me the fuel to be so excited to go into
Yeah.
that theater and just be like, okay.
The aesthetic,
Right.
just that bodega with the New York
Yes.
street sign and the Coca-Cola or the Pepsi logo in it. I don't know. It's like I don't think we've ever seen anything like that in a Scream film.
Right. Yeah, it's
don't think-
totally foreign,
Yeah.
and I like it. I like I said, I'm just so excited. I'm just so excited.
Yeah, we've never seen anyone except for Scream 1 when Tatum and Nev went into the grocery store.
Mhm.
Other than that, we've never seen that I can recall anyone go into a store, even a convenience store. Like it's
Right.
never happens.
Mhm.
Even LA wasn't LA. It was in the hills, and
That's right.
the grid of Los Angeles wasn't in that film that I remember.
Yeah. I mean, it's always felt like the Scream world was always in a bubble of sorts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it
Mhm.
seems like with this movie, there's the possibility to really expand and be amongst
Yep.
people, and the world, the outside world, and so that's just really exciting.
Remember in Scream 3 when they're in Milton's office? And
Yeah.
you have that shot, the big window with LA. And I always thought, like, let's go in those streets down there. Let's go
Right.
have a scene down there.
Yes.
But
Yep.
now we're getting it looks like. So
Does. Marcus says Samara will be the new Jennifer Jolie. I mean, I think in some ways I see her more as, I mean, that's possible. Let me just say that is possible. But my thought before that is that she's going to be more of a Debbie Salt than a Jennifer Jolie.
or merge them.
Or maybe merge them.
aspects of all, like, that would be interesting. Aspects of, like young
Yeah.
Gail from the first film plus Jennifer plus Debbie Salt. So she's like, does she work with Courtney, with Gail? Is she like one of the newbies that she's supposed to be training? Or is she from a rival network? Because we keep thinking it's a reporter. Is she from a rival network? Or is she trying to like get her out and she wants to be the morning show host, Maybe she's her co-host. And then Tony is like the assistant or a stagehand or something.
Or a producer.
Right.
Or a producer. He is young though,
Katie
right?
says,
But I don't think that.
Yeah, I don't know what his actual. He's got to be what, in his late 20s, early 30s.
Because he's in those Spider-Man films, right?
Late
yeah,
20s.
late 20s. Yeah.
26.
Katie said 5 was okay. It made me mad. So did Keith said same here. Damaged Lights Music says Stu dead was disheartening. Stu didn't die. What are you talking about, Damaged? I'm not. That's not. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Cameraman.
Dewey died. Maybe you meant Dewey. I bet you meant Dewey. Maybe because Dewey died in 5 for sure.
Yeah, again, the death was kind of cool, the way it was shot. I think that's what it was. They had blinders on. They're like, okay, he's dying. We're not even going to analyze this. Now let's just, how do we make it really cool? The cinematography was pretty good.
Yeah.
'Cause I know that's the thing with 4 everyone hates is that new glow they added because Wes wanted it to be a different generation, which I respect. But yeah, there's that weird shine. But then 5 has that almost original look. But it's a little more stylized, which I like.
But
a little.
I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like the tight.
Yeah,
it's tight.
The tightness of it. It's like everything's right here.
I know. But I mean, like
Wes
the
is
lights
out here,
like the lights on the hallway of the hospital, and just like that cold blue that they had going.
Yep, that was good.
More of that.
Yeah.
And again, wider shots.
Wider shot. Yeah.
I mean, but then look at this NDG neighborhood. They've got USA Today here, and they have Jill's shop over here, and they got Hank's over here. How do you shoot all that unless you're shooting each thing, which would be, and then cutting between them? No, it's got to be a panning shot.
You would think.
I would hope.
Yeah, man. Yes, you would hope. That's right. That's right. Lots more plot for him to end the Scream franchise. Incredibly, that's right. Stu absolutely is coming back.
If he's coming back, there's going to be massive breadcrumbs in this one.
Has to be.
That are even bigger than 5.
Yeah.
Yes. 5 had some really subtle ones, but they're there.
They're there.
And 6 does probably need to turn that up a little bit.
I agree.
But then we were talking about, like, how do you do it where you're putting breadcrumbs but not shoving it in their face so that everyone's like, oh, here comes Stu for 7.
That's
you still
the
want
thing.
it. I think you still want it to be a shock.
I do too.
It's tricky. It's very tricky to pull off.
So reveal him in the end, in the very end, and then with the phone with Nev, with Sydney. And then we're all excited for 7 to maybe see him. Maybe we don't see him at the end of 6. He's still got the mask on, but we hear his voice. He doesn't have the voice changer. That's Stu. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would. I agree.
Or I would just like to hear, I've always kind of wanted to see Sydney answer the phone and just say something like, and you don't hear, but she's like, her face drops to like a shock.
Yeah.
And she's like, it can't be. It can't be. And then
I killed you or something.
Yeah.
Because then,
I killed you. Oh, that's even good too. But that kind of gives it away.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
she's killed a lot of people. So
that's true. She has.
Has she though? Actually, now that I think about it.
Well,
I mean,
Well, all the
enough.
killers, right?
Yeah.
she killed Roman.
Yep.
She killed Salt. Debbie Salt
Yep.
was
Debbie
Loomis. She
Salt.
killed Mickey. I mean,
Yep.
that's 3 people.
And
She killed
Jill.
Billy.
And
That's
She
Jill.
didn't kill
4.
Charlie, but she killed Jill.
Jill
Yep.
and Billy. I'm
Stu,
to like,
Billy,
well,
Jill,
not
Debbie,
Stu, but
and
Billy.
Mickey kinda, even though Debbie did, but then she tapped him off with
Right.
Remember, he came
with
back.
Gail. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the funniest. Everyone you watch on the reaction channel when people do reaction videos of Scream 2, when he turns around and it's like looks like a zombie, everyone dies laughing. It's so funny.
Marcus, I know what you're saying, man. And I'll have to check that video. I don't know if I've seen that one or not. I'll have to double check it. I don't think I have seen that one. But here's the thing, man. You're 100% right. But that's my fear. That this movie is going to be too much like Scream 2. That's my whole point. Is because I get it, and I agree with you. It is. It would be too close. But I don't think that's going to stop them per se. I don't.
I keep thinking it would be so crazy. They're not that dumb, but then I'm like, oh wait a minute, it was the best friend and the boyfriend in 5 too, just
Exactly.
like what? So
and it was right there, right in front of you too. Like they didn't even really.
You knew, Night, when you started watching it, like 15 minutes in, you're like, it's these two.
Yeah, it was, and especially with Amber. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was thinking, you know what? It's just way too obvious. It can't be her. And then of course, now the way she did the quick turn was awesome with the gun. You know what I mean? But it was like, we knew that. We knew that like months before we even saw the movie. We were talking about those possibilities. So,
man,
you know what's funny though is if Wes and Kevin were making that film, as they got, they were seeing the dailies and they were putting it together. As they got to the finale, they'd have been like, you know what? It's so obvious that it's these two. Let's change it. And make them red herrings, and these guys unfortunately just stuck with it. They kept going. And I think that's where real creatives show their potential, when you sit down late at night at the 11th hour and you go, oh crap, how do we change it and make it work?
That's right.
That's right.
I wish they had done that.
Brett says, I gotta leave. I hate to leave. I have an early Halloween meeting this morning. I want to stay so bad. It's awesome to finally meet Chris. Always a pleasure with you, Craven, and my brother Knight. Maybe sing me out. I tell you what. You know what? I can't say no to Brett. His generosity tonight has been through the roof, man. I can't
and we haven't heard it in 15 minutes, so
it has. It's been a bit. All right, guys, let's sing out Brett. Brett, this is for you. Thank you for all your generosity tonight, my friend. Much love, buddy.
Yes.
And
Hi,
I know
Brett.
we'll be talking. Here we go.
Do you feel the hunger
tonight?
Are you a little
hungry?
Wanna be a hot dog? Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite, if you wanna get spicy, must can because I'm a hot dog.
Hot dog. Wow. All right, Brett, take care, man.
Oh my God, that is too.
Oh man, and look here, Jalen coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jalen. It says, my guess is that Samar dresses as Ghostface for Halloween, which is what I think she's hiding under the tissue, and gets killed by the real Ghostface. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Have it almost be like a half movie reveal where you think it's her, and then she's like, no, I'm a fan of the movies, you know?
Right.
Uh-huh.
And then maybe kill her, and then maybe reveals that she was, I don't know, at the end. Oh, she was our third.
Okay.
That could be cool. Yeah, almost like a fake reveal, but it is a reveal.
Yeah.
That could be interesting. Again, like just hearing you say that is like yeah, but I mean, for me as a Scream fan, that's what I want. I want something that kind of goes down that road that's not so expected, and the premise of these movies, the type of mythology, it's so wide open, and it's like it'd be so great for them to just And I'm not saying to make it like something that's not recognizable. And I don't think this movie will be, because we see all the breadcrumbs of things that are very familiar. But I'm just saying, just move out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Give us some things that really sets this franchise up for the next movie and maybe beyond. As far as, we can't always guess everything in these movies anymore. Make our jobs harder.
Yeah, man.
Right.
I would welcome that.
Yeah.
Like, is there anything in 5 that was wow?
Nothing.
Maybe I'm such a
Nothing.
hater, but there was nothing where I was like, wow, I did not expect that they went that way. And
I never felt that,
except that they made Dewey a loser. That
Yeah.
shocked me.
Yeah, yeah, and making that decision to go back and how that scene was crafted, because I honestly, and I had said this for so long, I said to myself, that trailer, why would it give away the death of one of the OG3?
And what about it?
I
It's just
know.
the dropping of the shells, him being alone, maybe.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
looking like he's going back to
Yeah.
take care of something, and somehow every Scream fan went, "Oh, he's dead."
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah,
they
it
didn't
was-
know that, and they didn't know that when they made the teaser.
Right. And of course, when you had Courtney screaming at the top.
Oh, right,
come on,
right, right.
man.
Why would she do that?
Yeah,
That's right.
who's she going to do
Yes.
that for? It's either
No.
Dewey or it's going to be Sydney, but it's Dewey. That's so logical.
It's terrible. A terrible
and it
trailer.
and it was right there in the trailer.
Yes.
Steven knows, I was the only one that kept saying, it's gotta be a setup. How could they be so? I mean, I know it wasn't, radio silence, but I'm just saying, how could they be so foolish to just give that to us on the plate?
No.
What's interesting though is usually
know.
directors, I know they're young, like they've only got a few films, but like most directors have final cut on a trailer. They can say, no, you have to take this stuff out. And either they were silenced on that or they were like okay with it. And I'm shocked by
I'm shocked. Yeah.
and that's why I was telling Craven, I'm like, especially because it's shooting here, I can't wait to see the trailer, but fool me once, like I don't want to watch it. Maybe I'll let someone else watch it and be like, what do you think? Although everyone told me 5 gave away nothing. It gave away everything.
Yeah.
So
Here's the thing though about the 5 is because until you see the movie, you don't know for sure.
of course.
And the reason is Chad Villela from Radio Silence. I remember the article because I did a video on it. It's just burned in my mind, where he said, "quote The trailer is filled with misdirection." He said it's very, very deceiving.
Right.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
And he lied, guys.
Mm-hmm.
He lied, bro. So now that I know he lied last time, it's hard for me to believe risking it all. Everything's on the table. I'm like, is it though?
And see, that's what happens in movies, especially, we've been in this era for the last, whatever it's been, maybe a decade, where we've found creatives say things and we come to find out that it was a lie, whether it's Andrew Garfield with Spider-Man, whether it's J.J. Abrams with the reveal of Khan in Star Trek Into Darkness, and there's other examples too. And it's just like, so now when we hear people say certain things, we're like, really?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's just, I don't get it. When J.J. Abrams says, well, from the beginning, we were going to bring the Emperor back.
Don't.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. It might have been on the table, like on the big whiteboard of different things, but that was definitely not where they were going with the story. It just as a fan watching those movies, they had to piggyback.
I have a real thing with Disney. Just the way they just, I don't think they care about making good product. They just care about making 1.5 billion and selling 10 billion worth of toys, Look what they've done to Pixar. Pixar had never made a bad movie, and then they're like, well, you're going to be making another Cars because we sold literally 10 billion in little cars for kids, So just keep putting them out. Now we want a Monsters Inc. prequel. Or they
Yes.
wanted a sequel, but they said, we don't have any. Okay, make a prequel then.
Right.
And look what they did with Star Wars. And it's like,
Yep.
guys, just put the right, like HBO is known for making good stuff because they have these amazing producers that come in and work closely with the talent to make sure, like Chernobyl, right? 5 episodes, won all those awards. It was written by the guy who wrote like Hangover 2 and 3. And like every single movie he's ever written has like a 30% on Rotten Tomatoes. And then he comes in, he works closely with a team, and he literally wins every single Emmy that year. And it's the only thing, it's like 99 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's like, Disney, you have all the money in the world.
That's right.
Like, get the right people in there.
Yep.
And they keep screwing. Like, now they're going to ruin Indiana Jones, as we know. They delayed it a year because it leaked out that the crew was leaking out what was going on because they hated the story so much. Where they're going to kill him off and they're going to bring in a woman, I'm talking evil. What's her name from that British sitcom? It's amazing. She's amazing. She's going to be like a Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Is that it?
Yeah, I know
think that's her name.
Yeah.
And she's genius. And they're bringing her in, and apparently he like gives her the hat. That leaked out, and then all of a sudden production stopped.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're doing rewrites, and we're delaying the film a year.
Yeah.
And I believe Disney owns the Lucasfilm, right? So
yes. Yep. They do.
it's like every property they own, they just don't know how to make it so that the fans will at least go, yes, you know?
Exactly. Yep. It's too bad. It's really too bad.
I'll say something that I shouldn't say because some people are not going to probably like it, so I probably shouldn't even say it.
Oh,
so.
please do.
Well, I mean, it's just, all I'm going to say is this. I think if you... I shouldn't even... It's just... I mean, look.
It's late.
It's late. What are the odds anyone's going to... Well, I shouldn't say that. They 4 hours and 42 minutes on the replay. They might still be listening. I don't know. We probably lost a lot on the replay when the spicy mustard hit. So they probably said, okay, I'm good. But here's the thing. Here's all I'm going to say. I don't want us to even get into a discussion. I just want to say one thing. Then I'm going to go to a clip. I think if you objectively, that's a key word, no biases, just objectively observe cinema and the arts, especially in the realm of television and cinema. I'll keep it there. I believe for a little while now, there has been a significant demasculinization taking place.
Did you see the latest Bond?
I haven't, but I'm telling you guys, and again, I'm not going to get political or anything because that's not what I do.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I think it's fairly objective statement if you just observe to at least say, I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I think there is a demasculinization. It's a hard word for me to say. Very, very concentrated demasculinization has been going on for the last few years. And that's all. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
So anyway, you can cash out with that what you will.
Dewey.
But, I mean, anyway.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
No,
It's just done. It's going too far the other way now. It's
right.
You gotta put that there we go. Perfect. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's happening a lot. All right. So on a different note, though, let's dance.
And left foot 8 times. Right foot. Now 4 to the left. 4 to the right. And 2. Double dream feet. Point to your head. Hitchhike.
Oh, yeah.
Double dream feet.
Hitchhike.
Rubber legs.
There you
and
go.
your finger.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, boy.
Oh man, look at here. And
oh man.
Not dark. My ex-wife demasculinized me during our divorce, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Look, you know what? I think sometimes this makes you just have to say, I have to just sit on you.
This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Sit on you. This is what I do. Sit on you. Sit on you.
Sit.
Yeah, it's the sit and then the look.
The look, that's the part where it's like,
It is.
okay, he knows what's up.
Daring you to judge him.
Yes. I love that.
Oh man. Now this is an interesting. Let's see here. Let's see. Look here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Ah. I'll find it. Why is this guy on the toilet not on his phone? Right? He actually like has a newspaper or something.
Right.
You don't see that every day.
It's an old clip.
Old. It's true. You know what? That's a good point, man. That clip may be from like the
Prior-
mid-90s.
Prior to the iPhone.
Yes, I bet it is. That's a good point.
Yeah, I didn't even think of it.
Yeah. This is what I do. Oh my God.
Sit on you.
And you know what I'm excited about for Scream 6? We got 5 final girls in it, right?
Ooh.
I think Nev would be 6.
She would have been 6, I think, right? Because you got.
Yeah, she would have been.
I think they were saying like there's never been a horror film with that many final girls or something.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Which makes you wonder.
Which makes you wonder
how many survive.
Because I was talking with my friend about that. I'm like, then who could you see going where it wouldn't infuriate everyone?
Yeah.
Male or female.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, let's talk about that for a second here. Okay, so let's talk about it. Give me what are your thoughts on who would you, if you're writing a script, who of these 13, let's don't forget about the 13. That's too many. Let's talk about the core 4.
Okay.
Right? The core 4, which is only one guy there, and then add in Samara, Kirby, and Gail. So that's 7.
That's 7, yep.
7 people, just those 7. Who do you kill?
Oof.
Knight, let's start with you, and then I'll hear Chris's thoughts.
Well, man. Wow. Okay. I don't want Courtney to get killed, and I really don't think she should be, you know. So she's automatically off the table for me, you know.
Okay. Yes.
You know, the thing about Kirby, and we've talked about this, you know, the fans have wanted her to come back for a long time. You know, they finally bring her back, and okay, so you're bringing her back to kill her, and it's like, well, that sucks. You know what I mean? And I love Hayden, and I think her performance in 4 was a highlight. I love the character. I like the energy of the character, but you know, again, if you're looking at the fact that a handful of this 7 have to go, you know, she's on the table to go. She's got to be, right.
She has to. She has to be.
She has to be. And we've talked about with the twins, one of them have to go. Now, I think we used to talk about Chad quite a bit, but now it's like, well, geez, I guess it'd be Mindy too. It's like a free for all. You know, the only people that I see are safe in my mind, if I was writing it, would be Courtney, and then of course, depending on what they do, you know, with Jenna and Melissa. That's the big question. What and I know this sounds like a cop out, but I think if Nev was in the movie, it would have given me maybe more of a direction where I think they were going with it, because we don't know, you know, as far as we know, she's not in the movie, and we don't know about 7. So it's like, okay, are things going to change because of that? Are they going to try to cover their bases just in case Nev doesn't come back for 7? You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff up in the air, but I definitely think Kirby's gone. Samara maybe.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Nat. You said you definitely think Kirby's gone.
I think Kirby's gone.
Kirby's dead.
I think.
Okay.
I think Kirby's gone. I really do.
Do you think she makes it to the final act, or do you think she's a Dewey type kill? In the middle?
think it's a mid. I think it's a mid kill.
Okay.
Dumb.
You know, and again, I don't want that. I don't want that. You know.
Yeah. You got to kill her. Kill her in the end. Kill her in the finale and be shocking.
That could work. You know, if it's done right, and you know, she's still got that spunk going on, and
Spunk, yes.
maybe she saves, someone, that could
Yeah.
work. I could
Yeah.
see that, and that would be fine. But if you kill her before that, it's almost like, why even bring her back?
Exactly. Well, it's like if Dewey died at the end of 5, I think Craven and I talked about this, saving someone in that kitchen or something,
Yes.
taking the stab rather than Nev.
Right.
I don't think we'd be as angry.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's true.
If he said, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I was thinking about that, even though the trailer gave it away. I was thinking in my head right when they had the scene with Gail and Dewey, kind of having that moment, like you said, it was
Yeah.
almost like it was the good old days. That magic was there. The thing that to me helped to make Scream such a great franchise, that heart, that special thing that's so dominant in the OG3. I felt that for that small moment of Gail
Yeah.
and Dewey being together. And in my mind, I started to play it, and I was like, he's going to save her at the end, because of the fact that they were separated and he was kind of down and out, but still you could see little glimpses of the old Dewey. That's what started to play out in my head, even though I knew what the trailer showed me and so forth. I was still hoping against hope that he would last the whole movie. But
Yes.
I remember in that moment thinking, oh, this was their goodbye. This is the final. At least they're giving us a final scene between the two of them, because cinema does that all the time.
True. It's
But-
true.
And then the next scene is racing to the hospital. It's like, oh no.
Well, the worst part of it, man, I think even made it worse was I was expecting Dewey to die, as if we just talked about, and then he fights with Ghostface, pulls out and shoots him. Yes, you heard me. Shoots him 3 times
Right.
into the cases, and he gets up. I said, and you know what? This is honest truth. I remember this. I said to myself, radio silence fooled us. They friggin' fooled us.
Right,
They
right.
did trick us.
Not
And I was-
today.
yes, yes. And I said, I got excited. I said, oh, I'm like, radio silence, you killed it. You just
Yes.
tricked us all.
Yep.
And then when I swear, when he's like, who gives an F? And he's like, I do.
Yep.
That was it.
Yep. Yep.
And
You knew
we
it.
all knew it was happening then.
Because
and
the previous scene, I thought, oh, they're having their goodbye moment. So when you expect it, and then you turn it around, you're like, I remember leaning over and saying, oh, wow. And then when he got to the elevator.
yeah,
Yep.
I would
Yeah.
rather him just been killed than make us think he's going to live and then kill him. It's almost like they psych.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think, though, like, I was thinking most of the kills in the entire franchise, maybe I just keep going to 1 and 2. People just die. They get killed. They're not really saving anyone. They get killed alone. And that's what happened with Dewey. And it's like if they had treated it different, it would have betrayed the legacy of the franchise. I don't know. But, like Rose McGowan just goes to get some beers and ends up in the doggy door,
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Well, here's I want to say hi to Memo Boy.
Hey.
It's 9/11 Denmark.
Memo.
What's up in Denmark? Wow, that's awesome. It just blows my mind when I see people like Denmark, Australia, Finland, Ireland, Germany. It's just so incredible.
You got fans everywhere, man.
Well, it's mind blowing, isn't it? It's like to think that there's people literally, and this is for every one of us who creates Night and you too, Chris. There's literally people all over the world that are watching what we are making in our houses, like our laptops. And
Crazy,
stuff.
eh?
It's
It
really
is
crazy.
crazy.
Now this is interesting. I want to throw this up because we've got 2 opposing theories here, and I know that Chris, I know I'm still getting to you to talk about.
There's a lot of great opinions in the chat.
Yeah, I've been like
there is.
starring these because I want us to talk about them. So here we go from Nat to Cake, not to be confused with Not the Hot Dog. And Nat to Cake, what's up, man? Glad you're here. I really think that Tara is going to be revealed as the mastermind. Now that would be a mind blow beyond mind.
That'd be a Jill attempt, though.
It'd
be a lazy radio silence Jill attempt.
I would see. I think Sam would be more of a Jill attempt than Tara.
Oh, really?
Because they've set up Sam as she's the older,
Right,
wiser, final.
Oh no,
girl.
I meant because of that first scene, the way she gets tortured. in that opening
Oh,
scene. Like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
like what Jill, like I'll go through this length
Oh, I
of
got you. I
being
got you.
stabbed and near death just
Okay.
to be the revealed as the
Yeah.
mastermind.
That's true now.
Yeah,
You're right
just
about
to
that.
get the scent off my trail. Yeah.
That's right.
And then who's she talking to on the phone at the beginning? She knows there's a camera filming her and she's having this moment. She's talking to her accomplice. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
It is interesting why, if she was in on it, why would she go through the phone
ruse.
call?
Yeah.
The whole phone call ruse. Unless they needed to do that to establish she was on the phone to show the police that she got a call and they're gonna check her phone records and like, where's the phone call?
She could
So
be the killer in
that's-
6, but it comes
could.
naturally. It's because of what's happened to her, and she just changes. That would be very interesting character development.
Yeah.
You know, Sam is going out of her way to protect her, and then in the very end finds out. And what a betrayal for Sam, from her boyfriend to then her sister. That's like worse than Sydney. Well, it's her brother, her half brother.
Right.
Imagine at the end, like she takes the mask off. She's like, "I don't need your protection." It's like, oh, she's got the mask in her hand. But let's see here. Let's see what else it says. Even Amber mentioned that it was a small town. People knew who Sam's dad was. Okay. Now that's one opinion, and I love this because Mark. I've seen this on Marcus's live streams a lot. We've talked about it. Now he thinks Sam's the mastermind. Tara is the new young final girl. Ortega's too hot, and in my opinion, you watch 5 over and over. Sam has big time flaws about her return that doesn't add up. So Marcus has been given this theory for a while now that Sam's the mastermind behind the whole thing. And he's pretty passionate about that view. Bob Hunt from Hunting for Entertainment, you guys know Bob. He's just as passionate that Tara is behind it.
I love that.
So
I
to
love that
hear
there.
them like do this on the stream together is so fun.
And that's what makes this whole franchise so interesting. Is incredibly different opinions.
Very, very different. So I guess I want to ask you both real quick on this question. Do you think either of them is a mastermind? Either of them?
Short answer for me is no.
Yeah.
That's the short answer.
But
because
yeah, go. Sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say mastermind. It's like from 5 into this one, or starting now at 6, they become a killer and
I
become
think
a
from the
mastermind.
beginning. I'm saying like from the beginning they were behind it all.
Because like Tara going crazy now would be interesting, especially because she's so petite. Then you get your 3 killers. She's the mastermind. She's not doing any killing. She's telling them what to do.
Right.
And then she comes out at the end. But I can't see her being it in 5. They're just it doesn't feel right in 5 that she would be it, or Sam.
Yep. And I think also the proof is in the pudding that they want it to follow a certain formula as far as the story structure. And I think that for all of that to be revealed in 6 and the callbacks to 5, I just don't think that they would do that. They haven't shown if 5 was different, as far as doing more fresh takes instead of falling into the West formula, then maybe I could believe it. But I just don't see them. I just don't see them making either one of the girls masterminds. It would be interesting, It could be an interesting conversation, especially hearing Marcus and Bob talk about it. But I just don't see it.
I don't know if I have faith that these writers could do it properly. Like Wes and Kevin could pull that off.
Yeah.
And then what was the previous one where they were saying, it's a small town, everyone knows. I'm going to chalk that up to the plot holes in the writing, where they're like, they just wrote it like, well, if everyone in the town knew, then Tara would know. Right. Oh, whoops. Forgot.
Well, that whole thing at the end is silly when Amber's like, everybody knows your mom's a town drunk. And I'm like to myself, you know what? If that's the case, then why do no one else in this house?
Right.
Or Dewey? Dewey doesn't know.
Dewey doesn't know.
None of them know. So that doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
And wasn't he the sheriff until 2 years prior to the film? Something like that. So it was 10 years he's been the sheriff.
A long time.
And he must know Sam because Marley Shelton's character has said, I've got an issue with you,
Yeah.
Again,
Sam
we didn't have
her son.
We didn't even have that scene, right? Where what's her name again in the film?
Judy Hicks.
Judy. We didn't get Judy and Dewey.
No.
I know. Oh my God, you are speaking the truth, because I said that too when we were talking about it. It's like, come on, man. Some things you just gotta have, you know? And they were so good together in 4. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's almost like, and don't get me wrong, I'll watch, Marley Shelton do anything anyways. And
Yeah, she's great.
she had some good moments, and the whole thing with Wes and his death, that was a good moment. But it almost felt so soulless. It's like,
Yeah, 100%.
give her something more to do than that. You know what I'm saying? Give her something.
I
Like I
think it's
said,
just because it was limited. Like, how many scenes did we get with her? She's at the hospital interviewing Sam,
right?
and she's like very chippy. Like she's very, she doesn't
Mm-hmm.
trust Sam, and it's like that came out of nowhere to me. And then what's the next scene? She's at home, and
Well,
Wes.
no. Well,
The
the first
SUV.
scene was the first scene was when they were all outside of the high school, and she's standing over by the school bus
And
because
she-
Wes is like, your
Your
mom's
mom.
literally over there, and she's like waves at him.
Right.
That was the first scene. Then
But
the
no
hospital.
talking.
No, she just waved.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, then
There's
in the
not that
hospital with
much.
Sam. And then I think it's I'm off
Yeah.
to get sushi,
It
take a
is.
shower.
That's it.
Yeah.
So that's why I felt soulless. There was no,
Yeah.
we didn't catch up with her. She had more development in the opening of 4 in her first scene with the lemon squares and Gail and
That's right.
than all of 5. So,
I agree.
and it did feel like a cheat.
Yeah.
We got to kill someone from a previous one.
I
Right.
know. And I'm like,
Exactly.
are you freaking serious? They killed her and Dewey. It's like, what the hell is going on?
That's
It felt like a
dude,
checklist
Both
Yes.
of them in one movie. What, 2 movies?
right after each other, right? They're
Yes.
technically
Yeah.
West dies in between them.
Yes.
Yes.
And that too, like, because that actually made my stomach turn. Like a mother and her son getting butchered during the day, and we kind of just moved on from that. And that was like the real dark part of that film for me.
Yeah.
And they didn't linger on it too long.
That's
And then
right.
all the cops too. It's the cops are the worst in this movie, even worse than 2. Like they're just like sorry, like he's putting up the tape, and it's like is Wes here? It's like sorry, and he
Yeah,
just walks away.
sorry.
Like there's no.
Sorry. Yeah.
And then the other guy who's supposed to be protecting Tara at the hospital, the way he's like,
know.
I just heard the sheriff died. I came here. You're supposed to be protecting a victim. Come on, call your buddy who will take care of Tara, and I'll go see the sheriff. I just, and that's the writing. Where's
It is.
Kevin?
That's the
I
writing. That's
know.
James and Guy. Yeah.
I'm so surprised. Well, I guess they want to try to make it their own, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind saying to Kevin's like, hey, man, let's have a couple of meetings or something.
Me
You
too.
know?
How would you like
I
to
mean,
be the third head on this dragon, and let's be all of
Yeah.
us right together, and
yeah. I mean,
Kevin could clean up all these holes.
that's right. I mean,
Just
like,
exactly.
yeah. I mean,
Right
like,
behind them with the Swiffer, just cleaning it.
yes,
Nope, gotta
exactly.
fix that. Add
Yep.
this, attach that.
I looked everywhere when I was at McGill when the whole crew was there. I was in the dark, just trying. Is Kevin anywhere? Hello, Kevin Williamson.
Oh, man.
Vice. Let's get to this super chat. Ernie Bird with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Ernie. I think Mindy makes the skit sense as a mastermind from 5. Remember, she passed out. That's a good point from the blood. Maybe that was planned out. And please, no hot dog clip. No problem, Ernie. I'll spare you the hot dog. But you know what? I've mentioned this before. Mindy gets stabbed in the shoulder up here, and she goes to sleep for 30 plus minutes.
Yeah.
The entire third act, she's just sleeping in the living room floor.
Yeah.
That's sus, man. I'm
It
sorry.
is.
That's
It
super
is.
sus.
Someone else said like at 4 when Adam Brody just gets stabbed in the back and he goes down. That's it. Because we move on to the headshot to Anthony Anderson, where we're now focused on him. It's true. I'm like, where did Adam Brody go? He literally got stabbed in the same spot that Dewey's been stabbed like 9 times or whatever.
Yep. It's true.
Well, maybe he stabbed him at that
That
sweet
one
spot
spot.
in the spine and just
Yeah.
bam, that was it. Knocked him out. But I mean, yeah, the whole Mindy thing was very weird. It's very suspicious.
Yeah.
So Ernie, you nailed it, man. You made a great point. I won't give you the hot dog. I won't do that. But I think it's time for a little Van Damme.
And I'm so behind. Get on up. Move on out. Ain't no place.
Oh, he's shaking it. That's
Yeah, he is.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That's right.
Oh man, let's see. And look here, Memo Boy's coming in with a super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. When Ghostface had the vest in Scream 5, call back to Scream 3? I think so.
100%.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I do.
And you like realize it in the moment. Because
Yes.
the person's getting shot and you're like, oh, we're doing Scream 3 right now.
Yes.
I didn't mind that. All the little callbacks to all the other films. Because they're all in there, I believe. Every single one has a
I think
reference.
so. Yeah, you got the stab 4, you got the hand through the knife. That was the Olivia callback. You have the ripping open to see the bulletproof jacket like Roman.
Yep.
Ripped open.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was just thinking too, the Mindy thing. Remember, she's watching the movie. She's watching the original stab, which I thought was interesting because that means they went back and they filmed her uncle Randy's scene, which we never saw. That we only saw the opening, I believe, of the original stab in Scream 2, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So that was fun to put that in there. We don't know. Maybe they're filming, some extras. Apparently Samara is not a stab character. We've heard that. So maybe they're filming little scenes to say like, this is stab 3. And maybe there's callbacks to, Jennifer Jolie from that film or something. We don't know the history of stab properly because that production got shut down. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. There's the whole stab. If you ask me, the whole stab, what's the word I'm looking for? Not lineage. What's it called?
Mythology.
The mythology, all of the connectivity is really, it's not very concrete.
Like we never even heard of Stab 2 because I was like,
no,
we went from Stab to Stab 3.
And they got the timeline wrong in 5. And again, I know it really sounds like we're just bashing on 5, and it's not. It's not meant to sound that way, but these are valid statements. We're not just. It's just factual statements we're sharing, and
yep.
Because I can't remember it offhand, but it was something like even like people who loved the film were writing about. I saw afterward there was like something they clearly got wrong, where it was like, or was it maybe it was the Judy, like she doesn't appear, or something like that.
Yeah, they messed it up, and because they said that Sydney was in all of the stab movies except the last one.
Right.
That's incorrect.
That's the one.
Yeah, her likeness is not in it past the third one.
Right.
And then they said that Judy was in it. Deputy Judy was in it, but that can't be because 6 and 7 were already filmed when Scream 4 started.
Right.
They were watching them in the intro.
Which means that there's been no film from like 2011 until like 2020, 2019 or something.
That's right. That's right. And they specifically said my mom was in the last one.
No one cares about the shitty sequels, which I hated that line too. But
now, see that really, I gotta be honest with you. I know they're trying to be meta.
Yes.
It's not that. But here's the thing: if Wes had put that line in, I would have laughed because those are his movies.
Like the nightmare line in the original.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. But when you have this, those aren't their movies.
I think it said shitty inferior sequels. I think
no one cares about the SE and inferior.
I like booed out loud in the theater.
See, I honestly, I never even mentioned this all this time, all these months, but every time I hear that, it really rubs me the wrong way because
there's two lines I think about it in the film. There's another one I can't remember where.
It could be. All I know is when Mindy says those, nobody cares about the inferior sequels. I'm like, you know what, guys?
Yeah.
Because you're taking, because there could be a time where we're talking about your SE inferior sequels.
Right.
So you better be careful, man. And I don't like that. It was unnecessary.
Yeah.
It was unnecessary.
It didn't bring anything to the table.
No.
And now I'm thinking about it. It was in the opening scene with Jenna on the phone when Stu says, what's the line about?
Yes.
Where he gets the stab series wrong. And I mean, we're 4 or 5 minutes into the film, and I immediately was like, oh no. Like that was the first sign in the film where I was like, they're already getting the lore wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. And the thing is, those are such little.
I know.
Can't you hire an assistant, a union scale, and say, hey, look, go research this. This is your job.
Fact check.
Every production has a continuity boy or girl, I think they call them. There's something.
Yeah.
To make sure the hair is right. No one was checking the script.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. The timeline for Stab. I mean, that's you and I, and you guys. We could have. It would have taken us. Well, heck, we have it memorized. But if we didn't, we could. It would have taken us 30 minutes to do that.
I think what worries me is we might be bigger fanboys than the writers of the film.
That could be the problem. Yes,
it is. Yep.
Because Radio Silence is like they've come out real front about how much they are fanboys, but see, they're not writing it.
Exactly.
You'd think they would tweak it. You'd think they would have some say, unless James is really.
They're not Wes Craven though, man. They are young directors, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This is their fourth film, something like that.
This is only their third major motion picture.
Wow.
Third major.
Ready or Not was the first one that really was an independent.
That's crazy to hand this Cadillac franchise to these guys that are like, and again, the direction is pretty great in 5, but
yeah,
I think it's we've been over this before.
Risk.
James is the problem. He's the producer. Guy is not a producer. James is the producer.
James is.
Go look
And
through
he's
his
the chief
filmography.
writer.
Go look through his filmography.
Mm-hmm.
I love Zodiac, but everything else.
Well, let me just say this too. Guy Busick wrote Ready or Not
Yes,
James
he did.
Vanderbilt.
Yes, he did. And I like
and
Ready
that
or
was
Not.
a good movie.
Yep.
Yeah, Radio Not is awesome.
Yes.
That has a lot of the double, it goes back on itself. You think it's going one way and then it changes. And that's where I'm hoping like Guy had a little more say with the 6th script, is that we play with that. Because again, it was paint by numbers for 5. And we ended up exactly where we thought we would.
Yep.
And the ride was okay, but it wasn't wow.
Exactly.
No. Yep. All right, Memo Boy, for you, my friend, it's time. We're going to get away from dancing and song. Let's have a little bit of philosophy from the rhyming philosopher, Elliot Terry.
Can two fools get together on anything? Sometimes they actually do. And if you can tell what's happening, then 3 fools can do it too.
Dude. And look at Brett James Bishop coming in again, popping back in really quick to wish Jack Stennis happy birthday. Oh, Jack's birthday today.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't either, dude. I'm going to have to send him a message. He's the best twink I know. Oh, Brett. Love you, buddy. That's fine. That's an inside thing. Ernie, no hot dog clip. I say yes to it. Oh,
no.
Brett, you know what? I can't not deny Brett tonight. He has been over the moon generous. So, Brett, buddy, it's time for the hot dog clip. Let's fire it up and let's sing, guys. You ready? Let's do it.
Do you feel the hunger tonight?
Are you a little hungry?
I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. You wanna take a bite? If you wanna dip me in spicy, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog.
Wow. Chris, did you ever imagine in a million years you'd be on a live stream singing Spicy Hot Dog?
Not at all.
How could you?
What an evening this has turned out to be.
Oh my God.
Well, this will be something you can always share with your friends and say, you know what, I got a funny story to tell you.
Oh
man, it's so much fun. So much fun.
Oh, Brett.
Oh,
thanks for the super chat and the clip, my friend. Let's see.
Brett loves 2. He's saying, I love that. I love 2 so much.
Oh, I love 2 also, man.
Yeah.
I know that, Jake likes 2.
He was so respectful. He was so respectful on Saturday night, I gotta tell you, because I know how much he dislikes that film, and or at least the ending. And he was like, he was really great about it.
Yeah.
I was like, we're gonna get into a yelling fit here, but it didn't happen. I think maybe one day, as he gets older, maybe if he has kids or something, he might watch it and understand that crazy mother thing of like, because he's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, she abandoned him. Why would she care? No, she's blaming herself. And you can see it when Cindy goes and abandon him. And Rory Metcalf kind of, you're saying the thing that I've been thinking about relentlessly for. And of course, like, her eyes are crazy because her plan has worked. She was this close to getting her until Cotton came in.
That's right.
Like, other than Jill, I think she was the closest to taking her out.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So, how cinema works. You watch it in 10 years and all of a sudden something you didn't like. Oh, I see it differently now.
Yep.
Yeah, man, you're right.
Good point.
Perspective can change things, right? And you know
Mhm.
it too, man.
That's right. Oh yeah, I've been down that road personally on a lot of movies, and I agree. When you understand her character, it's like, yeah, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Thud.
That's funny.
We're a dying breed.
2 is almost a miracle. Yeah, I mean, there was,
Right.
man, they had to deal with. I mean, we don't have to rehash it all now, but there's, the whole issue with the script, the
Yeah.
Yeah.
rewrites, and the Weinsteins. I mean, did y'all hear Lynn earlier when I was talking about like the Weinstein? It's a Miramax kind of day. Wes said, I'm
Yep.
like, man,
Oh
Yep.
God.
that's a shame.
Did
Maybe
Harvey come to the sets and stuff?
That's a great question.
Ooh,
I
that is
I
a good
don't think
question.
so, man. It's a
Because I
great
think it was his
question.
brother. It was Bob, right? I think Bob was more the producer on that film because I watched
Mhm.
the documentary since everything, and
Yeah.
Harvey, when he was a producer, would always come on days where these beautiful actresses are having scenes where they're a little less clothed,
Oh,
and
jeez.
everyone knew, oh, it's the day. I think
Mm-mm-mm.
Amy
That's
Adams or
pitiful,
something was
man.
talking about that, or Michelle Williams, where here he comes, and she was just horrified. So, and
Dude.
Scream's got a lot of beautiful, especially Scream 2 has a lot of beautiful women in it. So I'm like, oh God. And
Well,
of
let me
course, Rose
just.
McGowan's a
Oh yeah.
hero of mine for the way she
Yeah.
went after them. So
Yeah.
Well, let's just say I'm glad he's not there for Scream 6 because we've got Samara
ugh.
Weaving,
Oh yeah.
Hayden
Hayden
Panettiere,
Panettiere. Yep.
bro, and you know what? No matter how you feel about her acting skills, Melissa Barrera is a very pretty woman,
Yeah.
Oh, she is.
very gorgeous
So
woman,
is Jenna.
I
and
think people
Jenna's
who didn't,
cute too.
yeah, and Jenna. I think people who didn't love Melissa's performance in the last one might change with this one. I just think she's going to play it much. I think it's going to the writing will probably be better for her to sink her teeth into.
I love your
I hope so.
optimism, Chris. I'm going
I
to
hope
plug
so.
into that right there because my number one concern is it's going to be stiff, stiff Sam again, and
Mm.
I've said it on record. Like if I don't see her performance grow from what I saw in
Hmm.
5, I'm pretty much going to say it was a casting mistake. And I know it's going to be
Mm,
very controversial, but
yeah.
that's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
I
because she
think she,
looks like Billy a bit, maybe? I thought maybe that when I first saw it and I was a bit down on her. I'm like, did they cast her just because,
I
that
don't
mirror
know.
scene when we first see Billy, they
Hmm.
kind of, but again, you could put some filters on and stuff to make them
Yeah,
similar. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, is that why? But again, on set, I've seen her a couple times and
yeah.
other people have actually met her. She's the sweetest, most loving person. And,
Right.
Oh, I don't
you
doubt.
know,
Listen, I'm not being personal. I don't.
I
I'm not.
know, I know.
I have nothing against her as a person or anything else. I think no,
Yeah.
no. I'm strictly just going only off her performance in this movie, not even anything else.
Right.
Just this movie.
Also, one thing I would love to see what people think in the chat. You should almost get a poll up or something
I can
over
do
the
a
next 6
poll.
months. It's we've heard that Billy is not going to be in it. That there's
Hmm.
no more or there's no more visions because she's
Right.
on new meds,
New
and she
medication.
she
Yep.
gets these meds by going to a pharmacist, and the pharmacist is a cameo role. That it's going to be like oh, look who that is,
Oh. Oh,
That would
wow.
be really,
You were ready.
geez,
Wow. Good for
Could
you.
you imagine if he was the pharmacist?
that would be great.
Oh,
That would be kind of ruining it though, right? Then you can't
that's
really,
yeah. It's no
Yeah.
surprise then. You gotta.
yeah.
You have to save Stu as a surprise.
It's a guy who's all scarred with like kind of half his face hidden.
Yeah,
I can't
man.
tell you. But yeah, everyone's kind of been debating like who is it going to be? And the line was the person has been around for a long time. I don't think that means in Scream, but maybe an actor who's been around in horror movies for a long time.
I have a hunch that I
So
know
I
who
would
it
love to know
is.
like what people think, and just everyone should throw out a name and then see who, if
Wow.
anyone's right in March.
Hmm.
I'll give you my opinion.
What do you
I
think?
believe this pharmacist is Joshua Jackson.
Yeah.
That's
There
what I
have been
think it
rumors
is.
about that.
Yep.
He was
He
in
gave up on
Scream
film
2.
school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Yeah, after the events of Scream 2 on the Windsor College campus,
Mhm.
that was it.
Or he's a teacher and Mindy's taking his class
That could
Yes.
be too.
in film school.
Bruce Campbell.
Ooh.
Dude, I
Heaven
would
to sell.
friggin' die if it was Bruce Campbell. That's so funny.
Robert Englund would be mind blowing. People have said that,
Oh,
like the
dude.
genius of Oh, you're having bad visions and you can't sleep well? Here, you know?
Mm,
I hear you're
that
not sleeping
would.
very well,
You're not sleeping very well.
Sam.
Oh, what a line. It writes itself.
Yeah,
Just
and you know, Robert, his delivery would be on point.
it would.
You know, that would be great. Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Oh
Well, he didn't know what was going on, you know? He had no idea. He's a nice guy.
man, I think Robert England. Ernie says Vince Vaughn. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I got to go with yeah. I have yeah, man. That's even better. That's even better right there.
Especially because we already got that little Easter egg with the Nightmare on Elm Street, the cat. So,
Freddie and Nancy.
Or like, I don't know Wes Craven's filmography as well as you, so maybe someone else that sticks out from one of his films.
Well, like ones that would be instantly recognizable would
Yeah.
be like it'd be like Heather Langenkamp.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. Yeah, that's true.
Wow. That would
Christy
be something.
Swanson, maybe. Sharon Stone. Because he debuted Sharon Stone. Do you realize?
Really?
Do you know that there are 3 actors whose careers started on a Wes Craven film? Sharon Stone on Deadly Blessing.
Yeah.
Then Johnny Depp followed up after that in '84 with Nightmare. And then in '85 or '6, Christy Swanson.
Wow.
'87 with Deadly Friend. All 3 of them were their first films. With
What
Wes.
a legend.
Come on, man.
Crazy.
You know what, dude? Let me tell you. For those that are here, for Wes.
There you go.
Man.
Yes, indeed.
You guys got any drinks over there? Water, soda, coffee, tea?
I wish I did.
Anything. You got some McDonald's? Come on, down that. Cheers. Give us one virtual
To Wes.
night. Mm-hmm. To Wes. There you go.
Wes. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
When's it the day that he passed? The 29th?
I believe it's the 30th.
Oh, is it the 30th?
Let me double check now. I'm
Are
pretty
you going
sure
to do
it's the
something
30th.
for it, or?
Yeah, I was actually thinking really hard about what I want to do on that day because I celebrated his birthday on his birthday. My night was a part of it. It was it was a really cool night. And let's see. Yeah, it was August 30th. Yeah. So August 30th this year is on a Tuesday. I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, but I'm really thinking hard about, I mean, how can I not? It's almost like I have to do it.
Or start
I should do it.
It's on Tuesday, so maybe start on the Monday and go into the next day.
Oh,
that's
see,
true,
like right now, like I'm
Right now.
streaming. Like now, this would be Wes's birthday if we'd
That's
started
right.
on that 29th.
In a week from today.
Okay, you know what? That's perfect. I'm gonna call it. We'll do a late night stream to commemorate, pay respects, to Wes. And I mean,
I love that picture.
come on, man, look at that. Wes holding the buck 120, showing Skeet how he wants to do it. Look at that, man. Isn't that just?
He just looks so delicate.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. A gentle giant.
Gentle.
Yep.
Gentle is what they used to describe him so much.
You know, you've heard this crazy stuff that happens on some films, how stressful everything gets and the screaming, and James Cameron, as much as I love him. But like somehow he's making this slasher film and he's just calm and speaks quietly.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So just amazing. I love that picture.
That's a good one.
I always keep it in StreamYard just because I love every once in a while to pull it up,
Did you ever ask Lynn if he ever spooked her? Because like he's famous for doing that.
Like the jump scares.
The jump scares.
Nope. See, and there's so much still I want to ask Lynn. She's like a treasure chest of information, man.
Right.
She's so sweet.
She
so
is,
sweet
man.
and giving. Nice meeting you too, Damaged Music. Pleasure having you here tonight. He says, I'm going to bed. See you guys. Okay. Well, thank you so much. Damaged, please don't be a stranger, okay? I'll be streaming again on Wednesday morning, 10:30 Central Time for a morning stream. And then Wednesday night, which I haven't even uploaded it yet. I ain't talked about it. We're doing a watch party here on the channel. And I'll upload the thumbnail here in a second. But yeah, please don't be a stranger. It's so nice to meet you. Glad you're here. And all those crazy clips didn't run you off, so that says something. That's great. Some people would have headed for the hills on that spicy hot dog.
Right?
If you want, but All right, guys. I think we could start winding this down now. It's getting late for everybody, and um, I don't know, guys. What
Wow,
do you
it's
night?
4. I didn't even know it was 4 o'clock. Holy crap!
I know
Wow,
this stream's been going for 5 hours and 26 minutes, man.
wow, man,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
that
been
is
amazing.
crazy.
Trying to
Yeah.
find it. My soul to take. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Let me upload this real
Have you
quick.
seen that one?
Yeah, I'm doing a
Yeah.
watch party on it.
Hmm.
Um,
I've never seen
oh,
it.
I've exceeded my limit of images. Okay.
I hate it when it does that.
I know. It's like, come on, man.
People are still suggesting John Carpenter, Willem Dafoe,
Oh wow,
I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible, but
Ernie Bird.
it's
I think
true.
it's going to be someone that's
Mm,
connected to the Scream franchise. I
Yeah,
think.
you would
I
think
think.
so.
I think so.
you
Yeah.
think?
So, guys, check this out, y'all. Here we go. That's right. I said y'all. I'm a Texan, my man.
Yeah.
Uh, so here we go. Wednesday night, the 24th, like just coming up, 9:30 p.m. Live watch party with Brandon from I Like Scary and Ken and Ashley from Sledgehammer Horror, and we're going to do a live watch party right here on the channel. Don't want to miss this. This is Wes Craven's very last film that he wrote and directed, both. It's the last one. Now he directed Scream 4 the year after Soul to Take,
Mhm.
but he didn't write it. Although he did have a hand in writing it, but it was Kevin Williamson. So this is the last one he wrote and directed. So that's why I chose to do this one. And it's kind of an unheralded movie. People don't really, you don't hear many people talk about it. So I thought it would be fun to bring some attention to some of these movies that aren't quite as popular on the majority, like the, what's it called? Mainstream popularity
Hmm.
of films. So come check us out, guys. The link is already on the channel. So just hit the notify me button so you have a reminder and step in and say hello.
I remember when it came out, and I was like, the trailer, the TV spot, Wes Craven. I said, "What?" Because I knew Scream 4 was coming in April, and I was like, "Wow, he's got two
Yeah,
back to back like this." God, the guy's
Right.
busy.
I
Yeah.
know.
I
I
know.
know, man. He had projects in the works. Before he passed, he was going to do a remake. He was going to remake his own movie of People Under the Stairs.
Hmm.
Wow.
He was going to come back and do it again. And that would have been, I wonder what
I
he
would
would
have
have,
loved to have seen that.
wouldn't that have been great to see how he would have reinvented his own story?
Yep.
Because Scream 4, in a way, is kind of like him remaking Scream 1 in a different way, but trying something new,
Yeah.
the look of it.
Hmm.
And you just said
Yep.
something that made me think, like, I think the underrated part of the writing we keep talking about with 5 is, there's no, forget Kevin, there's no Wes to clean up some of those scenes,
No.
Was it
Right.
Robert who says in that Larry King interview, if the scene wasn't working, Wes it was a writer. He was
Right
able to
on
come
the
in
fly.
and fix things, and we're
Yep.
missing
Exactly.
both of those brains,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's exactly what he said. He was a dual threat, Robert
Yep.
called him.
A dual threat.
Yep.
Man. Knight, real quick before we wrap up, man. Anything you'd like to share with everyone out there who's on your channel and what's coming up, man?
Well, the most important thing, there's two things. On Thursday, I'm going to have, I still haven't figured it out if I'm going to do my morning stream, which is usually around 10:30 in the morning, 10:30
Mm-hmm.
Eastern Standard Time. I might still be doing that, but later on in the afternoon, Darren from Slaughtered Lamb is going to come on and
Nice.
do a little chat, and we've been trying to do something like that for a while. He's a member, a channel member and stuff. So it should be a really fun conversation, and hopefully we'll have folks joining in. The thumbnail is up, and I got to promote it a little bit more, but that's going to be on this Thursday, and then on Saturday, as you well know, Stephen, we've got an interest. I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it. An interesting channel celebration, and also just Halloween discussion and Scream discussion, and we're gonna have guest people on the panel. Stephen, you might be able to pop in, and
Yep.
speaking of popping, Katie and maybe Brandon from I Like Scary. So it's going to be a really big
Mm-hmm.
kind of celebration, and hopefully everyone will be able to at least join in. And trust me, there's a good reason for it, a very good reason, and a very important
Yeah.
reason. So yeah,
Heck yeah,
yeah.
man.
Awesome.
And I do want to add one last thing I just thought of is that on Friday morning on my second channel, the Movie Bros React,
That's right.
I'm having a watch party, and Knight's going to be there, Coriander, the Carbonite Jedi, Katie from Popping the Popcorn, and Nanette from Nanette's Necessities. And we're watching, guess what, guys? We're watching Top Gun Maverick.
Wow.
Yes, it drops tomorrow on Paramount Plus.
Yes,
I have
sir.
not seen it. Be a first time watch for me and Katie and the Carbonite Jedi first time watches. So we're going to be there, and I hope you'll watch it. But check it out. It's really strange though, because the movie starts at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah,
there you go.
Because I'm doing this primarily because, of course, I know this is not my Craven channel, but there's a lot of folks that aren't able to come to our night streams, like especially here. And I'm also going to do a horror movie here. One of my Wes Craven streams will be a morning stream.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't scheduled it yet, but it's going to be a morning stream. And I think we're going to be doing Shocker with the Dreaming Insomniacs and Destination Station for that one.
Nice.
So anyway, but this Friday morning at the Movie Bros React is my other channel. Please go subscribe. We're on our journey to 1,000 subs. We're at 382. Trying to get to that 1K, man. You know the journey.
Yep.
You guys know how it goes.
Yep.
And we'll be there. So anyway, that's all we have. And Chris, tell us anything going on your channel. Any new videos coming up? Any new plans for the announcements you'd like to make?
Well, I've been cataloging footage all summer and trying to get out quick videos every now and then. But I need a break, so I'm bringing my computer. I'm going up north to the cottage for at least a week.
Nice.
And there's no Wi-Fi, but my phone's pretty good with data up there. So if, I'll be keeping in touch with what's going on here. And if anything drops, I'll make sure to send it to you. I don't think the camera will work, probably. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you need some contacts for something, maybe I'll be able to do it on my phone. But that's about it. It's been a long summer. Can't wait to get away.
Oh, I imagine.
I hear you.
Yes, get some rest, recharge, all that good stuff. And everyone else, in the meantime, go to his channel if you haven't already, Discover Montreal. There's links. Well, actually, I don't have a link because this was an impromptu. This wasn't planned.
This wasn't planned.
But go check out, just put in Discover Montreal. It'll come right up. You'll see the channel. He's got like 20,000 subs.
You could just type Montreal in YouTube and usually my videos pop up. There's always like things like landmarks or historic buildings, hotels, cool spots to check out. And I always use it's a lot of work because I have to reach out to so many people. Like, hey, can I use 3 seconds of your clip where you saw that thing and said this great line that I can then put with other people and create a collage. So, like one of them I made this summer was Montreal has the first Ritz-Carlton hotel. So I have a whole tour in there, and Elizabeth Taylor got married there. So there's all this cool stuff about it.
That is so cool.
Try to make them interesting.
I didn't realize the Ritz-Carlton started in Montreal.
It's like they were there's the César Ritz from Paris, and he was the guy that was known for every hotel has to be the top. And they were building a hotel in Montreal called the Carlton, and they got the architects from Grand Central Station in New York. That wasn't built yet. So they got them to build this hotel, and they said, if we call César Ritz and ask him to put his name on our hotel, it'll just make it fancier. And he agreed. He's like, as long as there's a bathroom in every room, because back then a bathroom was only on each floor had one bathroom, right? In 1912, I think. So they combined those two, Ritz-Carlton, and boom, it became a thing.
Wow.
I've never stayed at a Ritz-Carlton hotel. I wonder if it's actually worth. Does it meet the hype? Because I've never.
Everyone in the video is amazed by it. They're blown away. And they shot a few movies in there too. And Howard Hughes lived there for like a month, and he had something like 10 people that they all needed their own room.
Oh, wow.
He had 3 butlers and 4. This guy, it was crazy. They were listing all these.
Insane.
Yeah,
it is. Wow.
And Elizabeth Taylor was with Richard Burton in Toronto shooting a movie, and they fell in love. And they were like, let's go to Montreal and get married. And they just drove up, called the Ritz, said, we want the royal suite. And they got married in the room.
Wow.
Very cool.
Was that husband's number 6 or 7? I don't know. She lost count with her.
Yeah, she had a lot.
Yeah, I think 9 maybe. And she married him twice. That was the first time they got married.
Yeah, dude. They got married twice. Yep. Wow.
Wow. Brett says, I wonder want to be on the Top Gun Maverick watch along. I immediately flew into my top 5 favorite films of all
Nice.
time. Wow. Well, Brett, man, look, if you want to join for real, shoot me a message on Instagram, would you? and I can, yeah, you can join us if you want. Let me know.
I'm waiting to watch that with my friend who's got, almost like an IMAX surround sound setup and everything,
Nice. Yeah,
because that's what everyone's talking about with that film.
Yeah.
Is just the
That's what you
spectacle of it. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
it's
is
going to kill me
amazing.
watching it because when we watch it on Friday,
On
I'll be
your
watching it
computer?
on my laptop screen, about
Oh.
this big of a screen. That's it.
Oh, boy.
So I'm going to have to go back and watch it because I've got a really nice surround system.
Mhm.
And I want to be able to go back and crank to get the walls shaking. That's what
Yeah.
I want. From the jet engines, I want to
Hell
feel
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
But that's okay. So it's going to be a blast. Yeah, he says made to be seen on the biggest screen possible. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yep. Well, it's going to have to be a little 6 by 6 inch screen on Friday. We're going to
There
make
you
it
go.
work. Guys, backstage in a minute. For everyone in the chat, thank you for hanging out for almost 6 hours, 5 hours and 37 minutes and counting.
Wow.
And this was a fun night. And it was a great time. Thanks for being patient earlier. If you guys were here for Lynn Mcree and all the stuff, it ended up turning out, I thought, to be a great night. I feel good. So
Yeah.
it was
I
fun.
agree.
All right, guys, we'll see you soon. I'll see you all Wednesday morning. I'll set the chat up, the stream up tomorrow so you can find it. And until then, guys, take care, and I hope to see you all there. I'll see you guys in a sec. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Take care.